Whoa, you want gay people to have access to my kids sexually? No, I didn't sign up for that. It's the same thing. Same thing.
Come on, man.
Now here's my big concern if we don't figure this out.
All right, we're up.
This was in the news Monday. IDF to receive Iron Beam laser interceptors at the end of the month. The system, they've been developing it. The Israeli military, the defense ministry will be receiving that, I guess next year. They're going to be implementing that. The Iron Beam. Now this is more technology and more financial support that they've gotten from the United States of America. So this is funded with American money and supported with American technology.
Okay.
But whatever. I don't care. If Israel wants to have an Iron Beam and an Iron Dome and everything so that their people don't get bombed, anyway. I'm for that. I didn't like it when Iran was bombing Israel.
All right. So this was sad. So I made a sword. I made a fucking iron sword. No. Oh, that shit better not have broke. What the fuck is that? Come on, man. That's such bullshit. Well, his head tends to get in the way sometimes. It's kind of annoying. I wonder... God, this dog in the fucking door, man. This dog loves standing at the fucking door and just looking outside. Every time I need to pass through, he's right there. What I was thinking is I want to extend this shit more, man. We gotta extend this a little more. We can actually move some of the shit that we have in here over there. I mean, we're getting by right here, but I feel cluttered. I don't know. It feels perfect, to be honest. It does feel perfect because we got our station here. We have our iron thing here. But it feels like some of the decorations were like it's getting cluttered, and that's why I want to like start decorating. Well, I don't know if I want to decorate it. I do want to decorate in here, but like I feel like we want to put more stuff in here, you know. But it's so small too. Like we could never fit stuff in here. This room was initially made for this thing, and then I put this in here, which is a a map table. You can share maps with each other. And then I put some. I started putting crates in here for food, raw food that we make food out of. Speaking of that, I need to start making food because so I'm just trying to catch up on what's going on. I didn't stream the other day, and then I barely streamed yesterday, or I didn't do much yesterday, but anyway. So we need to get food, dude. Like we need to fucking start hustling the food like really hard right now because I'm going up against the boss fight, and this shit isn't a joke, man. The boss fight is fucking tough. And there's some like cheat methods where you can just make a pit and put fire in it, and then he'll land on top of you and burn. But I don't think we've gotten that desperate yet. Last time when I was playing, I seen it was possible to kill him the way I was doing it, but my concern is that like right now I don't think I have enough food. Right now I don't think I have enough food to challenge him, because that's what usually gives me my confidence. When I have a huge health bar and I have a lot of the stamina, not so much, I don't care. It's the health bar that I depend on, because that determines how many hits I can take from a large enemy. And if that thing is not enough, like, they will just kill me. So, you know, I need to start grinding on some food in order to make this work out for me. Because last time I got him a quarters of the way, but the funny thing is, like, he doesn't reset. Like, there's the other boss reset for me. Oh no, he didn't reset. The other boss didn't reset for me, when I was fighting him. So every time I died, I came back. He was on the same level as, like, the same health. So I just worked him all the way down, you know. I'm just super fucking tired, man. Like, I've just been going through a lot, like, left and right, and I just want, like, and the fucked up part is that I can't really sleep. I can't really sleep well because my accident or my injury or whatever, it's making it hard for me to sleep. And, sometimes it catches up with me where I start getting kind of like just lethargic, I guess. I don't know. Like I feel like I don't want to do anything, or like now I just feel like I want to sleep. I want to jump in a fucking bed and the covers all cozy, you know, soft, and sleep. But like, I think my problem is that I started trying to use this like Japanese mat, and maybe I'm missing the bamboo, so it's not the way it should be. But it's tough. Like it feels like it's helping me, which is weird. Like I feel like it's better for me, but it hurts though. Like it still hurts. It's weird. It's hard to explain. My injury's still fucking with me. Okay, so we have, let's put, oh, this fool, what is that? Whoa, 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 I heard an arrow, and I heard heat. Oh shit, what is going on here? Oh my god, bring him inside. Dude, this fool already got fucked up earlier. Man, come on, follow me, dude. Stay. He needs a fucking house, man. He needs a solid fucking house, dude, that's decorated and looks nice and looks cool, so he doesn't look like he's living in shit. Man, I forgot what I was doing. We're making food. Okay, we're making food. We could keep the doors closed. They don't have to be open. Alright, so food. Let's see. We can eat these, but we need a bigger plate. We need more plates. There's no more ice cream, so... let's see if we can... Oh, over here maybe. Oh, come on. Damn it, dude. Damn it, man. We can never have fucking boar meat. We eat the boar meat so fast, man. That's what I was afraid of. Let's go to... what is it called? Shrine? Yeah. Sometimes it takes too long to connect and I get confused. We're just gonna be hunting, so... And there was another board that fool got away or what? What's that about? There was 3 of them, I'm pretty sure. Fool ran away. Usually they charge you. I feel like you just did. We also need these. So we need a full-on hunt. We need a full-on hunt for pretty much everything we can kill. We never really need mushrooms, but I'm gonna get some anyway.
By the way, have you ever read the Quran? You know, it actually shares a lot of the exact same testimony of the New Testament, like the virgin birth of Jesus, like being a prophet. Yeah, that's just one person. That's just one person preaching the gospel of Jesus in Israel. There's no way it happened again, right?
Elohim, love Israel. Praise God. God love Israel. God love Israel. speak. No.
She gets spit on.
Whoa, whoa.
Attacked. Now she's getting attacked.
He's in my face.
Wow.
He's in my face.
Yeah, I heard a fucking. I'm zoning out. I heard a fucking
You're the
deer.
greatest ally, Christians. So, I predicted a couple weeks ago, you were probably here when we made this prediction, that the Democrats are now going to go all in on the anti-Israel stance ahead of the midterms. They've seen the tea leaves, they've done the measurements, and now that's what the Democrats are going to do to win the midterms. And quite frankly, I think they'll be successful, at least right now, at this rate. So the Democrats are now going to run on the anti-Israel side. And I predicted that a couple weeks ago. Now there is more evidence upon us to prove it. So, allow me to share. Here is AOC.
0. I have never taken a dollar from AIPAC in my entire political career. In fact, early on, shortly after I won my primary, and there's reporting on this, AIPAC approached me offering tons of super PAC money. And I turned them down. I've been really quite oppositional to AIPAC. 0.
Wow.
I have never taken a...
Now you have Democrats that are giving AIPAC its money back. They're giving AIPAC money that AIPAC gave them back.
They're just gonna pay them
That's
in a
how
different
all in
way.
they are. Now, Ro Khanna,
They're gonna pay them in a
who's maybe
different
the
way.
best of
That
the Democrats.
it doesn't have to. I mean, they've
I know
already.
you like Ro
This
Khanna.
is like the second cycle of
AIPAC
how
has been
people have
attacking
caught
him.
on to them doing
And
this,
he says,
and
AIPAC
then
says that
and then
Ro
they just
Khanna is
change the
spreading
system.
blood libel against Israel.
And then they're like,
Well,
oh,
here's what
because
Ro
they've
Khanna
done this
had to
before.
say
They've got
about
caught like this
AIPAC.
before, where
Israel is now
people
accused
started
of
getting
blood libel.
like
Listen.
concerned, like, hey, wait a minute, what's going on with Israel, blah blah blah, and then they just flipped it up, and they change history, bro. Like, you'll be surprised, dude. You don't even know like what happened in the past is really true or not. Like, to be honest with you, like real talk, you know, like this is one of the biggest fucking things that they do is shape history, you know, and like I was tripping on this because they were talking about how they rewrote the Bible and stuff like that, and I just was like, damn, you know, like they got away with it. No one challenges them. Like, who's gonna challenge them? You know what I mean? Like I don't know. They don't play by the same rules. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. And by they, like, I guess the establishment, this whole fucking little system they got going on, you know? Come on, man, give me some boars, dude. At least berries would be cool, like a lot of them. Because we can make jelly with them and we can cook with them on some other recipes. I don't know what that arrow is supposed to fucking mean. It always throws me off. I feel like it's supposed to be pointing at the start location. Like the little area where all we turn in all the boss's trophies at. Right here. The ritual ground or whatever it is. Where the fuck are we at? Got him. Oh, finally. Been looking for this guy fucking for a while now. Yeah, sometimes I catch these really cool shots. I gotta keep an eye out. We need more birds, man. Like a lot of birds, cause we're getting so low on fucking feathers. It's stupid.
Well, get ready, folks. Get ready. I'm telling you right now, the Democrats are going to run with this. And even if they haven't made up their mind about it yet, or maybe they're just kind of dipping their toe in the water right now.
Oh, maybe there's some loot in here. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we've cleared it out.
It is. They're going to realize it's their best chance to win election or re-election, and they're going to go all in. They're going to go all in. Which I guess if you're, against the Israeli-controlled foreign policy on the right, I guess that's good news for you, because now the heat will be off you. All the hatred and all the heat and the threats and everything that you receive for that is now going to be fully redirected back at the left once we really get into the midterm cycles. But just get ready. I don't even know if I want to show all these APAC posts.
Yeah, I have other bases here.
Of them. APAC is so desperate to convince
oh, hello,
Americans
dang,
to
can't see. I can't see chat. I can see chat. You didn't?
Some of them here. America's alliance with Israel
Hold
helps
on,
keep
I
our
can see
nation
chat.
safe. Really, how's that going? Is our nation more or less safe with our ally in Israel? Is it more or less safe? Because we keep hearing about how unsafe it is. So then you tell us it is safe thanks to Israel? Doesn't seem that way. Okay.
So I can see your chat. I'm not sure. I think I know which chimney you're talking about, and it's so funny that you said that because I was thinking the same thing.
Israel is a vital American ally.
Chat in the other window though. No. Well, just chat in the other window, the one on the YouTube, because I can see it on my. I mean, I don't want to put up my other fucking thing.
Doctors and
But I think I know what you're talking about with this chimney. There was a chimney that I made one time, and it was like one of those, like, it's a pre-made base already, like a farm-looking type pre-made base. I'm curious about, maybe we should try making a building like that, but it's weird. I have to look at that building again and see how the roof worked, because it was like it was just a whole different style of build. But it was funny because when I made the chimney for that one, it looked like cube-ish, and it looked cool. Like, I was like, oh, this, and it's like the centerpiece. Like, it looks like a centerpiece for the little hut. And I thought to myself when I saw it, I was like, oh, I want to make this again, like.
This is a new one. This is
but I don't see those buildings, like, or when I do, I don't even bother building them.
Face value for what it is. Here's Roseanne Barr talking about the real threat to America.
The marriage of Christianity and Islam, which is kill the Jews and hate the Jews, and Chrislam, they want to be the world's the one world religion because they want control of Jewish land with no Jews in it.
Let me.
And we never talk about it because we're not allowed to.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
there's a lot
Okay.
of conversation going on about Israel today. That's
And
that's for
the
sure.
Israelis won't let him talk to about
100%
it.
Muslim Brotherhood bullshit. That's who controls our media, not the Jews. The Muslim Brotherhood.
Oh,
controls
that's
our media.
bullshit,
The
bro.
marriage of
That's so
Christianity
there.
and
She's got
Islam.
no. There's no
Do you
facts on
realize how
that.
ridiculous that is?
That's cap as
That
fuck.
is hilarious. Not one
She's
thing
mad
Roseanne
because
says there is-
because she was getting
It's
confident
like, do I even
and she
bother
tried
addressing
to
this over
she
ridiculous
tried to say some
stupid
shit. This
But see,
lady
that's what I'm
Roseanne
saying.
Barr, she's
That's the
a
lie.
actress, old
That's
actress.
The desperation. I don't know why
And,
Roseanne is doing this. I don't know why Roseanne
fucking
cares about Israel
she
so much.
came
It's a
out
new thing. This
she
is a
came out and
newfound
said some
thing.
shit
She
that
wasn't
if the
always
US
like this.
doesn't back up
I don't know
Israel that we're
I
done
don't know why Roseanne
and
is
that
doing this all of a
Israel will
sudden.
just go to another country. Like
But
it
it's
was some
none of what she
boyfriend
says.
girlfriend shit.
It's actually
Like
hilarious. She would
if
say,
the
"Hey,
US
like, do I even
leaves
bother
Israel,
addressing it?"
you're
Meaning,
done.
all the stuff that
Like
she
we'll
was
just
saying,
go
you'll not
to
find
another
it.
country.
You'll not find
Like
it.
I'll just go to another dude.
Nobody is
And it was
doing
just
or
like
saying or acting
like the way that she said it, and then the way she said it was also threatening.
That's what Roseanne,
She was
for whatever reason,
threatening
wants you to think.
that the if we try to leave the Israel connection, that we will have that they will make sure that our country falls.
And since
Some
we're
shit
kicking
like
it
that,
back,
you know what I
now we
mean?
want America
And a
first.
lot of people
That's all we
fucking
want.
a lot of
We
people
just
got
want
pissed about
Americans
that,
to benefit
and
from
they started
America. We just
like
want American
talking shit.
taxpayers to
So
benefit
now
from
she's
American
coming
tax
back
dollars.
with another
That's all we
video,
want.
and she's trying to
Foreign
claim
policy in the Middle East has failed.
that all the shit
It
that
has
people
failed
claiming
us.
Israelis are doing,
We're so born into
she's
it.
claiming
I
that
don't want anything to do
Muslims
with
are
it.
doing
So
that.
she just makes up an entire litany of bullcrap that none of it exists.
And there's no
To get
facts to
people
that, what
scared,
she
but
was
this-
saying,
that's
you know?
really what is being fought
She's
over.
only her only power are like blind fans. You know what I mean? Like blind fans that really don't know anything about any other. They don't know anything about politics, and the only politics they know are from her. And there's not a lot of people. She's trying to enter the political space in a way, because she is
So now the new
mentioning a
propaganda
lot of
okay, folks, it's just
Damn it,
this
man, what
all-
is this?
is all now how the
full
Israeli
up or
lobby
what?
is losing
Damn it,
so
dude.
badly.
We need
that this is
more
their
of that.
response. They're losing so badly, so everything
okay.
you're seeing now is in response to that. What you just heard from Roseanne
come on.
Barr, and now what I'm about to show you here. So this is the new trend. So okay, we're losing badly. How do we win over the right wing again? Let's say it's the founding fathers. Look at
Okay.
this. Founding father John
Damn, it's getting
Adams.
nighttime. I was trying to make it to Bordeaux
I
Valley,
really
which
wish
is
the Jews
here,
again in Judea had an independent nation.
and
You do. You have
hopefully
Israel.
kill
So
some
what do you do?
boars. I
So
named
now
this
it's-
place,
now
like when I
it's-
first came here,
the
there were
founding
tons of
fathers
boars,
wanted you to support Israel. By
and
the
I
way,
thought
this
that
has nothing to do
the
with
boars
Israel.
would
This
be
has nothing
spawning
to
here
do
all the
with the modern
time,
state of Israel.
so I named it Bordeaux
And
Valley,
I don't know.
like Stardew
Honestly,
Valley.
You can't find. There is no major thrust or issue over Israel not existing. It is a fringe issue. No, barely anybody talks about it. It's a very low volume issue. Nobody says Israel shouldn't exist. Well, I can't say nobody. You can barely even find it on a map. The group of people that say Israel shouldn't exist. I'm not saying that it's not out there, but the volume is so low on it, it doesn't even matter.
Damn it, man.
So they just make up these straw men. They just
Ugh.
make up these straw men. So, but now it's, oh, the founding fathers supported Israel, so you have to too. What? It's not even true. Here it is again. George Washington. He wrote a letter to the Toro
Damn, we have
Synagogue
crab fucking food.
talking about how great the Jews were. See, oh, it's the founding fathers. So see, if you don't support Israel, you're not like the founding fathers. And again, if you actually read the quotes or you understand the context of what the founding
Yeah, we
fathers
really
said,
gotta get
it
that
has absolutely
boar
zero
farm
to do
going.
with the modern day debate about Israel and foreign policy. Zero, nada, nothing. It's a straw man. Now, it's not just this account that I showed you, but it's other accounts sharing the same propaganda. Here's Cassie Akiva saying the same thing. George Washington to the Turo Synagogue in 1790. Who put you guys up to this? Seriously, did you guys all in one day just decide you're going to start promoting how much the founding fathers talked about Israel or Jews? Or did you guys just all decide that in a single day?
They just
By the
sent
way,
him
there's
an
tons
email.
of more. I'm going to skip through these for the second time because we're already into the third hour and we're skipping the hour break here. So I guess you guys all organically started posting about the founding fathers at the same time to try to get us back on the Israel plantation. I'm sure that was totally organic. Completely. There's so much more of it out there. I'm moving on to the same time. Let's go back to Randy Fine. Let's go back to Randy Fine. Well, I don't even want to play this clip, but get ready for this. This is going to be the new term. Mainstream Islam. Mainstream Islam. Get ready to hear this everywhere. This is going to be their rebranding of radical Islam.
Yeah, I've noticed. You know what?
I've
kind of noticed that they're doing this too. Like, so everybody was like talking shit about Israel. That hey, you know, they're taking advantage of the U.S. Blah 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 blah. And then they started. Their first attack was like, you know, to call everybody anti. Their usual approach was to call everybody anti-Israel, to call them all Nazis, and to call them Hitler. And that didn't faze anybody because everybody kind of was knowing that they would do that. So that every time they were doing that, they're like, look at these guys, the same old thing. Like, and they were actually using logical arguing to defend the idea that they were wrong, you know. And then all of a sudden they changed their attack, and now they're using this attack, which he's saying is turn it from them and point the finger at Muslims. And you're seeing all this stuff come out now about Muslims, like, oh, the Muslim Brotherhood, oh, Muslims in the government, oh, be careful, the Muslims are making like plans, like they're trying to get everybody on that shit now. Damn, that shit had a little effect on that. Like a number one shit for them is to censor. Like they censor like crazy. And then Roseanne was trying to claim, oh, there's no, you know, the Jewish don't run the media, but that's not necessarily true because there's tons in the network. Owners, all the owners, like they're pretty much, you know, Israeli. So they have the power to make sure what gets said and what doesn't get said on TV.
This is juicy. This is juicy.
And they can cancel people who try to put stuff out. Like if you try to put stuff out, they'll fucking cancel you.
One of the influencer trips to Israel. I don't know all the details, but I know she went. She showed a lot of support for Israel.
There's just so much. And as a matter of fact, I thought this was said yesterday. He wasn't going to talk about it no more. Now we're back on it. I don't mind. I like it, but like
many others in the American
and I think it's important, but oh, what? This fool took off. Look at that fool's little legs.
Very supportive of Israel, even after all the
that fool took off like crazy.
Stayed strong in her support of Israel. Okay. Well, she then went to Qatar, and she went to the F1 race in Qatar, and now all the pro-Israel voices are attacking
oh, what happened
her
to the other
her
bear?
down.
I mean, the other fucking, the other boar, that fool dip. What's up with them leaving, man?
And I'm not saying this about any individual, it's just more of a general conclusion that I've reached. Obviously, Israel figured out, obviously the Israel lobby figured out that, hey, people in American politics are for sale. Everybody's for sale. For the right price, we can buy anybody up. So they buy up politicians, they buy up members of the media. Well, it looks like Qatar, or maybe other Gulf nation states, or maybe other Muslim states, if you want to phrase it that way.
It's an interesting. This is an interesting way that I did the.
It seems like now Gulf nation states and Muslim states are saying, "Oh, you mean anybody can buy American politicians?
That's kind of nice. I like that. We might have to do this again, something like this.
Why don't we get into the game?"
Let's see from the outside.
The Israeli lobby that thinks that they have a
looks like a
monopoly
box.
over
This
that
should be
game,
the back
you're
of the
not
house.
allowed. Oh, you're not allowed. You have to.
But I think I have doors on both sides. Yeah, I have doors on both sides.
What
so.
happens? What happens if you think somebody's your slave, and then they decide
We're trying to find
they're not going to be
boars.
your slave anymore? What do they do? What is the slave?
I hear a
owner
deer
do?
over here.
Well, so now Loomer is attacking.
Oh, I see a boar.
Emily Saves America after going to Qatar. So Emily says, "Where was this energy when I went to Israel?" Bingo! You can only be loyal to Israel. And if you don't show nothing but loyalty to Israel, they come after you, folks. They try to destroy you. Even after you've shown loyalty, even after you've stood up for Israel. It's a totalitarian ideology, folks.
I hear all these deer.
It's a totalitarian ideology. I'll let this statement. So now Emily Saves America is getting ruthlessly attacked for going to Qatar. And look, that's why I don't take any of the trips, folks. That's why I turn it all down. Oh, I've been offered both the trips. I've been offered the jobs in the administration. I've been offered. I turn it all down. People make choices. People take the offers. I don't blame them. It is what it is. But I ain't taking it. I ain't going. So Emily said this in response. After Luna attacked the guitar, Emily says, "These have been my views since day one. All my old posts and videos are still up, and all the people calling me anti-Semitic. It's very clearly everyone's sick of the bullshit, and the irony of you being the biggest shill clearly is hilarious." That is the funniest part, is that all the foreign shills are now raging if somebody goes to Qatar. But again, it's because they're totalitarians. You have to support Israel and Israel only. America doesn't even fit into the equation, folks. You're about to learn that, by the way, in case you haven't already. Like we opened this segment.
Damn, I heard the fucking Baron.
Because nobody cares that much about somewhere they don't live unless they. It's not natural at all. Calling me a Jew hater while I'm on the list for biggest pro-Israel voices is hilarious. I also post anti-Muslim stuff constantly, so you're gonna have to try a little harder. Now I don't know if this is true. I have spoken to Emily. I mean, I don't know if I would say we're friends, but we've been in touch. We're both in media. We've spoken before. I've spoken to her recently. I'm pretty sure her boyfriend is Jewish. I could be wrong, but I think her boyfriend is Jewish, and I think that she hangs out with all of his Jewish friends. So, again, this idea that you can just call anybody an anti-Semite when it's not true, it's not working. It's not working. But that's what they're doing there. Well, Emily wasn't. Another individual that went was Rob Smith. Rob Smith has also been to Israel. Rob Smith says, "My first trip to Qatar has been eye-opening. This is a very different Middle East than I experienced as a U.S. Army soldier deployed during Operation Freedom, which not a single IDF troop joined them in, but I digress." So he talks about Qatar, and he talks about his experience there, and, you know, he enjoyed it and everything else. He's proud of it. Very eye-opening. Oh, but guess what? You know.
Where is
Same
he?
thing
I keep hearing him. I don't see him.
Now Rob, who has shown loyalty to Israel in the past, now he must be destroyed. Now he must be burnt. A veteran, by the way. An actual combat veteran, by the way. Now he has to be destroyed. How dare you go to Qatar? I am personally so glad. I am personally so glad. And I always pick and choose my battles. You've never seen me attack Rob Smith. You've never seen me attack Saves America. I'm very strategic and wise. Maybe I'm a time traveler about the battles
shit.
I choose.
This was a time traveler now? Sometimes these guys be saying the craziest shit.
I don't think it's bad for
said maybe I'm a time traveler.
Survive in the political world or pay their bills. I don't think you're inherently bad for those decisions. They might be decisions that I would never make. They might be decisions that may raise some ethical concerns, but I don't blame anybody for that. Now, there's a difference between somebody that's an actual agent or operative or an actual.
I want to fucking max out. I want to max out on my food, man.
Than somebody that's just playing.
I'm getting tired of like.
So I'm personally
not having
glad that Emily and Rob went to Qatar. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. You guys just exposed the totalitarian ideology of the Israeli lobby. You just exposed how the entire purpose of the Israeli lobby is to get everybody here loyal to Israel and Israel only. And all you guys had to do was take a trip to Qatar, and you exposed the entire damn thing. And I'm thankful for you. Thank you. I am so glad you did that. And who knows, maybe Qatar is sitting there kind of laughing too, thinking, hey, all we have to do is bring a couple influencers here, take a couple pictures, post it on social media, and the entire Israeli lobby will expose itself foaming at the mouth over it. And then it's exactly what happened. I thank them. Now here's Melissa Tate. I've met Melissa. She's a nice gal. We've talked before, and to her credit, she at least engages in debate when you have these disagreements. But I don't understand where she's gone in the last couple of weeks. She says, I literally thought this was satire, but no, this is what I've been telling everyone. Islam is buying right-wing influences and journalists. Imagine saying that and not understanding the irony. Imagine saying that and not getting the irony of the entire response to them going to Qatar. By the way, I don't think any of them converted to Islam. Which, by the way, you know, you can. I don't even. You can become a Christianity. You can become a Christianity. You can become a Christian right now. The religion can be become. Same thing with Muslims right now. The faith, the religion.
Yeah,
You
this
could
sword
become.
ain't bad.
Could you become Jewish right now? Could you become of the Jewish faith, of the Jewish church right now? Is it a religion?
I hate making this decision.
So then here comes Loomer
I
again.
need to pick up this meat,
Oh,
man.
you gotta love it. Foaming at the mouth. Homosexual Rob Smith. She had to go with the homo first, too. Homosexual Rob Smith. I guess the right-wing intolerance is showing. We're attacking homosexuals now. How's Tel Aviv looking? Because that's an insult now. Homosexual Rob Smith traveled all the way to an Islamic country that executes gay people to gaslight us into believing that as a former veteran, he has no idea Qatar has a U.S. military base. How did you know that gay boys like you are sliced and diced in Qatar? Oh, wow. Gay boys. Gay boys like you, Rob. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Laura, for pushing people that would have been loyal to Israel and loyal to your cause, pushing them away and exposing what the Israeli lobby and the Zionists are really all about. I can't thank you enough. So Rob Smith replies,
Man, come on.
if you were as deeply concerned for my safety in Qatar as a gay man as you're pretending to be online, someone directly posting about my identity would constitute you actively inviting radical Islamists to physically harm me. So either you don't really believe my safety was at risk, or you are actively trying to get me killed. Which one is it, Laura? And she says that, oh no, you did this yourself. You tried to get yourself killed. So how did it then? And she says everybody knew you were gay. Well, yeah. So how was Rob Smith able to go to Qatar as a gay man and the Islam that he sold out to in Guatemala or whatever they're accused? How did he survive it? Now, maybe these people are just lying to you all the time. Maybe their entire purpose was to keep the big lie going. And now that it's been exposed, their true colors, their true nature, their true intent is showing. All right, now we already did one video on the absolute state of MAGA. And that was the interview that I posted with the Pentagon. So we're kind of moving on now.
Oh my god, am I going the wrong? I'm going the wrong fucking direction again.
I started it with the
I
current
keep
state of MAGA.
getting lost. I mean, I'm really just looking for food, but
Close it with
I want to start moving back towards the base.
So this is Deborah Lee. This is Deborah Lee. I think she used to refer to herself as a Jewish princess. That was either her or Emily Austin, but I think it was Deborah Lee. She used to refer to herself as a Jewish princess, but I guess she's changed that now. She says, I'm legit freaking out. Trump posted about me by name. I love my president. And Trump did. He said, political commentator Deborah Lee was great on Fox and Friends this morning. Okay. So this was actually very enlightening for me to understand what the isolation that Trump is in right now. It appears now that the only connection that Trump has into the world is Fox News. Now, folks, I'll be a little conspiratorial here, but when you understand how the world works, how the news media works, and how politics works, then this won't sound as crazy as it may. This might sound crazy, but when you understand how things work, this doesn't sound crazy at all. If the powers that be inside of the White House, inside of this administration, that Trump's only connection to the outside world is Fox News, you know what that means. You know that they are heavily manipulating what is on Fox News. Well, guess what? They are. Oh, yeah, they are. Folks, I'm telling you, and you know, look, Trump is the president, and he has to hold the responsibility for a lot of the stuff. But I'm telling you, folks, Trump is being manipulated so badly. Trump is being played, I believe. And, you know, it's like, it's not even an insult to Trump. Because you say Trump is smarter
I don't
than
think you
that.
can make
Trump's
that
like 80
excuse
years
anymore,
old,
man. Like,
Trump's like 80 years old and he's
oh,
got
they're
80
taking
different people
advantage of
going
him.
80
Like,
different
no,
ways,
dude.
80 hours a day.
If you were smart enough to
So,
make
yeah,
it
Trump
all the way
does
to become a
take some of the blame.
president,
He's
I
the
don't
president.
think
He's the one.
I don't
But
think
he's
that
being so manipulated.
you're being manipulated. I
His
think
only
these are
connection
he's
to
making
the
his
outside world is Fox
decisions.
News, folks. Can you imagine? That's Plato's cave. That's the allegory of the cave. This is the state of. So this is the total state of MAGA. So I've got Deborah Lee hopping around. She's literally in this video hopping around, bouncing up and down. That's really nice with your fake blonde hair. So okay, she's all excited. And
I was
now
lucky.
she's posting about how we need to go back to Venezuela. Isn't that nice? She gets the shout out from Trump. She gets the shout out from Trump. And now she's posting about Venezuela. That's how that works. Now, I do have more on this. We're not quite done with it yet. So I kind of lied. We do have more. But let me just say this, as this is where the state of MAGA is at. Now, again, folks, I don't take it personally. I don't care. I've been invited for the access. I could get all the pictures. I could have the access. I could do the whole look at me. Okay, I'm not interested in it. Don't take this wrong. This is not a personal thing. This is an example. This is just an example to show you where the state of MAGA is at. President Trump. Now again, I don't know if somebody put him up to this or somebody else did it or he did it himself, but this is all I can do is go off the evidence that I have.
I gotta
President
look
Trump
close.
is out here fluffing up Deborah Lee, who didn't support Trump in 2016 and didn't support Trump in 2020. You understand? Now, has President Trump ever said anything or done anything about Owen Schroyer? You know, the guy that stood up during the fake impeachment scam and told the Democrats they were committing treason. The guy that was out there on January 6th saying that they stole the election. The guy that went to prison for President Trump. The guy that got censored for supporting President Trump. The guy that spent hundreds of hours on the streets supporting Trump in the face of danger and threats and radical leftists and destroying them. I created an entire content genre on the internet of owning the libs and destroying the Trump protesters. My entire body of work supporting Trump is Mount Everest compared to Deborah Lee. It's like a pimple. But Trump fluffs up Deborah Lee. Trump gives the shout out to Deborah Lee. Is it because she's a hot chick?
Yep.
Is it because somebody told him to do it? Is it because the only part of the world he sees, like Plato's Cave, is Fox News, and I'm not allowed on Fox News? That's the absolute state of MAGA. That is the absolute state of MAGA, folks. The guy that actually put life and limb on the line for President Trump. The guy that probably top 5, maybe top 10, probably top 5 most politically persecuted people for their support of Trump. Probably top 10 most impactful people on social media, in the streets, in the culture for Trump, Owen Schroyer.
Damn
Is Trump interested in fluffing me? Is Trump interested in promoting me? Is Trump interested in making sure people know about me and my work? Nah. But Deborah Lee didn't support Trump 2016, didn't support Trump 2020. Hot blonde bouncing around. Trump, that's what he's into. He's going to fluff her up.
Well, this fool committed suicide when he started really pushing the Israel
That
like
is the
he's
absolute
doing.
state of MAGA.
It's gonna be very hard for this fool to get anywhere like that.
All right, I lied. There's more. So again, they're desperate. They've lost the narrative war so badly with what they've done in Gaza, killing all the kids. So the president of Israel comes out and he's going to tell you they killed the kids because they were reading Hitler. I'm not even kidding you.
Tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people supporting by their demonstrations, supporting Hamas. I want to show you something exclusive, Laura. So this is Adolf Hitler's book. translated to Arabic, Mein Kampf. It's the book that led to the Holocaust and the book that led to World War II. This is the book that led to his victory in elections in Germany, which led to the worst atrocity in humankind, which the British fought against. Well, this book was found just a few days ago in northern Gaza in a children's living room.
Actually, I know you're lying, because if that book was found in northern Gaza in a child's living room, it would be partially blown up. It would be partially
shit.
It would be completely destroyed or damaged because you guys blew up that kid and blew up that house. So the fact that this book is completely untouched, unblemished, tells me that you're lying, and you bought that book to do this propaganda.
Which was turned into a military operation base of Hamas. On the body of one of the terrorists, the murderers of Hamas.
Oh, it was
Well, the whole
it was
conspiracy
on
is
the
that
terrorist's body that they
these fools are
burned.
funding the
It's
enemy
magically untouched. It's like the passports
to
on 9/11.
create a scapegoat to keep blaming everything on. Oh, we're doing this because of the guys over there, the Hamas. They're attacking, but they're paying for all that. They're the ones that are paying for that whole operation. They've admitted to creating Hamas. Israel, they caught him or some shit. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Oh man, but they caught him
So there's two things here.
connected to the Hamas leadership and all that shit, and then
When do we get to move
they
on?
admitted, they were like, oh yeah, we had to create them because, you know, we wanted to make sure, you know, some bullshit. We had to make sure we were in control of you know, the other side, like some shit, some excuse, and they got away with it. But like some people that know about that will mention it every time they try bringing the Hamas up. Not everybody knows about that, but
Small handful.
oh, get out of here.
You could probably count them. It's probably less than 100. And I'm not just talking about American military, but all over the world. There's probably less than 100 actual survivors of World War II that are actually left.
But people that know
It's
about that
almost
will bring
100
it up
years ago.
every
We are
time they
almost
try to use
100
Hamas as an
years
excuse
removed from World
because
War II. When
it's
do we get to
like a
stop with the post-World
false
War II
flag
propaganda? When do we get to
enemy,
stop with the post-World
and they
War
just
II
keep
guilt
popping it
tripping?
back up, and then like there's a lot of the times there's not even no evidence that the Hamas was doing
This is
anything,
ridiculous.
and then they're just like, oh, it was them,
Oh,
you know.
look, a brand new
They're
Mein
saying that
Kampf
they
we
killed
found
this
is we're
kid
killing
because he
everybody
was
in
reading
Gaza.
a
See,
book
we have to kill 'em. They were
from
reading
Hitler,
Hitler.
like a kid, a child.
Who believes this crap?
There's more than one. I think there was a couple of them actually, like 2 or 3.
We're gonna sit here and talk about World War II all day long. now
And the
there's
excuse
this
is,
big
oh
debate.
yeah, he was
Are
reading
they
a
white?
book
Are they
that
not?
was a Nazi
No,
book,
no,
so
Hitler
we had to
didn't
kill
kill
him.
white people. Hitler didn't kill 6 million white people.
And that's small potatoes. Like every day news
Well, I don't
comes
know
up
how
about
many
the shit
people
that they
died in the
do.
Holocaust. I don't know. Okay, 6 million. So Hitler didn't kill 6 million white people. That's true. That's true. Actually, 80 million in World War II. 80 million white men died.
I forget what it was, but recently they got caught
It's amazing how you never hear that
raping
number. It gets brought up.
Palestinians or whatever in a like a little jail that they made,
Somehow, some way.
and somebody leaked it to the U.S. so they can see what they're doing.
Everything to Israel?
Oh, that fucking stupid
If
bird just
anything,
took
it's
off.
the exact opposite. If
And,
anything, Israel owes everything to the white Western world.
I don't know. It's just
And
fucking
Russia,
stupid
quite
shit,
frankly,
man.
probably more than anything. It was the Russians that defeated Hitler. It was the Russians that died by the tens of millions defeating Hitler. When do you hear about that? Where's that? Where's that pounded into your face every day? No, it's always Holocaust, Holocaust, Hitler, Hitler, Hitler.
Damn it,
80
dude, that
million
fucking
white
bird.
men died defeating
I
Adolf
think this
Hitler.
base gives you a good
80
chance at
million
killing
white
birds because it's like the
Christian men
beginning
died
base.
ending the Holocaust.
Or I just got lucky where I put it and it's a spawn of a bird.
Jews can't be white. Hitler
But every time I
didn't
come
kill
out my
white
base, there's a bird right outside. But I run out so fast that
died in World War II.
I run too close to him and he runs away. Like if I have to walk out and stand at the doorway and then I'll catch him and he won't notice it.
From
But
Israel's president
I always forget to do that.
almost 100 years ago. And it was men that looked like me that won the war. My lineage.
Fucking turbo.
That beat the Nazis. That ended the
pissed.
Holocaust. And you're gonna kill a freaking book. Fake propaganda, just like the 9/11 passports.
Thank you.
sick of it. Even in Europe.
Alright, I want to keep hunting. I want to make a fat stack, like super fat, retarded.
Carl Benjamin. They've got their parliament members up there. Going to Israel, visiting Israel,
want
telling
meats and we
everybody
want
in the
berries.
UK how great Israel is.
We want a lot of boar meat.
Same crap here.
We don't really need this
type of
shit.
shit. You guys are so much better off without us. If we're so dependent on you, you'd think that this would be the reverse. You'd think it would be like, we're dying to have your
we can
support.
put
We're
that
like
stuff
sick of
here,
you,
but
and you're
this
like
is
clinging
the
to
stuff
us,
we
but
need.
somehow you think that we're dependent on you. Makes no sense. That's like a leech trying to convince the human that the human needs the leech. That's like a leech or a tick that's stuck on your ass, sucking your blood and telling you, you can't get rid of me, you need me. And then it's just like, no, actually, you're a leech. Flick you off. So Benjamin says, maybe it's an English thing, but I just don't care about Israel, and I don't understand why Ms. Patel is obsessed with it. You know, and this is what I try to say when I have this.
Yeah, I've noticed this too. This is a good
and I always
defense.
I'm clear about it, and I talk to American Jews about this all the time. They don't run from the debate, by the way. They're perfectly willing
Okay,
to
we need to sleep. Oh, we already slept, I think.
whether they agree or
Did I catch
disagree,
that
or
bird?
have agreements or disagreements. But I always say, because there's no doubt.
Dude, it's nighttime,
as an
bro.
American
What's
Jew,
going on with
you-
this? Oh, I couldn't sleep
you
because of
very
enemy
likely
earlier.
grew up
Oh,
in a
okay.
house where there was a culture
Dirt.
that
I
promoted
didn't sleep.
Israel, supported Israel, and maybe even loved Israel. I have no
Maybe
doubt
even
about
wanted
that.
to
I don't hold
fuck
that against
Israel.
you. I understand that. But you have to understand, most of us didn't. Most Americans, the vast majority of Americans, probably 98% of Americans did not grow up in a household where Israel mattered. We didn't
That's
talk
true.
about Israel. We don't
That's
care about
true.
Israel. So I can understand from an American Jew's perspective that grew up in a household and a culture like that, I can understand where they're coming from. But the vast majority of us Americans didn't, and we don't care, and we're sick of it. So I don't hold it against you if you're Jewish and you love Israel. I don't hold it against you. In fact, in a way, I kind of feel bad that you're going to have to go through all of this because of the corrupt Israeli lobby, the corrupt Netanyahu regime, and the corrupt neocon military-industrial
Okay, let's
complex
try to go
that's going to
hunting again.
use a Jewish individual as a political body shield. And they're going to stick an American Jewish individual out there, and they're going to say, see, and we're just sitting here saying, no, this is about a foreign country, this is about a foreign policy, this is about foreign entanglements, this is about foreign
Oh,
aid,
nice. Found some boar
and
meat.
they're going to try to use a Jewish individual as a human body shield.
There's a
You have to
trail here.
understand, Americans don't care.
I'd like to
They don't
make
care
a
about it.
trail
And there's no amount of propaganda that
all
you
the
can
way
shove down
down
our face
here.
that makes us
At least
care
right
about
here
it.
to
And
here
the more
somehow.
you try to do it,
So like, boom.
the more we're going to
It have to. I think
dislike
we
it.
have some. So
The
it'd go
more
here,
we're going
go to this base,
vomit and regurgitate
then
it
somehow
back up
over
in your
here,
face.
and then we can break through into here and connect the whole thing. I just would love that. I'm a city builder gamer, so like,
Why they're going over the top? What is the agenda? What is the goal here?
it would please me to have a trail from here all to
And I
my
don't think the
newest
answer to
base.
that
You know
is
what I
good,
mean?
to be honest.
It's just so much work. It
By
is
the
work.
way,
Like
as
I
I
love that kind of
theorized,
stuff.
When I was on the Jew
When we
cast,
have a
actually,
team going.
I believe is
Like when I played
theorized
Project
this, and then when I was on
Zomboid,
with
it was
Ezra
funny
Levant,
because
I said this as well.
I didn't get to help
I said
them,
there are accounts out
but there were
there
these
that
guys that
intentionally
used to
pretending
play on
to
the
be
server,
Israeli
and
that aren't in order to
and they're
foment
like,
Jew hatred.
they used to
Here's an
always
example.
build
account, it
this
turns out, is in India.
this fucking
They
legit
got an
road
Israeli flag behind
on
them.
this terrain
They
that
put
was
out
really
the Who
fucked
Did This
up,
in America,
and it was like a
it's
death
9/11
trap.
pictures,
So
and,
to
most
make
people
it
don't believe the
to
9/11
like make it
official
easier
narrative.
for
Some
them
people
and for
think
everybody
Israel did it,
else,
whatever.
they would create
So this is
a
an Indian
legit
account
road,
with
make
an
it look like a
Israeli
real
flag
road, even though it
trying to
wasn't, you know.
foment this
And they'd pave the road out, and they'd knock the trees down, and they make long ass areas, you know. I used to do some of that too. Like I one time cut through a forest for like hours, dude. Like I was cutting through this forest to drive my car because I had an idea to sneak up on this base. It wasn't a base like somebody's base, but it was a location with a lot of zombies in the city. So I was gonna like come out through the forest, create a little opening into like the side of the factory, and then go inside, loot it, and then run out through the forest and you know, rotate. I did that before at another base, and that worked out really well. One time I found a base that was pure iron sheets, which were a big deal. You know, iron sheets were used in car
Now remember,
repair.
it was
So like
Donald Trump
fucking
that said,
if you had, you know,
Marion
tons of iron
Adelson
sheets,
cares
it's
more
like
about
money,
Israel
you
than
know.
America. That is what Trump said.
But
Everybody knows it. Here's what Mike
I
Waltz
ran
said
to a
about
fucking
this.
iron sheet factory, and there just was like tons of it, like endlessly, always spawning. I was like, oh my god, it was fucking insane. It was such a good loot. It's fine.
I speak for many of us here. Dr. Adelson reaches out, then we figure out a way to get to it.
Great.
Isn't that something? Isn't
Man,
that nice?
come on, fucking, where are these
Isn't
guys,
that
dude?
nice?
They act like such
If
fucking
the Israeli
assholes.
loyalist that buys American politicians, American politics to continue to support a foreign country tells us to do something, we do it. It's nice to know, isn't it? It's nice to know. Now, you, if you live in Mike Wall's district, he wouldn't give you that. You, if you're an American citizen, you wouldn't get such a courtesy. You wouldn't get such a commitment. But Marion Adelson, and we all know why. All right, here's a crazy one. Now, I could say we're kind of putting a bookend on it. So let me just do a little separation. Let me do a little separation. We're putting a bookend on that. This is the last time I'm going to do a giant presentation on the foreign policy issue of Israel. Now, I'm still going to cover the news. I'm still going to continue in my same stance. But as far as this let's say need, a desire, whatever it is, in this political world, because you want to convince people to see the world as you see it, or to understand political developments as you do, and then it's, can you do it or not? If you're good and
it's
you're
not
right, then
working.
people will agree. If you're bad and you're wrong, then you know, people will disagree, and you won't change anybody's mind. I think it's over for me. I don't need to change anybody's mind anymore. It's over. I don't think
We
the
wanna be
debate
in the
is
middle,
being
not
had
the
anymore.
black
I think now
forest.
it's just fighting. Now it's just nastiness. Now it's just lies.
There's animals there, but
And
not
so
as
that's
many
gonna
boar.
this
It
is the
seems like
last
it's
time
pure
I'm gonna
deer
really commit
in
it.
the
That's
black
about an hour and a
forest.
half. It's the last time I'm going to put together a presentation like that for an hour and a half to convince you
Finally.
of what the real issues with foreign policy are, where the foreign influence is, where the foreign propaganda is, not just literally a location, not just a geographical location. I mean from a spiritual standpoint, where it's coming from. So a political standpoint, a geographical standpoint, and a spiritual standpoint, where it's coming from. It's the last time I'm going to do it. I'm still going to cover the news. I'm not going to change on foreign policy. That's not going to change. I'm just, for the same reason I'm muting when all of these Israel propagandists pop up on my X feed now. I just mute them for the same reason. I'm done. I'm over it. You guys have already lost. It's already over. It's now just you gnashing and wailing, and then whatever damage you're going to do on the way out in your petty petulance. But it's over. You guys have lost. And now it's crossed the threshold where you guys are doing so much damage to your own cause. I just want you to take the battle. I just want you guys to own it. Just keep preaching at Americans, keep lecturing Americans, keep telling them how important the other side of the world is, and how much they need to hate Muslims, or this group, or that person, or this person. Keep it up. Keep going. Keep going. The more you guys talk, the more you guys expose yourselves, the more my side of the argument. So keep going. Keep going. I feel bad
Man,
for
that
the
was a
collateral
smooth
damage
move right
to
there.
the collateral damage to the country.
I saw that
collateral
fool was
damage to
cutting through,
individuals.
and then he cut through
It
to the
sucks.
left.
It's gonna
But
be
I
real
had a
bad. It's
little
gonna be
tree
real
in
bad.
front of
And
me,
that's
but
why
I still
I'm not
shot
gonna
it,
be
and
part
it
of collateral
went through and
damage.
got him.
You guys don't care whose life you destroy. You don't care. You don't care if it's a Jewish person whose life you destroy. You might even like it because it gives you more fuel for your time. So I'm not
Fucking wasting these arrows, though.
You guys are so
That's not
spiritually morphed. You guys are so spiritually perverted. You guys are so politically corrupted. I want you to own it. You guys own the stage. It's all yours. Keep preaching. Keep the desperation up. Just keep it up. Just go ahead. Just go ahead. Or you could just stop. Or you can just stop and let America be America. Or you can just stop and let the American people determine their own fate. Or you can just stop and admit that the foreign policy
Nice.
disasters in the Middle East need to stop. But I have a feeling. I have a feeling you won't. Boy, I am jonesing. I gotta tell you, wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up and smell the coffee. To the Israeli loyalists and lobbyists out there that you guys are losing badly, you might want to back off. Wake up and smell the coffee, but I don't think you have an option. So, I'm jonesing for coffee. I gotta be honest right now. I was thinking about actually taking a break and going downstairs and making a cup of the instant coffee. And you're saying, how can you take time to go out and brew a pot of coffee? I wouldn't have to. I can go to blackoutcoffee.com. I can get the premium instant coffee. I can have a cup of hot coffee done in 2 minutes. Maybe less. Maybe I should do a time of it, actually. I bet you I could have a hot cup of coffee in 60 seconds with the premium instant coffee from blackoutcoffee.com. And it is the premium instant coffee. It's very important that you understand. It is premium instant coffee. It's not just the watered down, no flavor. You want to spit it out when you
Damn
drink
it, dude.
Coffee.
The birds, man, they fly as soon as you take a step.
Tastes like a cup of coffee.
I fucking had a shot at a bird and then
has the bold
fucking
finish,
flew away.
gives you what you want. Premium instant coffee from blackoutcoffee.com. They still got the Cyber Monday specials going on here, folks. They're madmen. They're madmen over there at blackoutcoffee.com/Owen. Premium instant coffee. Buy 2, get 1 free. Watch this. I'm gonna scroll over here. We're gonna go over to the premium coffee section. They got all kinds of options for you. Look at that. Still got the Cyber Monday specials live. Buy 2, get 1 free. All the different roasts, the light roasts, the dark roasts, all of them.
Oh my god.
They can't be also doing pods. There's no way. They're not. Oh, they are. They are. They've lost their mind.
No, please.
Blackoutcoffee.com
God
/
dang it.
everything in the coffee section.
Fucking
Buy
birds,
2,
man. I
get
can never
1
fucking
free,
get 'em.
Including the single serve pods, the premium instant coffee, and the bag.
Yeah, it's like you can't see them from that far, man. There's too much trees and shit. Like, how am I supposed to fucking see them?
All right, we got about 20 minutes left.
Oh my god, I think we got one.
I'm like, are you really doing
Thank
this?
God. What? Was that another one? That was weird. Another one landed right here and just disappeared.
It's just crazy, folks. Okay, it's crazy.
Fucking finally.
It's beyond crazy, and it's like it's just crazy. I don't know what else there is to say about it. The whole thing is crazy. And then you hear this, and you're just like, what in the hell is going on? What in the hell is going on? AI Charlie Kirk to promote a message? Tell me no. I hope his wife would stop this. Listen to this. Are we doing AI Charlie Kirk to promote propaganda now?
What the
Or AI
fuck?
Charlie Kirk. Absolutely mad. I mean, what happened is bad enough, and and a lot of the opportunism and the exploitation in the aftermath of that killing is bad enough. But you have mega churches creating AI Charlie Kirk, resurrecting Charlie Kirk to speak from the grave. Yeah, I would say that I would classify that as desecration and blasphemy. Yeah. I don't know if these people are all sinister and evil. In fact, that's probably my biggest fear is that simply aesthetic sensibilities, deep aesthetic sensibilities vary, and these people think they're doing something good.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
this strikes me as a possible schism within the Christian right, or maybe you wouldn't say right, but Christian MAGA conceptualized from this room as right,
Yeah.
between people who are in fact really excited about these kinds of apps and people who are horrified by them.
Yes. And a lot of people accept them. Obviously there's a selection bias involved. Those people tend to be repelled by me, so they're not going to talk to me very much. But they're out there. They feel negative.
I mean, in large numbers because these apps are so popular. We know they're popular.
And there's one other thing the mega churches have in common. So here I hear that,
Oh my god.
and it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious why somebody would be compelled to think that they need to do an AI. Now put aside the assassination and everything that's going on in the aftermath of that, or not going on. And it's pretty obvious. It's pretty obvious, folks. The biggest clips from Charlie now, despite all the attempts to share all the other stuff that Charlie had said years ago and some other viral videos and stuff, the biggest clips that still get shared every day, 1 million views every day, are the clips where Charlie talks about his most recent takes on Israel, which are not very favorable.
Yeah, I
His
saw
most recent takes on
actually
the
a
war in Gaza, which are
longer
not very supportive.
video
And Charlie,
to
who
what they claim to be
was a
the clip
Christian,
that got him killed.
probably felt
And
as
in
a
that
Christian,
video,
as a
he was
believer,
saying some really interesting
that you can't
things
support it.
about,
And that's basically what he
our
said.
support for
I
Israel.
can't support all the killing.
And I was like, what? I was like, I never heard
Can't
that
do it.
part of the
And I'm not
video.
going to be pressured to do it.
You know, I never
I'm
seen the
not
whole
gonna
one,
be
but
pressured
he's
to
doing an
walk the
interview in
stage.
like a locker
But
room
don't
or
like it
something.
either.
And he's got well,
So these are now
it's
Charlie's
a
most recent
podcast,
takes.
and their set
These are
has like
Charlie's
a
most
locker
recent
room where
takes.
people are
You
signing
add it all up,
their
at the end of
names
the day,
on the
those are
lockers,
videos that are gonna have more
and he's
views.
sitting in front of the lockers, and they're talking, and he's like, this is probably gonna get me killed, which is funny. He said that, was like,
And this happens
the sentiment was like, I shouldn't say this because they'll probably come after
So if
me,
anybody is
but
interested in making AI
he started saying some shit, which
specifically in a
is
church,
funny because I've seen a
or
shorter
maybe a
clip of it,
political
but then when I heard the
don't
whole
know
clip, I was like, whoa, it was even crazier. The whole clip
and if
was
those
even more
videos start to
damning.
mention foreign policy,
Oh my god, this is
or if those videos start to mention some theological loyalty, it's going to be one of the most ugliest,
Oh my God.
despicable, lowbrow things that you've ever seen.
Ugh. I'm wasting
But to
arrows
the
so
people
bad.
that would do that,
We don't have fucking
see it that way.
this is gonna be so fucked,
They
man.
would see it that way one day.
We don't have feathers, man.
These are
Like
the same people that sell
getting
bombs.
feathers is not easy.
These are the same people that write their names on bombs.
Like I collected a lot of feathers from cutting trees down, but like we both went through a lot of them, so
When you're that spiritually
and we
separate
haven't been collecting them. I think
from
I for a while was
you're that
I for a
spiritually
while was like putting them in crates of, you know, like throwaway bases and not bringing them back to my main base. I tried to for a while take them back to my main base, but you know, I don't know if Eden's collecting them either, but we're just like flat going out of them, and we can't do that. It's
By the
used
way.
in some biomes.
And I don't know what this is about. Who knows if the FBI is
Oh, come on.
investigating, but there were these pop-ups
Damn you.
of the lady who got shot. Her name was popping up. And I don't even know if I saw that this person responded. So the name of the National Guard that was shot was popping up in the search inquiries randomly. It was popping up. So all these got scrubbed. And by the way, the same thing happened with Charlie Kirk. All the names, all the places, Charlie, these search trends in Google, they had blips. They had blips of the name of the alleged shooter. It was all these blips from foreign countries, and it's just like, well, that's weird. I mean, you can't say that that's conclusive, but it's certainly odd. It's certainly like, okay, that's investigation worthy. All of it's been scrubbed. And the same thing happened to the National Guard lady, and they scrubbed it again. So I said, what is going on here? Why does this keep happening? There is obviously some type of intervention. So the skiff says, I'm with you. This is also exactly the pattern with the Charlie Kirk assassination. But why would they be so sloppy by not hiding this info? Or is this exactly why they did this, to make it look like they're being set up? Or somebody can do that with an IP and fake an address, fake an IP address, fake a geolocation.
Or it could be a rogue AI.
Were these National Guardsmen targeted days before, or was it random?
So
What narrative are they trying
this
to
is an
sell?
interesting aspect to the Charlie
To
Kirk
buy?
thing.
Was this an inside to push?
Was they were
narrative?
saying that
And did they get
before
caught by
the
being
event,
sloppy?
the event was being announced on the internet, and the assassination had already been announced, and they were like, well,
already did. I already
how
told you
can
about
that
that.
be if it didn't
I
happen
didn't.
yet? You know what I mean? And that what he's saying is that even the name
It's-
of the
it's-
shooter was announced
There's something
in
there. I don't know.
the internet, like in foreign countries. And
There's something there.
because we saw that here in the States, like we saw
There. I don't know
we
what
saw
is.
it on
I'm
the
not
US
reaching
internet.
conclusions.
There
I'm
was
just-
even books
there
written.
is something to
There was a
concern
book
these
being
days.
sold that had the whole story about it, like,
With these latest
and before it even came out. Like, how the fuck do you write a book and release it about him being killed? You know what I mean? Like,
The worst looks at things, folks.
And he's saying that there's a National Guard that was killed
But it's
recently,
certainly there. Anybody can
and that
look
she
into it.
also
All
that
public
also
knowledge
happened
been
to
dropped.
her
You can't
where
look into it, actually.
her information
I've
was
been here, folks. I've
her
been-
killing was posted, and her information was posted that she died and before she was killed.
Done the digging. Go back to the dig site, and it's all gone. I've done it. Done it many times. The worst case would have been Pizzagate.
We gotta head back.
It's a crazy world we live in, folks. It's a crazy world. All right, you remember that one girl that went to the TPUSA Faith event and called out what she viewed as kind of a despicable presentation? Well,
I gotta
she's back.
put my food in the oven.
She's back. She's doing a follow-up video.
Sometimes I get so cozy playing the game that I don't want to
So
stop,
I
and
figured since we played the original,
I'll go for hours and hours, and
we
I
will
won't
show you the fall.
I won't eat or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, I gotta eat, man. I'm hungry.
And, you know, by the way, maybe just for fairness here, TPUSA is very diverse. There's a lot of different cast of people and characters and viewpoints and perspectives. So it looks like this is mostly just Turning Point faith and preachers that are up there. This is not TPUSA as an organization, or maybe some of the heads, or even some personality affiliated. This seems to be mostly with TPUSA events where they spend most of the time attacking people and name-calling people before they even talk about faith or the gospel. So here she is doing a follow-up.
His audio, he needs an audio engineer to come help his ass.
But not only that, but Miss Candace Owens actually loves it. Thanks, Candace, big fan.
This shit's so low for me.
The speaker, John Manchukuo, and
I think it's my
also
headset
I got
is
a
kind of
interesting
busted.
message from the
God dang it, I keep going backwards.
I thought I should share with everyone. Like, there's no closed doors anymore. We're gonna talk about it. First, John Manchukuo's response. He told me that I was acting. That's great. Good to know that if someone comes on and gives you criticism for bringing hate and division in a faith-based room in a church, good to know that that was acting. Thanks for that. I'm also being called a leftist troll. The most ironic and funny thing that earlier I used to get bullied in school because
By the way, this is such an important thing that I don't understand. And I talked about this before, but in case you didn't hear it before, you know, people that have heard me preach this before, I'm sorry for noticing. This is such an important point right here. And when we get into the political psychology of it, because this happens to me all the time. And now it's happening to her, and now it's happening to other people, like we just brought up with Rob Smith or Emily Saves America, or all kinds of people, or Carl Benjamin. When people, this was a big learning experience for me, actually, when I worked for InfoWars and when I worked for Alex Jones. This maybe, of all the different things that I learned from my 10 years at InfoWars, this might have been the most important takeaway for me. People will say things, they will report things as fact, as if they know it, even though it's completely untrue. Now, I could give you some examples with just Alex, but obviously Alex Jones was in the news all the time, all kinds of hit pieces on Alex, and I had a very close relationship with Alex. I worked for Alex. I saw Alex every day. I knew what was true and what wasn't true. And I would see these people say things about Alex and report things about Alex or what he's done. And I'm just sitting there reading. I'm like, I know for a fact this is not true. I know for a fact you are lying about Alex Jones. Now, they're convinced they figured it out. They're convinced that they're a genius and they've figured it out. And I'm sitting there like, you don't understand how wrong you are. And I happen to know. And so there were two takeaways from this. One, it was, as soon as I see that from somebody, then it's like, I can never trust you again. As soon as I see you thinking that you're a genius and you figured something out that I know is not true, I can never trust you again. Now, that's just about Alex. The same thing happens to me. So like what she's talking about here, she's like, oh, somebody says I'm a leftist troll, or somebody says I'm an actor. She knows it's not true. She's her. Same thing with me. Somebody says, you're a fake MAGA plant. You're a liberal plant. you're an anti-Semite. I'm me. I know none of those things are true. So you start saying those things, you look like an idiot. And I will never respect anything you ever say or report again because I know you're wrong and you're not even interested in the truth. So it was a big takeaway for me to understand that psychology, that people will just jump to conclusions about you and report and say things about you that are completely untrue, but they think they're genius, they figured it all out, and they're totally wrong.
This fool almost got
So
away. He
one
was
takeaway.
about to
And then the other
disappear into
takeaway
the
for me
fucking
was,
grass.
I never want to be that person. I
saw
was never
you.
that person. And that's why the whole thing with Jake yesterday was like, all right, Jake had an issue with what I said. I said, fine. Come on the show then. You correct it. Now, you may have liked how it went. You may have not have. I'm just saying, I learned that lesson. Because I don't want to be looked at like that.
Birds, man.
So now she's going through it. Imagine all the people that are going through the same thing with all the accusations and the name calling, and they think they figured it out. Oh, you're a Democrat plant. Oh, you're fake MAGA, and none of it's true. And they're just like, wow, you people are nuts. You people are psychotic, and you're not even close to reality.
Honestly, I think this has more impact than I originally thought. His response is way more detrimental to this whole situation than this guy. So in case you needed reasons to be pro-Israel, this is what the senior director of say Faith has to say about it. God's to raise Israel, specifically saying that we should let the Jews come to faith. He thinks that God wants the Jews to come to faith, so as Christians, we should just let them completely commit war crimes and starve the people in Gaza and harm them. Because the Jews. Second, I think this one is actually
Finally, a fucking bird.
I am also pro-Israel because if almost every Christians will be destroyed by Islamists. So, yep, we're just going to let Israel.
Now, by the way, that is true. Honestly, I don't care. A lot of people would probably disagree. A lot of people probably do care. I don't care, so if that's even true. And this is why I go back to saying, have you even read the Quran? All right? And I already hear, oh, Islamicist, Islamicist. Well, shut up. Answer the question. Have you read the Quran? Because the Muslim faith recognizes the virgin birth. The Muslim faith recognizes Jesus Christ as a prophet. Read the Quran. You'll find it's basically an entire section of the New Testament is in the Quran. So if the Muslims think that Jesus was a prophet, and these are holy sites, why would they go destroy them? Now, okay, backing off of that for a second, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if some radical jihadi group that's, are they even religious?
I'm scared of this new boss. I'm gonna be real with you. I fucking went, I saw him, I fought him, I'm stuck with him now. So I'm taking it fucking serious when it comes to this shit. Like, now I will say this. When I got all pumped up and I had all this good food and my stamina was up and everything, and I was fighting this fucking guy, I had him on a lock. Like, I feel with some support maybe that I could have fucking killed him, you know? But the fight takes so long. Hopefully this is gonna change because I got a sword. Last time I did it with the weapon, they were saying the weapon that I was using was he was immune to all the attacks on that weapon. So the best weapon to be using would be the silver sword, which is the one that I've got now. So, and it's all maxed out. So this weapon should make a difference in hitting him, and I want to check that. But I was on my laptop, and it's really hard for me to have fights and play the game on that laptop. I can do simple simple things, but I can't do any like complex boss fights and stuff like that. Alright, so I feel like we are kind of there.
I'm a little confused by what she just says there. But if she's saying what I interpreted, it's that the pastor is saying that there are a lot of people with maybe her views on Israel or her views on Gaza inside Turning Point USA. That is true. That is actually very true. And I mean, I don't even know if it's worth me getting into, but I mean, folks, the Turning Point team is really young. I mean, there are a lot of young people, especially kind of at the ground level there, with their influencers and their college campus sites. So that's what I was saying earlier. Turning Point USA is an extremely large and diverse group of people. Now, you can talk about the leadership or the general direction, and that's one thing. I mean, I'll just say it like it is.
They're just all
these
kids.
young Turning Point USA chapter leaders or what have you. Let's just say they're way more aligned with Nick Fuentes than Ben Shapiro. I'll just put it like that. So, if that's my interpretation of what this pastor is saying to her, that hey, there's actually a lot of people in our organization that agree with you, that is actually true. The Turning Point USA influencer team is very diverse. Most of them probably more aligned with Nick Fuentes than Ben Shapiro, quite frankly. Now, you want to talk about the leadership and the direction of everything, that's a separate issue. But of the thousands of people involved, it is actually a very diverse group as far as political thoughts are concerned. So I actually think that the pastor here, if that's what he's saying, he is being honest with her there. So she might not believe it, but I can tell you that is true. Should we finish the video? We'll finish the video. We're almost out of time. We'll let the video conclude.
He's also coming to the defense of John Manchukuo on Twitter, but it's funny. He's not coming to the defense about what he said about Kim Il-sung, Israel. He's actually coming to the defense of him calling the left names like freak, idiot, loser. So he's giving examples as to why that's okay, because Jesus did these things. So you can feel free to just go and names and some information.
Name more intros.
Saying, hey, the left is lost, we should share the gospel with them, we should be kind to them and show them how Jesus would help.
By the way, those quotes in the scripture, those quotes in the gospel are speaking truth to power, which is
Are you
like
fucking dead ass, man? God damn
the
it.
point here. Like we're trying to speak truth to power, and you're telling us not to, and then you're going to quote scripture of speaking truth to power while promoting stopping us from speaking truth to power. Okay.
It's actually okay to call them freaks, idiots, and losers. That's a pastor. That's a pastor. John Manchukuo has also commented on my video all over Twitter that he doesn't regret a thing that he said. Honestly, I wish
we don't have any fucking intros, man.
and show some humanity and
Son of a bitch, dude. What is the fucking deal? I fucking grinded all this just to say that we don't have what it takes to make what I need. That's fucking fucked.
Well, I'm
So
out of
we need
time
more
for
intros.
today. I do have more on this though.
Maybe
I do
if we
have
go
more on
to a
this
swamp spot.
specifically from other people responding to Turning Point USA, and then the one issue that she just brought up about kind of this guilt trip of Christians, or this directional guilt trip of Christians over what it is you're supposed to support or not, or all this stuff. So I do have a follow-up on that, but we're gonna have to do a deep tease, and we're gonna have to hold that off till tomorrow, because we are out of time for today. But that was a heavy one. Did some heavy lifting today. How's everybody? Are we all right? Do we make it through? Do we still smile and enjoy life? What are you gonna do when you sign off? I'm gonna go work out. I think I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna get a haircut. That's what I'm gonna go get a haircut. Should I just chop it all off, guys? I think I'm gonna chop it all off. I think I'm sick of it. So I think I'm just gonna chop it all off. I may come back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna have a shaved head. I'm just gonna. I'll do a shaved head, a shaved face too, trim the beard, or shave it completely. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. Just just shut it down. Just shut down the Barry Gibb, the Sir Barry Gibb look. Just shut it down. I'm gonna go with a bald head. I'm gonna go with a Mark Levin look, maybe, except with a shaved face too. I'm gonna go with a bald head look. All right, I'm just kidding. I actually am going in to get a haircut, though. That is what I'm doing. That's why I gotta get off here. How short will my hair be tomorrow? You're gonna have to tune in to find out. So I've got 2 deep teases running it right now. That's what's happening. All right, guys. That does it for today's transmission. God bless. Godspeed. 21-hour break. We'll do it all again tomorrow, same time, same channel.
Please, man, please be something, bro. Fuck you. Man, we're cleaning all these bases out and we're fucking... I'm not getting shit, man. We need intros, dude.
A lot of the people here that live in the campers, urban campers, as they call us, you know, a lot of us got jobs. The prices in Bozeman, Los Angeles, as they call it, everything's expensive here.
Welcome to Montana, a state with gorgeous landscapes, sprawling wilderness, and natural resources that have attracted settlers, prospectors, and vacationers for centuries. But what happens to local residents when the government caters exclusively to those outsiders, tourists, and the ultra-rich? It means that some of the wealthiest people in the country are buying multi-million-dollar vacation homes, and private equity is betting on luxury resorts and high-end development.
Yeah, I guess this is as close as we're gonna get. So the Yellowstone Club is the only private ski resort in the world.
And meanwhile, just miles away in towns like Bozeman, housing is now some of the least affordable in the country. It's harder for a Montanan to buy a home than a Californian or a New Yorker. And people working full-time find themselves living on the street.
They're talking about affordable houses. These places like the apartment over there, and all of them, they're anywhere from $2,500 and up.
The crisis is dividing residents across class lines.
If Bozeman is too expensive to live in, choose another place to live.
And Montana's are making housing.
As long as we got folks who want to come to this state that have hundreds of millions of dollars in their bank account, they want to make Montana into a playground for the rich.
This is why we need to leave spawners, man.
For working class people.
We're breaking all the spawners, but we could use them to get this stuff that we need.
We're going to go to 3 towns that represent the past, present, and possible future of the state. Each of those stories will show us how the ultra-wealthy are reshaping the American West. Okay, so we need to do a quick bit of history first to understand Montana's current economy. Let's go back to the late 1800s.
You know what? Sometimes these caves have a lot of the old loot. They might have some. I often throw a lot of that stuff away here.
Butte was once called the richest hill on earth, and local copper barons vied for control over the mines. At the turn of the century, some of the richest families in America lived in Butte. They were called the Copperfields: Clark, Daly, Murray, Hines. But workers in those mines started organizing on the principle that a handful of people should be the only ones who benefited from the massive wealth being generated by this industry. The unions were powerful and militant. Some of the most violent union battles in history happened in Butte. There were years of unrest, but ultimately the workers won a lot of concessions. And for decades, Montana had some of the lowest income inequality in the country. Unfortunately, this wouldn't last. Most of the mines closed in the 1980s, and later a few reopened without a union. As mining and timber declined, the state made a choice to advertise itself as a destination for skiing and outdoor recreation.
The powder? Well, it's dynamite.
Today, tourism has replaced mining as Montana's biggest industry. Montana is creating a new generation of haves and have-nots, with some of the fastest growing economic volume. And the modern copper kings are real estate developers with private equity firms. And the workers that are left out of this modern extraction economy are people like Charles Allen Touchton.
How we doing this thing? Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to make this no good.
Charles Allen has been living out of his RV for almost 3 years. He's one of hundreds of residents of Bozeman that have been priced out of housing.
I am doing brakes on Mistina's van because this is how she makes her money. You know, this van's not operating properly. She can't DoorDash. She can't, so she's not, can't make her money.
During the pandemic, remote workers flocked to Bozeman, and there was a 36% jump in people who make over $200,000 a year. In that same time period, Governor Gianforte made Montana a tax haven for the wealthy. Since 2021, he's cut taxes 21% and slashed corporate taxes. Housing prices have soared, The average single-family home in Bozeman is now over $830,000, and the average rent is up to $2,500. The housing crunch means that a lot of people in Charles Allen could live in their vehicles, and it's overwhelmed the shelter system in the city.
We ain't got but about a month. And all this green grass and all you see is gonna be under snow. So at least by October,
I think there's a
by
spawner in there.
Halloween, there'll be 2-3 foot of snow.
Charles Allen moved to Montana to lay stones with the Yellowstone Club, a resort in Big Sky, Montana. To really understand what's happening in Bozeman, we have to go there.
There's a lot of anger and frustration about the ways that Montana is changing. People, working class people,
We met with Joseph Bullington, a writer who's been covering the gentrification of Western towns. He took us to Big Sky, where the average house costs $3.5 million, and some of the richest people in the world are buying second and third, or maybe even fourth or fifth homes.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's not a place where locals come and just like hang out unless they're here to work.
Yeah. Cross Harbor Capital Partners is a private equity firm based in Boston that has been funneling money into the region for over 20 years. In 2014, Cross Harbor created a subsidiary called Stone Mountain Land Company, a developer that owns and owns half of the real estate in Big Sky.
11.9.
What is, bro? There's a fucking.
The Yellowstone.
There's this weirdest hole in the fucking ground right there, man.
Exclusive and well-guarded private resorts in the country. The Yellowstone Club was first built by timber baron and ski enthusiast Tim Blixeth, who bought and traded thousands of acres of land from the Forest Service. The club went bankrupt after a series of financial failures and fraud in 2009.
The real estate developer who founded the high-end Yellowstone resort near Big Sky has been accused of illicitly pocketing hundreds of millions of members' dollars.
And that's when Cross Harbor Capital stepped
Oh my god. I want to collect whatever I got there, but it's hard to.
There's the gate. We're not going to be going in there. Looks like they have it closed off, so we might have to turn back around here. I mean, you can kind of look up in there a little bit. There's a golf course out there somewhere. Farmhouse, membership costs, the price of one of their multi-million-dollar homes.
Oh, beautiful. Maybe we could get them right here.
Some of the members include Justin Timberlake and Tom Brady, as well as some very rich people who are never hurt. Walker Hoffman, Joe Rogers Jr., Blackstone CEO Stephen Schwartz's son, Eddie, the guy who founded Slack. Recent reporting by Forbes shows membership is up to $78,000 a year and a one-time payment of $500,000. And like Joseph said, cost of buying or building your own mansion. The sky, and to the east are the gates of the Yellowstone.
I think that the reason that wealth is moving so steadily into this area, like the Yellowstone area, is because Yellowstone is known for the last impact ecosystems on Earth. This kind of growth has its own ecological consequences.
Cross Harbor Capital has expanded the Yellowstone Club to 885 members. They've made the club into what amounts to 6 work trucks, vans, and scooters up and down the road into the club, which holds about 700 people during its peak season. 74% of the workers in Bozeman commute, and most of those workers live in Bozeman. Big Sky accounts for 1 in 3 of all jobs in Madison and Johnson County, but none of those workers can afford to live there. So let's recap. Montana used to be a land of miners who had their power taken to the confrontations with a densely populated areas. But after the industry shifted to tourism, private equity firms and developers took their place, largely ran money, extracted as much of the land as they wanted. This was a bargain that politicians were willing to make in exchange for economic growth. So let's go back for a minute to Butte. Today, Butte is home to and it's still a place where people can afford their homes. We haven't seen the same steep rise in prices as Bozeman, but Butte is also more economically depressed. Across the country, rural areas that have invested in tourism have seen their economy grow. The Daily Yonder reported that since the pandemic,
Oh my god.
rural counties and resorts or national
That thing
parks
is
made
really
over
annoying.
60,000 new jobs.
Do I have
But
enough
towns
wood
like
to
Butte that
build
rely on
that?
mining and manufacturing are
Curious.
struggling, with more than 80,000 jobs lost since 2019. Bozeman might seem like it's doing better, but it's not clear if the bargain with the tourism industry is creating long-term benefits. Much of this new growth isn't new jobs for residents. It's from rents and dividends and capital. In other words, boosters of tourism say this new economic model has a lot of benefits. Today, Butte has to deal with the toxic legacy of the mines. To the east of the city sits the Berkeley Mine, an open mine filled with sulfuric water. It's one of the largest Superfund sites in the country. An economy relying on tourism has more reason to preserve its forests and rivers and mountains. But as Montana attracts wealthy investors building high-end resorts, more and more of those natural resources are being cut off.
Come on, man.
Because cross-harbor capital in 2021, there's a in a highly competitive land swap to build a private golf course. The new location is a stunningly beautiful membership is by invitation only, and the right now we're at an inflection point. Much like the miners still against the a new generation.
This will ruin the spot, man.
55% of residents in Bozeman are tenants.
I can't get in here now.
Are rent persons, meaning they spend more than 30% of their income on their rent. Everyone in Montana knows that housing prices are an issue, so the governor passed 2 bills that made it easier to build in places like Bozeman. These bills are widely celebrated.
I need to get out of here, man.
Like that behind us here is part of the solution.
But Gianforte still had to cater to corporate landlords and developers, so he kneecapped laws that would help build affordable housing, including a bill for inclusionary zoning.
Oh, there might be a spawner over here. I think I see one.
Affordable units in any apartment complex.
Oh, that we gotta be careful with.
Any kind of rent stabilization in Bozeman.
Oh, we could die right here.
Bozeman has actually been building a lot of new units, but a lot of these new buildings are just too expensive for the people working in the city.
All right, let me get some fucking food going because I'll never eat if I don't start. Like I just keep playing and I'm like,
for like apartments that are being built, but I'm still seeing people living in campers. It's like, if there's really housing, why is nobody in it? And it's because it's unaffordable.
Oza Echomaker is a member of Bozeman.
No, oh no!
A tenant organization that formed in 2022.
Bro, we're so fucked right now.
She organizes with other tenants and with the unhoused residents of Bozeman, like
my
Charles
base
Allen.
is over here. Where body's over here. I'm over here.
Building not far from the town center.
The portals are fucked. God damn it, man! I didn't save my spawn. I'll be back.
Oza says the building has a lot of problems.
We have black mold in every single one of the buildings. I have a neighbor whose window's broken. And it's like, surely in the 5 years since they've bought this place, like, fix one thing a month. And you still make a huge profit.
In just a few years, the Bozeman tenants have won a lot. They helped introduce and pass a cap on the number of short-term rentals in the city, providing more housing for residents. And now they're fighting for 2 national bills. A right for every tenant to have legal representation when they face eviction, and a cap on any rental property that gets federal loans from the FHFA, which would include Bridger Heights.
They're profiting off of the fact that we're too scared to lose our housing.
On top of all that, he helped elect a new mayor who was a tenant organizer himself. And he says housing will be central to his platform.
Montana is an extremely developer-friendly state. Almost all of our land use laws are written by and for the development community, and consequently, this increase in land value, the only people who are happy about it are developers and lenders.
Addressing the rising housing costs is crucial, but what can we do to directly tackle the wealth that is trickling down off the mountain, the billionaires in Big Sky? Well, it's not just the beautiful landscape that's luring them to the state. It's also the governor's generous tax breaks. It didn't start with Gianforte. Montana restructured its tax codes in a major way in 2003, when it lowered taxes for the richest, as well as the tax on capital gains like stocks and real estate. What the Republicans promised would be a boon for the economy only attracted more wealthy transplants. So when it comes to these wealthy part-time residents, there are some simple solutions. The state can raise the short tax and tax on the wealthy, and they can tax short-term rentals like Airbnbs as commercial real estate. And they can raise property taxes on second and third homes while lowering property taxes for residents. Tourism doesn't have to be bad for Montana or for the other western states.
And the problem is that
But much like the Copper King era, Montana risks becoming an extraction economy, where the average person waxes the skis of millionaires.
I fucking
instead
went
of
back
enjoying
and
the new
switched
wealth
portals.
that is being generated by
So
their work in
if
the
I
state.
die and I get sent to another
my parents
area,
were
the
raised in
portals
Europe,
are switched.
we
I
went on
can't get
vacation.
back.
We had
I can
nice
rename
clothes.
the
We
portals to
had
another
everything we needed.
location, sure, but then
People
that
supposed to
still
work all
breaks
month,
the portal.
pay rent,
And
not
then
have
that
a life.
original portal on
When
the
I first
opposite
arrived
side
on
needs to
public
be
land, we
fixed.
got
So
national
eventually
forest on
somebody has to
both
go
sides.
back and
This
fix
river
it.
right here is public. What is happening
So that's a
with this-
problem,
as this wave of
obviously.
wealth and this sort of booming of the outdoors industry in the
Oh, I
state
think
is
this is
that
the
we're
area. There was
finding
a
ways
giant
to
that kept
squeeze
fucking. This is the one that
profit
really
out of
set
these
me
things
off.
that are
It's a base I
technically
made,
belong
and
to all of us.
a fucking giant kept fucking it up over and over and over to the point we abandoned. There he is, right there. Oh, I don't have all my
Thanks for watching
equipment.
The Classroom for more Perfect Union. We're doing a series on towns and cities of America.
I was
that
about
have
to
been
fucking get
reshaped by
revenge on
cultural
his ass.
wealth. If you live in a place like that, comment below, and as always, like and subscribe for more videos like this one.
Man, we need some food, man. We need to cut right and keep going.
What you're looking at isn't just an old golf course. It's land that's seen more than a century of extraction, abuse, and broken promises.
They're taking millions, trillions of dollars out of coal, gas, and timber out of here, and we're just left with the aftermath.
Now, a new generation of investors is eyeing the same patch of land. Only this time, they're not mining for coal.
Along came this project of AI.
Data centers coming to Mingo County.
A big initiative to attract data centers.
So if you're thinking about a data center, come while the getting is good.
Mingo County, West Virginia is one of the latest examples of a playbook we've seen roll out across the U.S.
Everything's being kept hush-hush on this, on the data center and the electric grid. They don't want you to know anything.
They originally had no intention of providing a hearing at all.
We're essentially inviting in the worst actors, people who would want to locate in West Virginia because of our entire lack of regulation.
But what does a data center mean for one of the poorest counties in America? A county that was once the beating heart of coal country.
Just because we're coal miners in a coal mining neighborhood don't mean we don't want clean water, clean air, clean everything.
How many people in here are opposed?
Are data centers the new coal mines? Another extractive industry that'll make a few people rich and leave everyone else with the mess?
And now they're asking us to once again pay the cost of doing business with our health and our livelihoods.
They think we're stupid down here. They think they're just going to push it on us.
Or are data
They
centers
will,
something
and not to
different?
be rude,
A
they
lifeline
will.
for places like this.
And I firmly believe that this is going to turn this into a mecca for West Virginia.
We went to Mingo County to find out.
So we are putting up this air monitor, so I can put it in
pretty
with
sure we
wood
can-
screws.
we gotta get up here.
Or I can put it up with zip ties.
You put it up with which one's easier for you to do?
Tyler Cannon grew up in the hills of southern West Virginia, where news travels fast and nothing stays secret forever. In March, he came across something unusual. 2 brand new permit applications for power plants in Mingo County.
These power plants would be the second largest in the state in terms of power generating capacity, and they would be the third largest in the state in terms of greenhouse gas emissions.
But those power plants were never meant to power the homes in Mingo.
We have an update on data centers coming to Mingo County.
Ground zero when it comes to 2 potential data centers.
It's ground zero when it comes to two data centers in Mingo County.
When the news broke about the data centers, residents started showing up to public meetings with a lot of questions.
It's funny that I haven't heard this documentary yet, but I already know the story. The board members fucking get major kickbacks by a corporation. So a corporation is looking to do something that is questionable. So they find a fucking little county that nobody gives a fuck about, that is super poor, and then they approach the ownership or the leaders of that county with massive amounts of money. And they're like, hey, we'll give you guys, a lot of this money, let us start building and help us get all those regulations we needed, sorted out, and you'll be rich. You and your grandkids will be rich forever, They're like, oh, okay, you know, these are people that are like, you know,
thing was going to be and what it was going to
they're
be.
just chill.
Tommy Powers
You know what I
isn't your
mean?
typical
And
tree-hugging
it's
environmentalist.
if you come
For
to
years,
somebody like
he
that
was an
with,
underground
of
coal
course they're
miner.
gonna say yeah. You
I'm
know what I
not
mean?
doing this
So they
because I
sell out
hate coal
their
mining
whole
or
fucking
off
city
the
or
power
town
plants
or
if they can make
whatever.
them safe
They sell them
and do
all
what's
out.
right, I would support
And
them. But when
everybody
I go to a
suffers,
meeting
but the
that they
board
refuse
members,
to answer
you know, which are like 8
questions,
people.
it
So
tells
they
me
only
they
gotta
have
fucking
something to
pay off
hide.
8 people
For
to
people in
rape
Mingo,
a fucking
this
full-ass
story's
town.
nothing new
You know what I
to
mean?
them.
And
Another
that's what
industry,
happens. That's exactly
another
how it
process
happens,
of
and it happens
prosperity,
constantly.
built on the same
And it's getting
coal
crazier and crazier, and you know, things.
Every 5 to 10
The
years,
product
Southern
changes,
West
but the
Virginia,
story is the
some
same. You know,
industrial
before they
development
did it with
proposed,
coal,
at
and
that time was
then
cutting
now
edge
they're doing it with
technology
fucking data
that
centers. You know,
requires
like
incredible amount of resources,
that's just
promising
fucking American
jobs
history, man.
in
It's just
hopes
a
of
way,
lax
and
regulatory
nothing ever
landscape
gets changed or
and
stopped. They
political
just, oh man, we gotta
that
keep
will
going.
embrace whatever industry comes our way.
Oh, there's a board behind me now. The board's got the drop on
It
me.
is, and
Oh my God,
we're
board,
not far
please.
from that today.
Commercial coal mining came to Mingo County in 1890. Since then, the money has mostly flowed out. The mountains have been scarred, and the people, they've been paying for it ever since.
How many people here got brain problems?
Okay, I get that board. What's he want?
Yeah, I mean, people are paying the cost of doing business with their health, just as they always are. We're at the Miners Memorial, and the cost of doing business in March 1960 was the death of 18 men. And now they're asking us to once again pay the cost of doing business with our health and our livelihoods.
They don't give a
The
fuck.
company behind
Because
the
these things
power
are like,
plants is Transgas,
it's really
based
funny.
in
The
Mingo.
dangerous things about
They
these
claim the power
corporations
plants
is
won't be
that
like the polluting industries
they're
of the
like
past, that they'll be
autonomous
able to
AI
capture
models in a way.
99% of
Like
their emissions. But they're
one
pointing out
person really controls it, or you know, a group maybe of 5 or more, you know, control it. Not a lot. A very small group really controls a corporation and makes the main decisions. And then the rest of the thing, just all the other gears start moving, and they can do multiple things. So like, you know, one guy just says, hey, I want to get this data center done. Build whatever, you know, do it. I don't care how you do it, just get it done, you know, by the end of this time. So then all these other gears go into effect, and well, we got to get this done at a certain time. It doesn't matter how we get it done. Okay, what should we do? And then they just go into like hyperdrive of just like doing dirty ass shit because it's their job. You know what I mean? And they end up fucking all these people over. Nobody cares because, you know, everybody's just doing their jobs. Like, I'm just doing my job, you know?
Why do you have to come
It's
out here for
fucking
water?
crazy, man.
You can't drink the city water. It's too much.
Yeah, and then
chlorine.
see, this is what I'm talking about. Listen to that.
It's just
You
they
can't drink the
overpower.
city water because it's so dirty and fucking shitty.
water, you're
And then
under a bull-
we're sending money fucking to Israel. Oh, send them billions, and we gotta help them. Send them billions of dollars. When they were talking, if you go back and look at the shit they were talking about, they were spending on fucking Doge. When Doge blew up all this fucking USAID shit, they were spending fucking billions and millions of dollars on the dumbest shit. You know, fucking Sesame Street and fucking in Iran or something. And, you know, obviously that was some subliminal MK Ultra shit probably, but you know, the whole point of it is that they would rather fucking do that with their money, play spy games with their money, than help civilians that are paying for all this. You know what I mean?
Whose data centers these are going to be?
And that's what's so upsetting. You know, that's why it's such a critical thing in my heart. You know, because like unless we fucking address this someday,
we can only guess about who these data
it's the
centers
cycle's
really
gonna
for.
just get worse
Maybe
and
it's Meta,
crazier and
who
scarier and
recently
scarier,
pledged
and
to
God
invest
knows
$600 billion
we end up in a
building
matrix.
AI
You know what I mean?
infrastructure
Like,
by 2028, or maybe it's Amazon, also planning over
because
$100
nobody, because
billion
everybody's just doing their
investments.
jobs, and
Whoever it
oh
is,
my God, I need
the playbook
food. Like
isn't
seriously,
massive projects,
no.
often shrouded in
These guys could
secrecy.
kill me.
And locals find
Run,
out
run, run,
far
run.
too late once construction is already underway. But
Bro,
these
we need to
data
get
centers
into a.
didn't just show
Oh
up
my
out of
God,
nowhere.
we need to get into a
First,
plane.
the companies had to be
I can't
invited
cross
in.
because
This is going
first
to
off
be
they'll
the
kill
single
me. If I
best
cross,
place
they will
in
fuck me up.
America
Oh, here's my old
for data
base.
centers to come.
Data centers.
Portal
are at
base.
the heart of
This
Governor
portal's open.
Patrick Morrissey's vision for
We
West
just gotta get here and
Virginia's
sleep.
future.
Right now, we have a lot of data centers that have been knocking on our doors, and they're anxious to come to West Virginia.
Oh my God, that's
start
so close.
using our
No,
natural
the.
resources
Oh my God,
as
yes.
a main source of power. We're going to make it easier.
Okay, I set my
for these
spawn.
data
Damn,
centers to do
dude, that was
Data
close.
centers are being sold as a lifeline for this region. Jobs,
don't have any
tax
fucking
revenue, a way to
food or nothing
jumpstart
there.
the economy in one of the poorest parts of the state.
This is a once-in-a-generation opportunity. I think it's going to drive economic
How is there
growth
nowhere
and
to cook
manufacturing
right here, man?
and bring a lot of high-skilled jobs into the state.
But the reality is a lot more complicated.
One of Governor Patrick Morrisey's top legislative priorities that he muscled through during the 2025 legislation was House Bill 2014. And it
The
does a
thing
few
is,
things.
I also
It
saturate
completely
myself in a lot of this
preempts
kind of
local
information,
control so
you
that
know,
local
like
counties and
what we're
municipalities
listening
no
to
longer
now,
have any say in the development
how
and
the
operation
data
of
centers are
data
taking
centers.
over,
And then it
they're
sets up a
taking
new,
advantage of little
property
small
tax
towns, you know?
Property taxes
Like I
are
listen
supposed to
to
be
a lot of
designed
that
for
stuff
local
because
use,
like
with the vast majority of funding going to things like schools, fire departments, and roads.
I don't think
But
anybody
Governor
else
Morrisey's
does
data
at one
center
point, you
legislation
know? Like there's some
flipped
people
that
that
equation
do,
on its head.
but after
Under the new law,
being like this for so long,
70% of property taxes from
I don't
the
know.
data centers
I'm
will be
tripping,
diverted
but like I
to the
listen
state.
to
The
that
biggest
shit
chunk
because
of it
like
is set to go into what's called the personal income
it's
tax
so hard to
deduction
say. I want to
fund.
say
So it's
because at
supposed
least I could
to
kind of
trigger
understand what
cuts in the
in
personal
the
income
end, like
tax.
it's so I
Two-thirds
could
of
understand
people
what's
live in
going
only
on.
as 20% of households.
You know, I want to know what's going on in my country. I want to know what's going on in my world.
30%
And
of people live below the poverty line.
and when I hear this kind of
You got
stuff,
this AI supercomputer
this is
thing
the most
that
concerning
might
thing
work.
for me. Are civilians being
It's like
taken
a real
advantage of,
this country now.
you know, by people that are more powerful
Doesn't feel
and
like
and financially
Not in our
well
local
off or
community,
whatever.
Because I'm
And
seeing we need more and more and more, and I'm seeing more of our younger people have to leave to get jobs. To be
so
able
you
to
know,
do
I don't know. It's just kind of
nursing.
wild.
Janet Gibson runs a food pantry in Mingo County.
Why do you think there's such a push to put them down here?
You,
I think so that they
I
can
don't know
get
how
away
to
with
heal this
whatever they
guy.
need to get away with, and they think
He
that
needs
we're
food, I think.
dumb hillbillies.
What does he eat? Berries, maybe.
I don't know.
Is that something you heard before?
Yeah, everybody's heard it down here. They think we're stupid down here. They think they're just going to push it on us. We're not going to benefit from it.
But not every local is opposed to the project.
Everything costs something.
We got to run across
Okay.
this thing and try to fetch our body.
Does the benefit outweigh that? And that's what we're talking about here. Does the benefit outweigh that? And I think it does by a big margin.
Ernie Sanders owns the Twisted Gun golf course, which sits on top
That was
of
my
what
most
used to be
creative
an
bridge
old coal
ever.
mine. Now,
It just
it's slated
happened
to be
to.
the
Like
site
I didn't even
of a
really.
new data center.
We
What
were,
is it about
we
the
were
data center
running
that you
across
really
that
want
bridge
to
so
go
many
into?
times.
Why do
We were
you
running
want to
across
go
that
into
river
it?
so many times, swimming across
Lots
it,
of
and
jobs, lots of high-paying jobs.
We couldn't find any hard numbers on
and
how
at
many
one
jobs
point
these data centers
we were
would
knocking
bring.
down
But in
wood.
general, data centers aren't
Dude,
huge
son of
job
a bitch,
creators.
please don't come at
Once
me.
they're built, they usually employ somewhere between 50 and 200 workers. And
See the
there's no
body.
guarantee that any of those jobs will go to locals.
There's concern that these aren't going to be local jobs. That a lot of
It's
the
not
folks
good.
who
We got a fucking guy with a bow and arrow on us.
Big for a lot
At
of
least we
people.
got health.
There's a lot of local people here that never had a job in their life. They live on, they get a check every month, okay?
What the fuck,
They've
bro?
never had a job.
Create jobs, create jobs, create jobs. Please create them for those 250 you want to bring in a house up there. That ain't my locals. That ain't my ones that I'm helping compensate income with a blessing box.
Come on, get.
I'm sorry, I'm so fucking bummed.
Where the fuck is my shit, man?
I mean, like, why you bummed? Tell me about that.
On our second day of trial, it was official. The State's Department of Environmental Protection had approved the permit.
If we're talking dream scenario here, a permitting process should be based on consent on the part of everyone miles around.
Is that what happened here?
Okay,
Absolutely.
fuck, dude.
Absolutely.
There's
In
still
fact,
more
the whole
enemies, but
focus of the organizing we've been doing for the last 3 months
okay, first I'll take
has been to
this.
push the DEP to
that
recognize the
fucking on.
validity of local people's concerns and come down here to share with people what they want to permit or what they just permitted in their backyards.
Powerful tech companies and politicians are already lining up to write the
What
next
the-
chapter of West Virginia's future, whether local residents want it or not.
Bro, this
And
game is
across the
fucking
country,
pissing me off at
it's
this
a
point.
similar story. Massive deals struck behind closed doors, local voices drown out, and the whole thing is called progress. But in the shadow of all of that, people here have been building something else. An economy rooted in the land itself.
We're in Mingo County, West Virginia, and when you're here, you gotta hit the trails.
The Hatfield-McCoy trails wind through Mingo, bringing people from all over.
Oh, dang, look at that.
Yeah, so here, Australia, Philippines, Zealand,
Whoa.
England.
All that traffic brings real wealth into the county. Gas stations, motels, restaurants, and for the most part it stays here instead of getting siphoned out of state.
Okay.
It's not perfect. It won't rebuild the schools or provide clean water, but it's something. And it begs the question, are data centers really the best that Mingo County can hope for?
We need
Does
the
it feel
pistols.
like this is inevitable?
Alright, so I think we have all our shit back.
It's gonna come, but again, we can fight to make sure that
We
it's
have
done
all our
correctly.
shit back.
How
Axe
I
hammer.
see this industry developing in the
all
state
this
is
shit.
a bit of a
We have our
military
food.
industry. But one thing that I know for
Okay,
certain
so let's try to get the
is
fuck
that
out of here.
communities that are being presented with this,
Damn, we're
they're
here
not
for
going to take it
something
lightly.
though.
And they haven't.
Let's take the message back that says,
No.
if you approve this permit, you're taking away my quality of life.
Hi, thanks for watching our video. If you like the story and you want more stories like this, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel to get more in your feed. And if you have stories that you want us to
We
investigate,
need these
drop them in
entrails,
the
the whole
comments
reason
below.
why we're here.
In 2021, Jeep launched a new car. It's a classic Jeep model.
With the Jeep blend in here, you can do better.
Reimagined for the 21st century. It was supposed to represent the future of this beloved brand, but the Wagoneer didn't exactly live up to the hype.
It took about
5 hours for me to discover the first problem with it.
Jeeps are changing.
They keep
and
they keep
customers
suggesting me. They keep suggesting me these stupid fucking videos. Like that last one I put on, but this last one no. I hate when they do that, man. Okay, hold on. I wanted to play something. I'm just gonna
Don
play a quick
Jr.
video
to the
this
stand.
show earlier. I didn't hear the whole thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is Wednesday, December 3rd, 2025. Here's what's coming up on the Owen Report today.
I really don't want to fight that thing.
Well, there's a lot of rehashing of the Pete Hegseth signal leak story from earlier this year. And they're trying to tie this into these latest boat strikes, where they're wondering if the double tap mechanism that was used with one of the strikes to try to kill the survivors, the legalities of it, the constitutionality of it. I think the whole thing is going to become a major issue for President Trump, and it's going to be a lot harder to sell. It's going to be a lot harder to get away with, maybe is the better word, if you don't have the House after the next midterms. But maybe this can clear up before then. But there's no doubt there's attacks on Pete Hegseth over this. The same neocon warmongers that tried to get Pete Hegseth out of there earlier this year, they're at it again, trying to blame Hegseth. There's a lot of blame game going around. They're claiming this admiral is going to be the one that's going to take the fall. The one that Pete Hegseth mentioned yesterday, saying, oh, he oversaw it when I left the office. So we'll look into all of that. But it's mostly just rehashing of the same issue, which is the neocons, the deep state, the warmongers that are entrenched in D.C. are doing everything they can to try to remove anybody from the scene, anybody from Trump's administration. It's not just all gung-ho for war 24/7. So it's the same story, it's just a different angle. But now, because of these boat strikes, it looks like they may have their opening to really get inside of there and figure out.
Damn, dude, they keep getting out. What the fuck?
Because the Democrats are going to do everything they can. They're going to try to get judges involved, lawyers involved. The whole thing is going to be a mess. Meanwhile, we're still not arresting the deep state. We're still not draining the swamp. And there's the problem. There's the problem. And it's the larger problem that I'm going to address today. I don't know what's going on in this White House, folks. It's beyond chaotic. Chaotic is not a problem. In fact, I could even see chaotic being a good thing. And I understand that President Trump likes to operate, keeping everybody off balance, keeping everybody guessing while he remains stable. I totally understand that's how Trump approaches this stuff, and I'm okay with it. I get it. But folks, this thing is falling off a cliff. This thing is falling off a cliff. I don't know if anybody's in control of it. I'm not even sure if they realize what's going on anymore outside of the White House, and it's like, okay, as long as the special interests and as long as the foreign interests are taken care of, then everything's fine.
Thistle and
but I don't think there's a better example to show you the state of things in the White House right now than from the comments that Trump made yesterday to now the meeting that just concluded at the White House.
What the fuck? There was a full ass stack right here the whole time. I didn't even have to go to the swamp, man. There was a whole stack right there. I didn't see it.
Just yesterday, Trump said the affordability crisis was a Democrat con job. Folks, what is going on here? What is going on? It's a disaster, guys. Okay? It's a disaster. But hey, if you're satisfied with blowing up boats coming in, then I guess you're good. You're taken care of.
So another one we want is, I think there's like a deer.
Oh, we're hearing about how Joe Biden is a criminal again. We're hearing about how the auto pen was a forgery.
So we could keep making this sausage.
Meanwhile, a corrupt Democrat gets a pardon from President Trump. We'll have that for you today. A corrupt businessman gets a pardon from President Trump. A potential terror attack was thwarted in Delaware from another foreign national. Yeah. Is Mike Lindell going to be running for Minnesota governor? It appears he's at least considering it. A man is arrested in Ireland for refusing to say that men are women. How about that? How about that? And I do have it, what I've been trying to avoid for so long, folks, this issue of foreign policy. So we may finally take that swing. We may finally do it. We've been trying to avoid it. It's so heavy. It's so controversial. We might just do it today.
This news update was brought to you by the 1776 Law Center.
Oh my god, I swear this thing was supposed to be like on my fucking chest.
Alright guys, I've been
while
saying
I walk
this
around.
to my friends that I like to talk to about fitness and weightlifting. And I've been telling them how I'm like high as a kite when I'm at the gym. And I've always kind of had that experience. I'm a sober guy, so I don't really have any chemicals to get me high, as you might say. So my high comes from the gym, and you know, maybe it has some of the similar effects. You kind of get addicted to that dopamine rush when you're lifting weights and exercising and getting a good exercise in. But nothing like what's happened lately. I've always kind of had that workout high, that post-workout high. I don't know what it is now. I don't know what I would call it now, but it's like silverback gorilla raging high when I'm at the gym now. And I'm thinking, what is up with this?
We don't have the carrots,
What is
man.
the deal? Where did this come from? And of course, it's the supplements from
man.
Chalk.
Oh, they ate the food and got
Now,
healthy.
I will tell you, I like this right here on the screen. The Male Vitality Stack Ultra. That is what I've been taking.
What
now
happened to
for
all the
2 months,
fucking
maybe just over 2
carrots and
months
everything,
now.
man?
This is what I've been taking, and this is why I think
This
the
is
highs that
insane.
I'm
I don't know how the fuck this keeps
experiencing at the
happening.
gym are not like anything I've ever experienced before.
Like, I don't even have any
I think the
fucking
testosterone
onions. Like,
levels
where
are up. I think
the
things
fuck were all
are
the
up
onions
there.
I fucking...
Workouts are better for a man that's now on the wrong side of 35. That's the difference. That's the difference. And it makes sense when you look into it. Men's testosterone levels decline 1% a year on average after the age of 30. And your testosterone, it's more than just your manhood. It's critical for mental clarity, mood, sleep, overall vitality, energy. So that's why our friends at chalk.com, that's CHOQ.com, have formulated a blend of natural herbal supplements that support your body's natural testosterone production. And if you know me, you know I'm all about natural, I'm all about organic. So I really love this place. And right now you can get 25% off your Chalk subscription for life. You heard that right.
Yeah,
Just go to chalk.com.
I might as well just eat the fucking deer shit straight, because, like,
and you can get 25% off
nothing
any
else I can
subscription
do.
for life. Are you
I don't think we have blood bags.
Coupon code Owen at checkout. 25% off any subscription for life. You can't beat that. Chalk is made in America, and their all-American customer service team is standing by to assist you. Just go to chalk.com and use promo code Owen, folks, to get that 25% off your subscription for life.
We're just gonna have to eat the fucking wolf meat, man. Why does it have to do that, man? Like, let it go wander. It gets right in the doorway all the time. It's just like, oh, I'm coming to see what you're doing since you're in this room. Stuck. Look, here he comes. I'm gonna get stuck in the hallway. I don't even think he's on follow me. Oh, maybe he is on follow me. Okay, get out of here.
All right.
Over here. Stay.
I want to show you something.
I wish you could put them to stay and they would just
in the
sit.
last 24 hours to try and give you an understanding perspective. That's why a lot of people are just looking at this administration and kind of shaking their head and putting their palm in their face and just saying, what in the hell is going on?
What in the hell is going on here?
It's one thing to have a debate on a policy, foreign policy, pardon, which is in the news today. You know, that's one thing. But it's an entirely different thing when you're getting, I mean, it's beyond bad communication just from the White House. It's beyond bad communication. And you're already seeing Caroline Levitt. I gotta be honest, I don't know. I hadn't thought of this before, but now I know. I wonder if Caroline Levitt makes it. Now, Trump tends to have this gravity, and the people that are in there are extremely loyal. Extremely loyal. So I don't know. That might be a reach to say I don't know if Caroline Levitt goes all 4 years. She might want to do it just to be there and stick around for Trump and say that she made it. But as the communication gets worse, and she's kind of forced to go up there and start to ask or answer rather some harder questions that she's asked. I wonder if she doesn't have the same realization as Jen Psaki. And I'm going to show a video from yesterday's Pentagon press briefing. And we covered this before. But they basically cleaned house at the Pentagon, whole new press team, entire new press access. And it kind of ties into that. So I'll withhold some of my commentary. That's how it went yesterday with this new Pentagon press room briefing. But it all ties into the communication issue. And so I just don't know how you can sit here as an honest person and say that something isn't wrong. You want to debate over what's wrong. You got your different angles or excuses, whatever you want to say. But I don't know how you can't watch what just happened over the last 24 hours in the White House and not sit there and scratch your head and say, what the hell is going on here? This doesn't make sense.
What the hell's going on here?
And I guess a lot of people out there just have the memory of a goldfish. I don't know how else to put it. They just have the memory of a goldfish. And so I guess this administration or President Trump feels like he can just say whatever the hell he wants, and people are just going to cheerlead and there's no actual comprehension or retention of what he says. So this is yesterday. This is yesterday, you may recall.
Oh yeah, he's acting a lot better now that I don't have him following me.
Affordability a con job. He said there is no affordability crisis. It's a con job by the Democrats. Well, now there's a bunch of different issues. There's a communication problem with that alone, in that there is an affordability crisis. Everybody knows it. I got news on that today. So there is an affordability crisis. It's not a Democrat hoax. Just like the Epstein list and the Epstein interest isn't a Democrat hoax either. No, these are real things. But I guess President Trump just figures most American voters are stupid. Most people that proudly wear the bag of red hat now are stupid. So I can just say whatever I want and they just eat it up. And I suppose he's right. I suppose he's right about that. So there is an affordability crisis. But okay, fine. You're a politician.
All right, so we might be able to take a run out of this. Let me put my food in the oven, and we'll take a shot at the boss.
Con job by the Democrats. All right. So you got your own communication issue there because that doesn't resonate with people. But all right, fine. Maybe you can get away with that. But hold on. Today, in fact, I got a screenshot of this. Let me pull this up. Because this just happened at the White House. This just happened at the White House. I'll put this on the screen. So yesterday, the affordability crisis was a Democrat con job. This is the White House today. With some cabinet members behind him, some congressmen behind him. There were some businessmen in there today. This is from the Oval Office today. Trump taking action to make cars more affordable. So the entire purpose of today at the Oval Office with President Trump was to tackle the affordability crisis that just 24 hours ago he called a hoax. So somebody make this make sense. Somebody explain this to me. What in the hell is going on? Why is communication from this administration so bad? Is anybody thinking? Is anybody coordinating? Does anybody even care anymore? How can it be that bad? How can it be that bad? Is it all on Trump? Is it just Trump is out of control and just says whatever he says in the moment? Doesn't have any meaning at all? It's not tethered to reality or advice or anything? What is wrong? What is wrong? How do you go from affordability being a Democrat con 24 hours ago to having an entire meeting from the Oval Office with the media to tackle the affordability crisis? How does that happen in 24 hours? They knew this meeting was going to happen today, didn't they? Didn't Trump know this meeting was going to happen? That's what I'm saying. Like, what is going on? Maybe Trump gets defensive. Somebody asks him about the economy that he's been bragging about, and it's not good. So Trump gets a little defensive. He says, oh, it's just a Democrat con job. It's just a defense mechanism. It's just a denial mechanism. All right, he just throws it out there. Doesn't matter, doesn't create a question. But I don't like the way that question was asked. So I'm just going to call it a Democrat con job. There is no affordability crisis. It's a Democrat con job. Okay. Mr. President, you already had a planned meeting at the White House today with business leaders to tackle the affordability crisis. Did you not know that? Was that not communicated with you? Where is the communication breakdown? Where is the communication breakdown? Not just from the American to the president, which there seems to be all lines of communication are cut off. We covered that yesterday. It seems to be almost impossible for we the people to get into Trump's ear. And then what happens to the people that do get into Trump's ear? We covered it again yesterday. Mark Rasmussen gets in there. Finally, one of the people that gets what's going on, tells Trump the truth. The very next day, he's got a bunch of bidders trying to buy him out. And shut him down.
Oh, we're about to ruin the whole base, man. Come on.
So you have the communication breakdown between we the people and President Trump.
He's already on us. It's a problem.
And then you have
This
the
fool got
communication
spawned
now,
and
just
he
internally
won't fucking
from
stop
this
now.
administration of we've just done a complete 180 on yesterday's headline.
Shit, I didn't
Just a
fix
total
my
of
weapons
don't
either.
ask why.
So this is a problem because, god damn it, dude. Whenever I leave and come back, it resets his fucking health. So I need to come here ready. Like, there cannot be no joke.
Not here. Not thinking minds. Not open.
And these guys keep following me to my base, man. They keep breaking up my castle, man.
No, I'm sorry. We're gonna wonder what the heck's going on there. I'm gonna wonder what transpires inside of this White House. The most transparent White House, the most well-organized White House. We hear all the, he's the greatest of all time.
This fool, he just wants to fight me right here, man. It's so fucking annoying.
So I just want to know, how do you go from the affordability crisis is a Democrat con job to today the affordability crisis we're tackling?
He's gonna end up ruining my fucking portal, man. He breaks my portal, we're fucked, dude.
That shows lack of communication.
We need to move the
that
portal
shows
some.
total
They're on
disorganization.
me now. Like, god damn it, get the fuck
you know,
away, man.
It's not like this is a new thing. It's not like this is something just from the last 24 hours. You can go last month. Remember?
Yeah, I had to fix
Trump
my fucking
administration
weapons because they're about to break. Last thing I want to do is start fighting them and then it fucking breaks and we're fucking
affordability
screwed.
crisis was so bad. Trump proposes a 50-year mortgage and then portable mortgage. You know, to tackle the affordability crisis. To tackle the affordability crisis, Trump is doing 50-year mortgages and portable mortgages to tackle the affordability crisis. It actually doesn't exist in the Democrat country.
All right, so we gotta wait for him to land.
And today, this was part of the meeting.
Let's try to see if we can get him to land here.
There's a cost of energy crisis.
So I think if we beat it the way that I'm trying to beat it, we get him to land, we attack him, we move back and forth.
On cars and on energy from the Biden administration, which is
This fool doesn't want to fucking come over here. So he gets himself stuck in little areas, which is weird. But there he is right there.
President Donald Trump's plan to lower U.S. fuel economy standards for new vehicles will make cars cheaper, saving Americans up to $109 billion, an administration official confirmed today. So again, this is going on at the White House.
Well, I have no idea where
about
he's
rolling
at.
back these policies and saving Americans. What they're saying here, the White House said the Biden era regulations would have raised the average cost of a new car by nearly $1,000.
This fool just takes off. I don't know
So in
where the
other
fuck
words,
he's at.
today at the White House, they were talking about car affordability and tackling the car affordability crisis and the energy affordability crisis, all of the regulations in the last Democratic administration. So, okay, we've got a housing affordability crisis, we've got a car affordability crisis, we've got an energy affordability
We have a
crisis.
fucking America
but also
affordability
the
fucking
affordability
crisis.
with Democrats.
Oh my god, did he not fucking come over here? See, he gets stuck right there.
Fuel savings versus car costs. Trump to roll back Biden vehicle rules. We're tackling the affordability crisis. There's a whole page here. There's a whole page. Trump talking about the affordability crisis.
This is what we needed.
Trump's economic promises timeline. It's all Trump talking about. Electric bills, inflation, it just goes on and on. All the affordability. There is an affordability crisis. And then he says it's just is it just bad communication?
Okay, so we run it. Run around here to block his hits.
This thing is just, there are no rails anymore.
He likes to shoot, he'll shoot this ice thing at you and this can kind of damage you. So we should flip into
He's been
this.
talking about addressing the affordability crisis for years. And they have a big deal today about it, but it's Democrat. So is the communication breakdown? And what happened to rational thinkers? Trump supporters. What happened to rational thinkers that just see that and say, huh, that's weird, what's going on? It's okay. It's not in fault.
See, this is our big problem with this guy. Now we're getting double teamed.
But you're not actually involved. It's a big difference. It's okay to have issues. It's okay to have.
When we start getting double teamed, that's where I have my problem, man. That's why I need backup, because I kind of need to distract the other fools while I try to spam them out.
You have no knowledge. You just don't care. All you do is labor on. Seems to be a lot of that going on the right wing. Seems to be a lot of that going on. Same phenomenon. The White House declares all of the Joe Biden pen signatures null and void. Hereby declared null and void. And it's Trump making the announcement. Been terminated. There's no legal effect. So, in other words, it was a forgery. In other words, it was a criminal forgery. It was a criminal fraud of the bylaw of
Jesus Christ, the fucking stamina, bro. The stamina is just so fucking retarded, like.
How can we not sit here as a critical thing? This doesn't make sense. As I say, it remains true no matter who you are. It doesn't add up. No, it's corrupt. So how much longer do we have to sit here and hear about
We need
all
to
the
heal.
criminals without any arrests? The criminals that stole our election. The criminals that illegally spied. The criminals that put criminals that censored our free speech. The criminals behind Joe Biden's auto pen. The criminals inside the Biden crime family. How long? We have to hear about this for 4 years and then nothing happens. If they were really sad, then we have a plan. Before the midterm, pretty much guaranteed to the budget. We maintain the House. We're ready to go up. Morale will go up. But I haven't seen that. I have no evidence of that. I can't
We gotta stop.
the case. It's hard to believe it's not. It's so crazy. And yet there it is, every single day. We're told about the big criminals. We're told about the deep state and everything they stole and all their corruption and no arrests. And this is from the people that are
Come on, fucking health, man. God damn, the fucking health right here.
They would make those arrests. And then it's the affordability crisis doesn't exist. It's a Democrat contract. And the very next day, an entire dedicated meeting inside the Oval Office to address the affordability crisis. What in the And as if that's not enough of what the hell is going on, we've got some interesting parties. Trump says he's pardoning Democrat Representative Henry Cuellar after bribery incident. Cuellar and his wife were indicted on charges including bribery in 2024. Now, Trump is saying
Okay, we got enough health. We gotta move in.
because it was politically motivated.
Another thing is we got a time limit with the fucking daytime, man. When the daytime goes down, it gets crazier.
Cuellar was critical.
I gotta block this, man. We gotta catch a block on him.
Once you can on that, if you look into the charges, they are open and shut.
Come on, block it. Alright, he's going. We just gotta hit him with the arrows now.
I mean, it is wide open. No doubt they have to. Now the question is,
Come on, man.
is this how politicians is this how
Those shits can put damage on us, so we gotta really avoid those.
the party line?
I shouldn't be out here. I should be hiding in here. Oh, he comes out.
Blackmailing you. Yeah, Quaylar and his wife are doing this, but hey, it's okay. And then he stepped out of line to get from the charges.
Damn it, we got a block.
You would not be a part.
He does this weird animation, so it's hard to tell when he's gonna do it. There it is. See, he keeps lifting his finger up just because his position of his model.
Well, guess what? Now you've opened up the whole ground. So if it was political persecution, then why aren't you going after the person I'm beginning to or is it that the world has gone so crazy that when you're not crazy,
Come on, man. Health, come in.
and I explained this, and I think it was Michael Savage that coined liberalism is mental disorder. I know Mark Dice wrote with that too. I don't know who came up with it. Was it Michael Savage? Liberalism is a mental disorder. And I said, well, what does that mean? What does that actually mean? Because I don't disagree. I agree. But what's the actual evidence? How do we and one of the classifications for me was that liberals cannot think, they cannot complete a series of thoughts. They don't understand action, they don't understand choice consequences. Or it's like if there's deductive reasoning, if there's deductive logic, reach its linear conclusion, they can't get there. Like you can go if there's 10 points in a linear timeline of deductive reasoning and logic, they can only get to like 2 or 3 maybe. And it seems like the same thing is happening to people on the right. It seems like the same thing is happening to people It's certainly not 2016, not even close. It's totally different. In fact, it's very much opposite of 2016. But I'm noticing the exact same thing. They can't. It's like they get to level 1 or 2.
We're almost there, guys.
Reasoning, and then they
Gotta
just
stick in
stop.
here.
They can't go to the next.
Just gotta stick with the fucking method. The method's working. We gotta stay fucking. Just gotta get our health back. We're at 90.
So it's like, okay, Trump it's political persecution. Okay, so why aren't you going after the people that actually persecuted him?
Can't
Who
help it.
politically persecuted him? Who are the individuals? That's criminal activity.
God damn
We
it,
as
man,
Americans
fucking
should
shit is
stand
going on.
loudly against weaponization of government. So if Henry Quaylar was charged and imprisoned for political persecution,
Let
then
me-
why aren't you going after the people that did that? Or are you lying?
Let
Or are you
me.
lying? And that's not what happened.
Let's try to get this. Fuck, man. I don't want to end up fucking like burning my food over this bullshit.
Pardon Henry Quaylar. He's guilty of the crime. It's an open shut case. It's not even close. There's no room for error. It's all right there. What? Was there a deal made? There's some dirt going around? Did Trump put him up to this and then he got punished for it? So now Trump's trying to clear it? This is a disaster.
Bro, this fucking game is just so stupid, man. Fuck, sometimes
Even
games
Team
are just
Jeffries. I don't know why
retarded,
the
dude.
president decided to do it. Yeah, nobody does. Nobody can figure it out.
Yeah, I missed my whole chance because he was stuck on the fucking... I'm on a mountain and I can't hit you because my hitbox is fucking glitching through the floor.
But that's not it. We got another card today. Commutation sentence. Not the Gentile. The commutation Trump issued to David Gentile.
I got my food in there burning. It's not burning,
restitution.
but... Motherfucker, man.
Prosecutors had been seeking $15.5 million in forfeiture, but I guess Trump is not.
God damn it, the fucking... Oh my god, we need health. We need health.
Trump commune sentence of private equity CEO convicted of fraud.
God damn it, dude!
President Trump commuted David Gentile, a private equity executive who was convicted and sentenced to 7 years in prison for a fraud scheme. Gentile, former CEO and owner of GPB Capital Holdings, and Jeffrey Schneider of Ascendant Capital were convicted in August 2024 on charges of securities and wire fraud. They were sentenced in May. It does not appear that Schneider's sentence was commuted. Why was Gentile commuted and not Schneider? Why was Gentile commuted and not Schneider? Anybody want to ask that? Anybody want to figure out why that is? Beyond why this guy got the sentence commuted again. Seriously, what motivated him? What spurred this? Did you vote for this? I voted for this. You never even heard of David Gentile. You voted for this. How many? Oh, I voted for this. How many of you even knew Henry Clay Locke? Went down with those charges. How many people even knew that? Oh, I voted for this. You voted to pardon a Democrat crook. You voted to commute the sentence and relieve the fines of a equity crook, fraudster. You voted for that. Is anybody going to ask these questions of the White House? Is anybody going to get any answers to try to make sense of this, or can we just shut up and wave the pom pom? It's all great. It's all part of the plan. It's 5D chess, 6D chess. Oh, okay. Explain that. Maybe it is. Let's see. Explain to me how it's 6D. Let's wrap our minds around that. Let's try to figure that out. I should. But hey, we're pardoning Democrat crooks. We're pardoning fraudsters. MAGA, baby. Totally in control. That's what the people want. 6D chess. Well, I don't know too much about 6D chess, but I do know about making smart decisions with your money. I do know about that, and that's why a lot of people right now are moving into precious metals, ladies and gentlemen. Precious metals. Why? Because they're already seeing the cracks. The dollar buys less every month. Banks are showing stress. And the market is being propped up with printed money. It's not if it breaks, it's how prepared you'll be when it does. Here's what they don't want you to know. When the system starts cracking, the insiders quietly move first. That's why central banks, major institutions, and billionaires are piling into gold right now. Mention silver. Way up. That's why we here at the Owen Report have partnered with Allegiance Gold. When paper money markets burn or the market falls, gold and silver don't. They're yours, not the government's, not the banks, not Wall Street's. Yours. Allegiance Gold has been around for nearly a decade and is trusted by over 7,000 clients nationwide. Relationship-driven, A+ with the Better Business Bureau, 4.9 stars from real client reviews, transparent, and they focus on educating you first. Right now, they're offering up to $5,000 in free gold and silver with qualified investments. Whether it's through your 401k, IRA, or savings, they make it simple to move into something real before the next reset. So, want to find out more about the $5,000 in free gold and silver with qualified investments? Call 844-790-9191. That's 844-790-9191. Or go to protectwithowen.com. That's protectwithowen.com. www.techwithowen.com. Just give them a call, folks. If you're curious what it's all about, just give them a call. See if you can qualify for 5,000 free gold and silver. Just give them a call or go to protectwithowen.com. Protect your wealth and your freedom because no one else will. All right, I got a couple other news stories, we'll say. A couple other news stories here. Before we maybe get into the foreign policy discussion, we'll call it foreign influence discussion, perhaps. We do have a couple news stories we can get off the desk before we do that. Police say University of Delaware student was arrested with a gun and was planning an attack on a school. Officials say Lachman Khan of Wilmington. Yes, I'm sure Lachman Khan of the Wilmington. An undergraduate at the University of Delaware had a gun, ammo, and armored ballistic plate and detailed plans for an attack on police at the university in his vehicle when he was arrested during a traffic stop on Monday, November 24th, 2025. This just happened. The Wilmington, Delaware man has been arrested after police claim he has found a firearm, over 100 rounds of ammunition, an armored ballistic plate, and a notebook with outlines for a potential attack on law enforcement officers at the University of Delaware during a traffic stop this week. This is not good, folks. It looks like law enforcement officers are going to start getting attacked after what we saw with the National Guard. And now this story, this is just a powder keg. Not good. It's really not good. And, you know, I look at the administration, and we'll get back to this. You know, I don't think this is a situation where the administration doesn't care. I think they care a lot. I think the problem was they went pedal to the metal. They lost control, and then the priorities got so screwed up, and now the whole thing is just a sputtering, spinning, spiraling mess. It's just a sputtering, spinning, spiraling mess. I don't know who made the decision internally with this administration for the privatizations that we've seen so far, but it's been a complete, unmitigated disaster. And now it looks like you have a powder keg for more violence. That's according to police, 25-year-old Lachman Khan of Wilmington, Delaware, was arrested and charged with possessing a machine gun and criminal offenses following a traffic stop. At that time, officials said police initiated a traffic stop after Khan allegedly found operating a Toyota Tacoma in Candy Park West after hours. The officers ordered Khan out of the vehicle. He refused, resisted arrest, eventually taken into custody. An investigation into the vehicle, police said officers discovered a loaded handgun with 27 rounds, 3 additional fully loaded 27-round magazines for their Glock handgun. Police also found ammunition for a 9mm handgun or an armored ballistic plate in the vehicle. Police claim the officers discovered a notebook in the vehicle that included handwritten details of additional weapons and ammunition and how they could be used in an attack. Police also claim this notebook included information on how someone could hide from law enforcement following such an attack. More specifically, police claim the notebook found in Khan's vehicle allegedly referenced a member of the University of Delaware Police Department by name and included a layout of a building with entry and exit points marked. The map was labeled UD Police Station, officials claim.
Alright. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to eat. I haven't eaten in some time. I mean, I eat, but like.
We'll finish this.
Oh, look at this sad story.
In a letter released following Congress war on Carlson.
Damn you, stupid fucking asshole! I would have killed him if he wouldn't have been on that fucking mountain the way he landed.
Going on to say, the university has temporarily suspended the student from the university, including a ban from all.
Oh shit! We might still be able to make it. I doubt it, but we'll see. We'll see, because... Oh, no, we cannot make it. And we're fucking locked out. Oh, my God.
Comes back on campus, he's trespassing. I mean, this is insane.
Bro, what is wrong with this fucking game, man? Fucking bitch, dude. The only way I could get back is to roll all the way down here.
We have been working closely with law enforcement throughout this matter and are sharing.
I can use the fucking portal to get back, but I'm tired of breaking portals, man.
There are no known immediate threats to the University of Delaware community. However,
I like when the portals work the way they should. I don't even know if I can make it back that far, bro. This is gonna be a fucking
morning update. Officials said
a haul like crazy.
Has been charged with resisting arrest, carrying a concealed deadly weapon, weapons violations, and related offenses. Officials said Khan was arraigned and committed in lieu of a $107,000 cash bail and has been turned over to the FBI for potential.
We were right there, dude. I was like fucking 2 more attacks away.
Well, if the notebook is as described, yeah, I think we got a big problem here. I think we got a big problem. So, this is a miracle.
Thank God for this little trail, man. This shit makes things a little, just a little more easier.
Gunmen attacking a university.
It gives you a direction and you just run it.
And by miracle, there happened to be a traffic stop. The police discovered this, and now he won't be able to do it, thank God. That's a miracle. That's probably multiple lives saved, quite frankly. And this is not an isolated incident.
So we might as well start sleeping.
It's like everybody wants to
setting spawns because we're gonna die, and
we try to go into
last
the
thing we want to do
it.
is come all the way fucking back here.
Everybody wants to be the genius that discovers the solution, the cause. Throw it all out the window, folks. Throw it all out the window. Yes, there are things that led up to this that we could have avoided, we could have stopped. We talk about these things all day long. Talk about them till the cows come home. But you know what's really abundantly clear here? Whether it's this would-be attacker or the attack on the National Guard or the last attack at a school or the attack at a school before that or the attack at a college or the killing of Charlie Kirk, or you name it, the attempt on Trump's life.
Oh my God, there's a fucking thing right behind me.
We have a lot of sick people, folks. There are sick, demented, twisted people in our country. Truly, sick, evil, demented. So do they belong here? But they are. We have a mental health crisis.
Oh, this is gonna get really bad. We're gonna end up dying.
And I think that when you combine these two, there is a certain element, there is a certain type of person that has a complete break. A complete break. And what's going through their mind could be a litany of things from they think they might be a hero, they think they might be able to get a message out there, or
at least
maybe
we lost that giant.
Everything is corrupt, everything is bad, so why don't I just join in on the fun? Just a total psychotic break. We have a serious mental health crisis.
Oh my God, this
Now,
could kill me one shot.
This guy on any pharmaceutical drugs?
Fuck.
Are we allowed to ask that yet? Are we allowed to have that conversation yet, or are we supposed to shut up? Because that's about 99.9% of the time these psychotic people are on pharmaceutical pills. We don't talk about that though. We're bombing drug boats, supposedly. We're bombing drug boats and killing those guys because they're bringing in fentanyl, which they voluntarily take. I don't endorse that behavior, but they do it voluntarily. A lot of these people are basically forced to take pills. A lot of these people are pressured to take pills.
Bro, where are we at? I have no idea where we're at.
And maybe they end up killing somebody. Maybe they end up harming somebody, a friend, a family member, pet.
We gotta go down this way.
The sign of a very sick.
Oh, there was berries right there.
And maybe somebody says or somebody thinks, well, you're in a country of 300 million people. You're gonna have whack jobs. This is gonna happen. You know, maybe I disagree. Maybe I don't think that's true. Maybe I don't think people are meant to be psychotic killers. Maybe I don't think that just because we live in a large country of 300 million people, that people are going to want to just kill innocent people for the fun of it, or for a political agenda, or a personal, selfish agenda, whatever it is. Maybe I disagree with that analysis. Because it kind of seems like that's waving the white flag and giving up. Oh yeah, you're just gonna have some con that wants to attack a police officer. You're just gonna deal with that. Yeah, you're just gonna have an Afghan national that's just gonna want to try to kill somebody in the National Guard. It's a big country. You're just gonna get that. Yeah, you're just gonna have somebody that stands outside of a synagogue and try to kill some people coming out of there. Doesn't even know if they're Jewish or not, but you're just gonna get that. Yeah, you're gonna have somebody that goes to a school and decides to shoot it up because
we gotta go turn the
doesn't
oven off.
teach their trans ideology. Yeah, you're gonna have somebody just show up to try to shoot President Trump because they think he's racist or something. No, I'm sorry. I don't think any of that's normal. I don't care whether it's a country of 3 million or 300 million. I don't think any of that's normal. I don't think any of that's meant to be. I don't think any of that is inevitable. I think there are a series of factors that make it inevitable.
Let me go fucking.
But unless you're
turn this shit
willing
off.
to address the factors or the issue at large, the mental health crisis, you're never going to stop. There will be another person that wants to target law enforcement. There will be another person that wants to target a school. Are we going to have the proper safety and security protocols to avoid a mass casualty event? I don't know. I guess it depends on where they go, but they're going. It's inevitable. We're not addressing the mental health crisis. We're not pulling these psycho killer pills off the shelves. We're not calming down the political corruption. We're ramping it up. It's not good. And then they log online. And then how does that help them with their mental health crisis where they're about to have a break and they log online and see all the nonsense, all the craziness, all the hate, all the filth, all the disgust, all the war, all the death, all the lies. Driving an insane man to a psychotic break. That's what we're seeing. Is Mike Lindell running for governor? MyPillow CEO Mike Lindell files paperwork to run for Minnesota governor.
Oh, well, that's good. Although he's kind of crazy, but I don't think he's crazy. I don't know anything about him. What I do know is that he's got a lot of pride in the U.S. and I think he gives a fuck, which is a good thing.
Said they're setting up a program.
He was trying to he spent all of his money trying to prove to these fools that
I'm not even kidding.
That the elections were rigged, and they were. The machines were fucking up. There was so much shit going on. I mean, they made documentaries about it, and anyway.
What is going on? What is going on with you? And how is that not sedition? Tim Walz should be arrested. I'm serious, actually. Not for saying it. If any politician is taking taxpayer dollars, if any politician is taking public funds and giving it to known illegal aliens, people that are here committing a crime, and a politician is giving them public funds, then that's aiding and abetting. I want you arrested. I'm sick of this crap.
I went from almost beating the boss to fucking getting stuck halfway across the map.
But we're not going after the Democrat cooks that are stealing our money
Luckily,
and
we're in
giving
an
it to
area I
illegal
know we can
aliens?
run it, so I just said, fuck it, let's run it.
This is what I doesn't make sense, folks.
I swear I just lit this place up.
I was wondering this myself. I was talking to somebody about this. Because a lot of people, this was kind of the theme of yesterday's show, and most people agreed with me. But
fuck out of here.
A lot of people are just seeing that nothing is making sense anymore. nothing is making sense. MAGA's lost its mind. The Trump administration seems to not make any sense anymore. And you're just like, what the hell is going on? But see, the problem is, now that you have all of these new MAGA people that have taken it over and just fluff Trump every step he takes, you know, they'll sniff the fart right out of his ass.
Damn, will they?
Tell him how great it tastes.
Damn, he's like, hold on, I got a fart. And
Nothing
they're just like,
nothing is going to change.
how does it smell?
And that's why I guess I get frustrated.
They're like, I don't know.
And, you know, people can think whatever they want. I don't
Alright.
really care.
Damn, that was playing Arc
Crazy
Raiders.
place.
I want to play
But
that.
that's why I get frustrated. And,
Alright, so
you know,
we gotta go.
I think I had a good conversation with Jake Lang. Doesn't mean we agree with everything, but you know what? I stand by what I said. If I address you or something you did or said on the show, I'll give you the platform if you care to take it. He did. So we hashed it out. Fair enough. Whether you agree with him or me or whatever you think of it, that's what happened. But that's why I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm sorry. In the priority, in the grand scheme of all the things that are going on,
I wish they had like
Muslims
an
are not my
armor that
problem.
you can put together on the run like this.
you know,
Like branch armor or
it's just,
something.
is it a problem?
Like branch armor and
Yeah,
leather,
are
or
there
branch
issues
armor,
with
not
that? Are
even
there
leather,
things that we
just
can
branch
discuss
armor and something
address
like
and maybe take action on?
twigs or some
Yeah,
shit,
I'm
and you
for
can
it.
like
I'm not
tie it
standing in
together
your
somehow,
way.
and you'll
And
have
if that's
like
your big issue
little
against
wood
Islam, I'm
armor.
not standing in your way. I think most of it is a psyop. I think most of it is a foreign propaganda psyop, but that doesn't mean I'm for the Islamification. So I'm not in your way if that's your agenda. I'm not standing in your way. I'm just saying that's not going to save the country. You could deport every Muslim right now. You deport every single Muslim in this country right now. Do you really think anything is going to change? What's going to change? Are all the women under Sharia law going to take their burqas off and run free in the streets in their bikinis and jeans? Are all the men under the oppression of the Muslim agenda? Are all the Christians under the oppression? All the Jews under the oppression of the Muslims? We're all going to be free. We're all going to celebrate. We can read the Bible. We can celebrate our faith again. Yay, we saved the country. Deport every single Muslim tomorrow, and you tell me if that saves the country. Might save some local communities. Might save us some tax dollars. Might get a couple terrorists out of here. So, okay, could be a net positive. You think that's going to save the country? You think that's going to stop the bad foreign policy? You think that's going to stop the tax rates? You think that's going to stop the 50 million illegal aliens we have here? Most of those people are probably here illegally, by the way. Because if they weren't, they'd already be gone. So that's what I'm saying. I'm just like, you know, if that's your issue, I'm not standing in your way. But if you think that's the issue that's going to save the country, you're nowhere near. You're nowhere near reality. You want to deal with the Islamification, the Islam invasion? You want to deal with that? Fine. But you know what? That's kind of down the list. Maybe we should go after the deep state arrests. You know, the people that we say stole the election. Maybe. The people that censor free speech.
The people that use the auto pin, the fucking
spy, people that lied
pass
about
shit that wasn't supposed to get passed.
Those might be bigger priorities than some Muslim communities popping up here or there. Just saying. What do you think would have a greater impact on the United States of America if we cut taxes? And I mean cut taxes. I don't mean like lower them a percentage point here or there. I mean cut them. I mean take the average American paying 30% of their income in taxes down to 2 or 3%. I think that would probably be better for the country than complaining about some Muslim community.
We made it to the base.
And getting them out. What about arresting deep state criminals that steal elections and censor free speech and give bad intelligence and send our men to die in wars overseas? Run shadow campaigns to overthrow governments all over the world, including our own. Steal our money.
Excuse me.
What about deep state arrest? What do you think would be better to save America? Actually arresting criminal deep state actors or deporting every single
silly.
You might actually get one of them. You might actually get one of them, and it's not going to be the deep state arrest. So what are you going to do? You think the country's going to get better? You think your life is going to get better? You think your bottom line is going to get better? So, that's all I'm saying. It's just, it's not even a top 10 priority, probably. And if it's yours, I'm not standing in your way.
Damn it, man.
Go free all the oppressed American women. Go free all the oppressed.
All right, guys. So here's the hard part. We gotta go in there and get our body now with nothing. That is not fucking easy. I've tried that already. This is actually very difficult thing to do. But I think we can do it. We got what we need. Let's take this fucking, not sit down and stand up.
Maybe we should think about freeing.
And let's take this thing right here. Okay, we got a weapon to kind of block.
Maybe we should think about freeing.
We just need to run to the body, get it, and run away.
Of propping up foreign countries and foreign wars and
don't jinx it. Do not jinx it.
Maybe that's
this is gonna be nice and easy, smooth move.
Maybe that should be a higher priority.
We have nice stamina. Oh, well, look, he saved some of his health for us. Oh, maybe he's slowly healing. No, he saved some of his health. If I can manage to switch armor, I could probably go at him.
Critical-minded people, 2016 MAGA, are sitting here saying, none of this makes sense. None of this is what we stood for in 2016. It's quite literally the opposite. And then you got all these newcomers waving the pom-poms, kicking the legs.
Okay, let's get our weapon out. Alright. We got our health set up.
We're not.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's these fucking guys, man. This is the problem with these fucking guys. Okay, let's try to get our health. So we can knock these little ones down. We can probably get our health and reset with him. Got him. Okay. Alright, he's giving us some room. I want to throw some stuff down that I don't want. We need shit where we need it. Let's hit him with the arrow. That way we gotta get him kind of still hurting. I want to grab the rest of my stuff, but let's go for up here. Let's turn him around and see if we can get some hits on him.
Alright, I'll tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what you're going to do. And I've kind of been unintentionally teasing this the last couple of days. Because I've got this stack of news. I got this stack of videos, clips, and reports and all of this. That is basically, it's going to be probably the heaviest, conclusive, convincing presentations that you're ever going to see as far as where is and how.
Come on, man. God damn it, dude. I swear this game.
But I'm going to show you a clip of the absolute state of madness. And then I'll get into foreign policy, foreign influence, foreign propaganda issue that we're dealing with. But let me go to this clip. And I saw this, and I'm like, this is the absolute state. And I guess I could introduce it now. So this is
need him to come down one more time, and then we can get on him. He usually doesn't stay too long in the air, but
if you're like and you've been supporting Trump since 2016, you're looking at these.
see, he likes to get on a weird fucking position in the end.
Social media, whatever you have. Where did you come from? Who are you? You weren't. We've been season ticket holders.
Got him, guys.
So what you'll find
Got
is
him,
most
guys.
of these people did not support Trump in 2016 or in 2020. I've pulled the receipts. Now,
Whoa.
to be fair, I'm not speaking about these two. These two, you can go back and you can find them supporting Trump as soon as 2016. So they don't fall into that category. They're like the 1%.
Give me the rocks
99%
for
of these people,
trying
like
to turn
Julian
them
Michaels
into
brother,
charcoal.
99% of these people that want to gatekeep MAGA now are marketing. People that are propped up now, they also fluffing
Alright,
up.
so let's get out of here now. Excite, guys,
All
excite.
of them, about 90%, and maybe that's a low number, but 90% did not support Trump in 2016 or 2020. And I pulled the receipts, and it's very easy to do thanks to social media. You can go back and you can find it out. They were either DeSantis in 2020 or they were anti-Trump in 2016.
Well, we can't take this with us.
90% of them. 90% of these new MAGA types were
We do
anti-Trump
always
2016
need this
and DeSantis
wood.
in 2020. I've pulled the receipts.
We always
I
need the
looked into
wood.
it. It's 90% of the time. Now, I'm not
we're
talking
gonna
about
do
these.
that.
This is formerly, I believe, this was Kingsley Cortez, and now she's running the Pentagon White House.
Oh, we don't need the bones. We need this more than we
This is
need the
Cam
bones.
Higby.
The bones we never fucking use.
This is the absolute and total
Alright, let's
state
go
of
back now.
what you're about to
We
see
can
right
clean
now.
all
Now,
this up.
I want to be clear. I don't know either of these people. I have nothing against them personally. This is political.
We
coverage.
gotta,
All right?
we gotta mark our base
Before
here,
people
please.
Start to get their panties in a bunch. If either of these two see this, I don't know you. I have nothing against you personally. You're in the political world. You're open for political commentary. So they've got this new Pentagon press pool.
Man, I'm surprised we made this. It was getting so hectic. I had all of them over here fucking my base up.
And they're all taking the pictures. They're all taking pictures from the Pentagon.
If they would have broke my portal, we would have been
Pictures of the
screwed.
press pass. And, oh, look at me. Look at my access. Look at how special I am. Look at how important I am. So see, they don't care about results. They get access. I'm somebody that prioritizes results over access. And that's why I didn't take the Pentagon job, by the way. That's why I didn't take other offers from this administration, by the way. Because I care about results, not access. And you're not gonna buy me off with access. You're not gonna shut me off with access. So yeah, I turned him down. I didn't want to be a part of this. I didn't want to be a part of this slop.
Slop.
Total and complete slop.
Just blah.
But hey, if you care about access and you're in for access, that's new MAGA. That's 2025 MAGA, baby. I get pictures. I'm in Mar-a-Lago. I'm in the Pentagon. I'm in the White House. I got a challenge coin. Look at my picture. Look at my press pass. So all of a sudden, results don't matter because they get access. So I'm going to play this clip, and then I'm going to explain how this represents new MAGA and why new MAGA is such complete slop. So this happens after the first new press pool yesterday at the Pentagon.
Frozen Tears of Dragon. I don't know what this makes.
Wilson. I'm the press secretary here at the Pentagon. We're in the Pentagon briefing room, and it's been fantastic. Get to come to the Pentagon every day, and now you all do it as well.
Yeah. So this is my first question, and don't laugh. Does the DOW have any evidence at all of a French military plot to assassinate Candace?
That is an interesting question.
I can't answer that.
But, you know, interesting question. I can try to find out and maybe let you know. I think that might be more of a law enforcement matter, though. Absolutely. I'm Kingsley Wilson. I'm the press secretary.
Let's just go back here.
Circle back.
Let's just watch this one more time. Just to really, I want you to soak in the cringe. I want you to just absorb that cringe. Yeah.
Does the DOW have any evidence at all of a French military plot to assassinate Candace Owens?
That is an interesting question.
And then the laugh.
have any evidence at all of a French military plot to assassinate Candace Owens?
That is an interesting.
That's a funny. That's a funny.
We're bombing boats off of
Okay,
Venezuela.
what are we
We have
doing?
no idea what they are.
New tools.
Don't tell me. You don't. We're talking about land strikes in Venezuela. What are we talking about? Regime change, a new war? We're bombing Iran. We're providing military support for Israel as they continue to bomb 7, 8, 9 countries. Our support for Ukraine hasn't stopped yet. We're still funding and arming that. And you're going to go up here and you're going to use the backdrop of the Pentagon and you're going to giggle like schoolgirls in a Candace Owens got you video for social media. I'm sorry, but you're a joke. You're not a serious person. You don't belong in the Pentagon. Neither of you. This is a joke. This is pure slop. This is pure embarrassment.
Pure
And I
goop.
like Pete Hegseth. I support Pete Hegseth. I don't want to see him go anywhere. But this is clearly
Pure
now
goop.
becoming a situation where I don't want to say Hegseth is in over his head. I don't know if that's true or not. But it's just like, folks, this whole thing is unraveling. This whole thing is completely unraveling. Foreign policy right now and foreign entanglements right now, these are like the biggest stories in the American media. And all of these people that got this new press pass and got this new access, and they're really feeling themselves right now, and then they don't even have the wherewithal. They don't even have the wherewithal to look at the mirror and say, hey, maybe I should, you know, maybe we should actually try to set a new standard here.
Okay, so this is crazy because now I'm not really sure what we're doing.
Driving questions and driving answers for the American people.
Let me look at this thing real quick.
I'm going to get up there giggling like a little schoolgirl after I took my picture with my press pass and I took my picture in my new desk and I dunked on the Washington Post and I took my picture at the Pentagon and the podium in the background and I'm going to sit up here and I'm going to giggle like a little schoolgirl and I'm going to do a gotcha Candace Owens video for social media and put my brand out. You're an embarrassment. You're a joke. It's pure slop.
It's pure slop.
These should be important. These should be real leaders. These should be real men and women up there answering real tough questions. Serious people, not giggling like schoolgirls, not doing social media video shoots and photo shoots. This is an embarrassment. And this is the epitome of New America. Now again, I don't know either of them personally. We might get along great. They might be great people. Okay? This is not a personal attack. But you have a young, I'm pretty sure this is just a young housewife, formerly Kingsley Cortez. I don't know what her new name is now that she's married. She's a young housewife. She's a young trad housewife. Running Pentagon press briefings? Say, well, so is Caroline Levitt. So what? So that's all we got now? That's all we can offer now? Whatever, fine. Pick whoever you want. And then here's Cam Higbee.
Oh, nice. Artesian
LARPing
cable.
like
Okay.
a military person.
Hell
in his
yeah.
profile picture. As far as I know, Cam Higbee was never in the military, and I think that he's wearing the military garb there because he did a tour with the IDF. He went and traveled to Israel. I believe that's a picture from him traveling with the IDF, covering the war. So, oh look, I'm a military guy. I wear military garb. Look at my military uniform. Don't believe he's ever been in the military.
Oh, we need 10
I believe
wood.
that's from news coverage with the IDF. And then he's going to go up there with his new access.
Oh my god, you're killing me.
And he's going to use the backdrop of the Pentagon to do a giggly gotcha Candace Owens video for social media. That is the absolute state of MAGA right there. That is the complete and total epitome of this new MAGA movement. Giggling like schoolgirls, giddy over their access, using it for social media clout, putting access over results. And this is why it's become so cringe. This is why it's all become so cringe, ladies and gentlemen. So here's I'm about to get into the real heavy stuff. And I said this the other day, and I want to reiterate. There is no debate. There is no debate, but it's important to really communicate this well, and it's important to really present this well. The number one foreign influence, the number one foreign propaganda, the number one foreign bad intelligence, all of this, the number one country of origin.
We gotta fight him.
It is just a fact.
We have to fight him because he'll end up breaking the
Israel
house.
wasn't getting hundreds of billions of dollars in foreign aid, military aid. But they are. How many countries, if Israel wasn't killing 100,000 people in the last 2 years, innocent children in the last 2 years, bragging about it, dancing on it, then maybe we wouldn't care. But they are.
We just ruined that for his
And we're fine. So we do care. So what has happened? So the Israeli lobby and the Israeli loyalists, they want the $100 billion from you. They want your money. Simple as that. There's about to be another $20 billion contract, could be $40 billion contract coming up for them in 2028. They want that money. They want your $40 billion, your $20 billion, whatever the number ends up being. They want your money. So of course they'll spend $1 billion on propaganda aimed at you. Of course they will. It's worth it.
Oh,
If they get the deal, that's $19 billion at least in a return on investment. So of course they'll do that. And that's exactly what they're doing, by the way. Oh, but see, when somebody decides, well, Qatar is offering money too to do influence, I'll check that out. I'll go to Qatar. And then they want you destroyed. They want you killed. So only Israel is allowed to buy influence. But when Qatar does it, you're cut off. You're the bad guy. Even if you already took the trip to Israel. And we got evidence of that coming. Now here's kind of the difficult part that I think is important to communicate so that things don't get misconstrued, which they obviously will be no matter what. But this is done intentionally. They want to make this about Jewish people. They want to make this about Jewish individuals, and they want to make this into some sort of an anti-Semite issue. It is not, it never was, and it never will be. Although, I don't know about the never will be, because it is getting so bad where it is turning people into just radical anti-Semites. That is true. But that's not the point. That's not what this is. The reason why the Israeli lobby, the reason why the Israeli loyalists want to use this anti-Semite argument is to stop the realization that Israel is maybe the biggest reason why our foreign policy has been a disaster for the last 3 decades. And they don't want you to stop sending Israel hundreds of billions of dollars.
Artesian table, wooden missile, blast furnace.
No, we have a foreign policy today. No, you're just an anti-Semite.
Windmill, spinning wheel.
No, you're just an anti-Semite. No, I have an issue with foreign entanglements and I have an issue with war. I don't like it. No, you're just an anti-Semite. That is part of the propaganda. And it might be the most important part of the propaganda. To scare people away from looking into it, to scare people away from talking about it. And as they sit here and claim that they're fighting anti-Semitism, the greatest irony of all is that they're doing more damage to the Jewish individual than the very people that they're accusing of being anti-Semites. And it's all done intentionally to keep the foreign aid coming and to keep the killing and the war coming. Well, we're not going to fall for that here. And I'm not going to let you fall for it either. But I will say that the tide has turned so much on this issue, and the tide has turned so much on this debate that I'm almost to the point where I'm just done talking about it. Now, it's impossible to be done talking about it because it's one of the biggest stories. It's in the news every day, so it's impossible to not cover it if I'm going to cover news every day.
What is it?
But as far as this
pine cone, 1 G.
As far as this issue of trying to expose what's really going on, or convince you that, yes, you're just looking at foreign propaganda here, you're just watching a foreign influence campaign here, this is going to be my last thrust. And I've even now started muting all of these Israel loyalists, all these Israel influence accounts, as soon as they pop up on my feed, I just mute them. I'm done. I'm so over it. I'm so sick of you people. You're all foreign loyalists. You're all traitors. You're all liars. I'm done. And most of the stuff you put out there is now just rage bait. Most of the stuff you put out there is just bait to get us to bite, so that then you can wave your hands in the air and cry victim. I'm done. I'm not playing the game anymore. Quite frankly, I recommend you do the same. As soon as it pops up on your feed on X, just mute it. Just mute, done, don't want to see it, done, over with, sick.
Oh, we can make one of these too.
And the reason why I've reached this conclusion is because now, and after I do this today, I've realized, and it might even be true of today. That's why I'm still trying to delay doing it. But I've got it ready to go, so we're just going to do it. But it's to the point now where there's nothing more. Let's say this is a big issue for me with foreign aid and foreign policy. There's nothing more that I can do or I can say to really convince anybody. And it's starting to cross this threshold where me talking about it or others talking about it is actually now doing more harm than good, because now the Israeli lobby and the Israeli influence campaign is doing more damage to their own cause than anything. Let's go with the names that they love to mention. The Israeli influence campaign, the Israeli propaganda campaign, the Israeli desperation campaign, you might say.
Dandelion, raspberry.
They're doing so much damage to their own cause right now. They're doing more damage than Nick Fuentes could have ever imagined doing in his life. They're doing more damage than whoever named the name that they love to throw out there and blame for everything. They are doing more damage to their own cause right now than any of those individuals could have ever imagined doing on their own. And the same goes here. So this is the last thrust. And if you're not convinced that you're dealing with an Israeli intelligence operation trying to run your country and run your foreign policy after this, then that's fine. Then there's nothing more I can do to convince you. And that's fine. That's okay. Or maybe you like it and maybe you're okay with that. That's fine with me too. But for somebody like me that's sick of the foreign aid and sick of the foreign policy, it's now becoming detrimental to my cause to even talk about it. Because eventually every American is going to see it for what it is. Eventually every American that continues to struggle financially is going to sit here and say, how is it that we're able to fund all these different wars and all these different foreign countries and foreign interests, but I can't even afford to go get groceries? I can't even afford my energy bill. Eventually everybody's going to be there. Maybe you can get away with this stuff when the economy is really humming and people aren't going under financially. Maybe you can get away with it then. Maybe you could get away with it if you were making deep state arrests. But neither of those things are happening. So you're not going to get away with this. And it doesn't matter where you go. Everybody sees it's happening. Everybody sees it. Everybody's sick of it. So to them, now I'm saying get louder. Get louder. Keep talking. Keep shoving it in the Americans' face. Keep telling the Christians that their life is owed to Israel. Keep telling them. Keep it up. I'm all for it now. I say go all the way.
Okay.
And I'll use some examples of exactly what I'm talking about right here.
Get inside.
Right now. That's how this is going to go. But I think we'll start by going back to the Pentagon and the press briefing. Now notice this individual.
We don't want to use all that red
posing
juice.
for
I think that red juice would use for a lot of other stuff.
Posting on social media and doing gotcha videos.
I
was
really
there
don't
trying
know
to do
what it's used
journalistic
for.
work. Here's the question he asked at the Pentagon yesterday.
It's been widely documented in mainstream Israeli papers that the Israeli government funded Hamas, which we also designate as a terrorist organization. Are we therefore reassessing our relationship with Israel because of this?
That
We're
would be a
trying to
better
figure
question for
out.
the State
We
Department,
need to build the thing.
as they're the ones who have
the
those
thing to
foreign
burn.
diplomatic channels.
Yeah, so in other words, of course not. Of course not. And I'm not here to answer questions like that. And I couldn't even if I wanted to. It's the same thing, folks. It's like we're going to go after the people that did this on October 7th. Okay, I'm all for that. Those heathens and the barbarians that did that on October 7th.
Iron
find them and
cores.
get rid of them. End them. But you do know that the only reason that happened was because of an inside job stand down, and everybody knows it. Charlie Kirk knew it. General Mike Flynn knows it.
Oh, that was one of the things. That was one of the things that Charlie Kirk said that
so you're gonna go after
supposedly got him killed. This is before anybody really
We're
talked
go
about
all
it.
the people that
It was like
supported Hamas,
underground
like Qatar. Oh,
conspiracy
okay.
theory.
What about the fact that Netanyahu
They were
and
asking
Israel
the
supported
question
Hamas?
that did there was an attack in Israel, and they were people shooting all these like people in a rave. There was like a big rave, and all these Israelis were in a rave, like younger folks, and they came in and they just started shooting everybody up, and they shot a gang of people, and they were, because we're so used to false flags in the U.S. that they always look for specific things. You know, they point certain things
I
out.
don't think that process can ever begin if we don't get.
And during that that attack or whatever,
because you have to understand,
Charlie Kirk was like, I've been to fucking. He's like, I've been to fucking Israel, and I know what it's like there, and he's like,
but don't you know what Islam
in
did on
45
September
minutes
11th?
you can go through the whole country of Israel or whatever, you know. You can go through the whole. You can go from one side of Israel to the other side. So he's like, for 6 hours, the authorities there, they didn't do shit to help the people that were getting shot. You know, they're constantly, those people are constantly like monitoring for missiles and all kinds of stuff. Like, it's impossible for them to ignore that for so long, because for 6 hours they didn't immobilize any police or military. And then he was saying also too, like, another thing about it is that in Israel, their army is called like the IDF or some shit, the Israeli Defense Federation or some shit, and or force, and
you won't address the stand down on October 7th.
and fucking
you're so informed and you understand things so great.
they ended up
your takes on
hold on, what do we need now? Stone? Damn, we don't have any of
because
that.
you got it all figured out.
Not like that. Not 20 pieces.
Yeah.
Not that I know of.
That's convincing. That's how people.
Oh yeah, actually we do. I think I know where to.
Leaked emails show how Act for Israel, a U.S.-based pro-Israel advocacy outfit founded by Israeli-American actor Noah Tishby, secretly coordinated with Israel's government to shape U.S. media coverage, likely violating the Foreign Agents Registration Act, Connor Eccles reports with DropSite News. The documents show that the group arranged individuals for IDF delegations, placed pro-Israel content
but
in
yeah,
major
we're putting
American
everything away real quick because
and
we're gonna
ran
run
media junkets that required participants
to another
publish
spot and try to
pro-Israel
get some
articles.
wood.
Advisors like Joshua Trevino also appear to have done undeclared PR work. The leak
I don't know,
offers a
man.
close look at how pro-Israel activists quietly
I don't know,
advance
man.
Israeli in the U.S. while publicly
Hanging in
posing
there.
as independent advocates, raising new questions about undisclosed foreign influence. Full story in Responsible Statecraft, linked below. Headline:
Oh, God, that guy's got
Inside
the
Israel
fucking-
Shadow Campaign to Win Over American Media. Well, nobody noticed. Nobody noticed that there was a shadow influence campaign to prop up and support Israel, right? Nobody noticed that. How did they get away with that? It was so well done and so hidden and so nuanced. I can't believe that anybody ever noticed it. Yeah, it wasn't overt, it wasn't obvious, it wasn't obvious at all. And folks, I'm going to tell you one other thing. There's going to be a lot more leaks coming out. There's going to be a lot more leaks. And maybe just to give you a little inside baseball here, I think that it's important for people to understand that the risk that you take publishing stuff like this is extremely high. It's an extremely high risk. It's an extremely dangerous business. And it requires so much due diligence. I'm sure that it took him weeks, maybe even months, to put all that story together and do all the background checking, present it in an accurate manner. That is extremely heavy lifting stuff. And if you're asking me, well, how did you know? How do you know new leaks are coming? Well, how do you think? How do you think? How did I know that a popular congressman from Florida was about to have some heat? And there's more coming. It's an extremely dangerous place to be in the world of reporting and journalism. And you have to be so patient to sit there and work on a single story for weeks or months just to do it right. So when you start to see other leaks and other similar stories popping up, you need to understand the risk that these people are taking. And we're not talking about leaks where somebody puts out some chat forum that shows a bunch of racists in a chat group or a bunch of anti-Semites or whatever in a chat group. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about real political influence, real political money, real political agendas.
Real motherfucking
Not a bunch of
G's.
kids in the chat group. I'm talking about the real rich and powerful political movers and shakers. The types of stuff like WikiLeaks does that puts Julian Assange in jail for years. The type of stuff that Michael Hastings does where his car blows up. You understand?
You understand what the fuck I'm saying?
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if more of that starts happening.
Oh, yeah, we need the fucking iron, man. Just
And it's all about presentation when you're talking about propaganda. It's all about presentation. Here's an example. 2 headlines from NPR. 1. Vladimir Putin illegally annexes territories in Ukraine in spite of global opposition. So Putin does it, he's illegally annexing. All right. NPR. During the war in Gaza, Israel drastically changed the map of the West Bank. So Israel does it, they're just changing the map. Putin does it, it's illegally annexing territory. See how that works? It's all about presentation. Now, if you really want to see where this is going, and this is why I'm done, folks, after today, this is why I'm done. Again, I'll still cover the news. It's not like the news is going anywhere. I'm still going to cover news, but as far as an agenda to convince you that the #1 foreign influence campaign, the #1 foreign propaganda campaign against you, the American people, is coming from Israel, there is no further convincing after today. It's over. It's everybody sees it. It's so dramatic now. It's so over the top now that now it's just I'm doing a disservice covering it. Now it's just like let them go because they're just exposing themselves. And eventually now it looks like probably 2026, but by 2028, being anti-Israel is the only way you're going to win an election. And yes, that is the pendulum. That is the pendulum. But if you want to see where it goes, if you want to see how bad it's going to get, if you want to see how nasty it's going to get, look no further than this right here. This is an Israeli commentator, journalist, I don't know, whatever she wants to call herself. Journalist and commentator, what she calls herself. She's the Middle East expert. Well, that's good. You can be the Middle East expert. America's not in the Middle East. But you would love us to be part of the Middle East. And America is now becoming the Middle East thanks to this. So Emily Schrader here.
Cool.
And by the way, she's I'm assuming she's Israeli. She's in Israel. But she's of course doing media in English because her job is to indoctrinate and propagandize the American people to support Israel. And so now that support is waning, she has to be working overtime. So she says, America first, America only is a dangerous fantasy. I want you to hear that loud and clear. So that's what I'm saying. I don't need to do this anymore. They're saying it. Oh, you're America first, you're America only? Never gonna happen, America. Oh, you want America to be in charge of its own fate? You want America to thrive? You want its own people to be benefactors of their own tax policies? Never gonna happen. It's a dangerous fantasy. You'll never get America first. You'll never get America only. It's a dangerous fantasy. This is their hatred for you. They hate you. And they've been getting their rocks off for years, stealing your money and convincing you to hate Muslims. Game's over. It's over. So keep talking, Emily. Please. In fact, Emily, come on the show. Please, come on the show and tell my audience how America First and America Only is a dangerous fantasy and how bad it is. There can't even, in fact, why even America itself? Just get rid of America. We can't even have America. What should we call America now? Should we just call America Israel now? That'll solve all of our problems.
That's the plan.
And then it's, when the U.S. withdraws, the vacuum is filled by China and Russia.
Would you look at that? Isn't that something, guys?
So what?
We're smelting the old stuff. I wonder if this can smell new stuff. Like if this can smell other stuff too.
China. Our politicians sold us out. Just like they sold us out on foreign policy. Starting to get it? Because Americans are. So just remember, these are the people that want to keep you on the foreign policy plantation.
Still only does 10.
And they say it.
Black shield, black metal, tower shield,
Only is a dangerous fantasy.
black metal missile, pots and
I say keep
pans,
talking. I
black
say
metal
louder
clad.
for the people in the back. Here's another example. Folks, the mask there's no other way to put it.
The
The
is that
mask is
all of
slipping.
it? No.
The truth is coming out. Their true intentions, their true feelings, their true thoughts are coming out.
Jesus,
The
dog, I
CEO
swear.
of Israeli-American Council, Elon Carr, has made statements that are extremely controversial. Let's go to these statements.
And so we are living in a time of miracles and unprecedented opportunities.
Finally,
And the
the
challenge for
audio
us here,
comes through good.
and with this I'll end because this is key. The challenge for us here is to leverage Israel's successes into our successes and our victories here, because we are one people. Israel's weakness is ours and Israel's strength is ours. And now that Israel has turned the entire geopolitical situation on its head, our job in the diaspora is to leverage those wins and win here. Do to our enemies here what Israel did to its enemies there, and on that, the IAC is focused.
So what is more offensive to you? This idea that somehow America's success is tied to Israel's success? By the way, America existed before Israel in 1948, by the way. In 1948, America had already been around for quite some time, actually. So America did quite fine without Israel, by the way. Quite well, actually. You could even argue that America, you could actually make a case that the downward trend of America actually began after Israel was founded. It started hollowing us out and destroying the world with its foreign policy.
Jeez Louise,
So what's more offensive, that? Or maybe this? Do you need to hear this one again?
Leverage those wins and win here. Do to our enemies here what Israel did to its enemies there.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Here. Do to our enemies here what Israel did to its enemies there.
Do to our enemies in America what Israel did to its enemies
that's crazy.
there. Well, we all know what Israel did to its enemies there. They killed them. They killed them. The mask is slipping. The truth is coming out. They can't help themselves. Like Mark Levin saying that white people are inherently bad because of their
Okay, we need
DNA
5 copper.
being anti-Semitic. We're gonna America's success is only tied to Israel's success. Give us all of our money back. Give us all of our military technology back. Let's see which country survives without you. Let's see. Why are you guys acting so desperate to keep the support rolling in from the United States of America? If Israel is so great without us, why are you so desperate to keep our money coming in? Why are you so desperate to keep our military support alive? And the political support, and the cultural support, and the social support from the American people? Why are you so desperate to keep it going if you guys don't need us? It's an unreal, it is an unreal revelation. Unlike anything, maybe unlike anything I've ever seen in politics. It's virtually the mirror of the radical left coming out and being for, celebrating abortion, and celebrating trans kids, celebrating, killing CEOs and everything else. It's like, this is like the mirror except for the right. The big reveal is here. And everybody's seeing it. And just like the radical left was rejected, this radical right's going to be rejected. And I want nothing to do with it. I want nothing to do with it. And smart people right now are starting to realize, because it's always been kind of socially understood and socially, politically
That's
expected.
weird. You can only get a shield,
you're on the
really.
right, you support Israel. Okay,
You can
fine.
only do a
Nobody
shield
really
from
talking
this
about
thing.
it. But now, totally different ballgame. Same thing.
There's two shields.
Oh, yeah, you know,
I'd prefer the smaller one, but what do they want for it? 8.
Oh no. We want.
We're gonna
we
do
want
an
gay
upgrade
people
on
to
our
have access to your kids sexually.
on our thing over here.
No.
We need to
I thought we were just
proper.
like, hey, gay people can exist and we're cool then. No. We just want gay people to have access to your kids actually. Okay, never mind about that. Like, oh, okay.
Come on with the fucking fine wood, man.
Yeah, we support Israel. You know, they're
Jesus
right over there.
fucking Christ, dude! I swear.
Okay. Actually, no. We need you to put Israel first. We need you to back all of Israel's wars and all of its foreign policies, and you actually work for us. Right? Yeah, and we're going to do to our enemies in America what we did in the Middle East. Huh? So that's why even people that have supported Israel for years,
Oh, you know what has
even
that a
people in
lot?
media
The
that would
planes.
normally not want to touch it with a 10-foot pole, even they're coming out and saying this is too far. Like, hey, I'm all about supporting
Let's
Israel.
see. Maybe we can go back.
I stand against anti-Semitism. But
I don't have the thing to plant.
This is not what I signed up for. Hey, I want gay people to be treated with respect in the United States of America. Okay. Whoa, you want gay people to have access to my kids sexually? No, I didn't sign up for that. It's the same thing.
Where are we closest to the?
Now here's my big concern if we don't figure this out. This was in the news Monday. IDF to receive Iron Beam laser interceptors at the end of the month. The system, they've been developing it.
Oh, this one. We can try this one maybe.
Ministry will be receiving that. I guess next
Maybe
year.
store 2.
The Iron Beam. Now this is more technology and more financial support that they've got from the United States. So this is funded with American money and supported with American technology.
So we can't use this right now.
But whatever. I don't care.
This will go here.
Israel
We're
wants to
not
have an
planning
iron
right here.
beam and an
Wanting to,
iron dome
but
and
not.
everything so that their people don't get bombed. I'm for that.
We just put it
I
here
didn't
for
like it
now.
when Iran was bombing Israel.
Okay,
I didn't like it.
Put it back
Watching
over here.
innocent Israelis, many of which don't even support the Netanyahu regime, couldn't even go to work and were going in and out
Oh,
of
we
bomb
could have
shelters all
planted.
day. I didn't like that. So I had no problem with them having this technology. Here's the problem, folks. If we don't completely decouple from the Middle East, the United States of America will become the Middle East. In case you haven't already noticed, it's already happened. The ancient struggle between Jews and Muslims does not belong in the United States of America. Now it's fully encompassing our body politic, and we can't even fix our own country.
Man, give me a break. I don't want to fight with you.
And if you want to know how bad this is going to get if we don't correct course, I'd say we maybe have 4 years, maybe less. I'd say we have 4 years to fix this, but it might already be done.
Follow me, please.
The deal might already be done. We're going to get.
Bro.
We're going to go fully into the.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna get it killed.
Why do we need a golden dome?
No.
Why the United States of America needs a golden. Is it all about the military? Is it all about the
No.
dollars?
Oh, he's almost dead.
Become the Middle East. Do we now have to bomb?
Damn it, man.
Do we now have to expect missiles flying in all the time because our politics are that corrupt?
Yeah, this is turning into something I did not expect, man. I didn't fucking.
We have to have a golden dome to protect our country.
Fucking follow me, man. Fuck. I try to fucking get her to follow me inside and she fucking comes outside.
Oh, you're against America?
I just don't want her dying. I don't want to be responsible for her dying. If she dies, it's not. I can't. What do you want me to do?
No.
Oh my
I'm
god. And then
against
she's.
America going into a state
Too much.
of being where we have to have a missile defense system. We shouldn't need a missile defense system.
She almost
I
died.
shouldn't
She's
need a
alive.
golden dome.
She's almost
And
died
if all of a
though.
sudden we do, I want to ask why.
A fucking bear was passing
Who
by.
wants to bomb us and why?
A bear's
These are
fucking
the right
passing by.
questions. These are the big issues.
And then she's just like, oh my god, get in back in the property.
That's where we're going, folks.
She, of course, she gets alerted, so she's like, "Oh, what's this all about?" So she fucking goes and checks, and then the bear's on the other side smelling fucking Lily, and then fucking they just both start going at it, and the bear breaks the door down. She comes out.
No matter how hard it might be, with the incoming attacks and the name callings and the accusations.
Yeah, I fucking killed him surprisingly faster than I thought.
No, we are decoupling from the Middle East. We refuse to let the United States of America
Alright,
turn
we
into
need
the
to do
Middle East.
some shit. What are we doing now? We need to go get that wood. We're just dumping stuff because we don't have room to hold all this crap.
And you will be sitting here, an American Christian, or non-religious, whatever. You'll be sitting here as an American, spiraling in the toilet of Middle East politics of Jews versus Muslims. And that will now encompass your country. It will become It will become the Middle East, folks. That's what it is. That's why we need a golden dome. That's why all the Middle East propaganda is encompassing the political conversation, whether it's Muslims or Islam or Qatar or Israel or Jews, all this stuff. It's all Middle East. It's all Middle East culture, politics, civilization, and it's all coming in. They are turning America into the Middle East. And we're too dumb to even notice it. We're too brainwashed, we're too propagandized. We're too dodo birdish.
I don't know what the hell. What did I give her last time? I think I gave her a sausage and she ate it.
That's what's going on. And I, quite frankly, don't want to see it. I don't like seeing this. Who supports this? What kind of psycho does this and supports this? Billie Eilish and Mark Ruffalo had the courage to speak against the slaughter of children by Israel, so Israel put their name on bombs. Billie Eilish, you can go to Gaza, and then they signed their name, and they put the star on there. Put another one here for Mark Ruffalo. So it's like, what's that lady's name? Like Rachel, Miss Rachel, who does kids content. Miss Rachel said it's not anti-Semitic to want kids to live. And then she had a victim of an Israeli strike in Gaza, a little like 3-year-old in Gaza with a prosthetic leg, got blown off by Israel. And so now she's the anti-Semite of the year because she doesn't like seeing kids blown up and maimed. Again, let's see, who blows up and maims kids? Okay, we don't support that. Who mangles kids? Who chops up kids? Starting to see it, starting to get it. Who supports that? I don't like Billie Eilish's politics. I don't like Mark.
Oh yeah, I was
Ruffalo's
trying to bring up
politics.
some shit earlier that they were talking about how
But I'm certainly not gonna
these
put their
fools
name
were
on
raping the
bombs.
prisoners and
Like,
they
die.
try to
What did
expose
the
it
guy
and
say? He said we're gonna treat
and
our
then one of
enemies
the
in Middle East like we treat our
I don't
enemies in
know
the
if
Middle East. What
I
do
don't
they
know
do
if it
to
was
their
the
enemies in Middle East?
like
They kill them, folks.
they got a
They're putting
quote
their
from
enemies
some
in America,
guy, I
putting
guess.
them
I don't know if he's part of the
bombs.
government or if he's a civilian, just a well-known guy or whatever, but he's like, let them rape. What the hell? You know, like what are you stopping us
Israeli
for?
kids
Let
have
them
been doing
rape them.
this for
Who cares?
decades.
It's
This is from
our
2016,
business.
when Israel
Like
was bombing
some shit like that. Like
Yeah,
he's
the
like, let them
Palestinians,
rape.
like they were saying, am I right? These are children. These are children, ladies and gentlemen. These children look like they're younger than 12 years old, and they're putting people's names on bombs. Who supports them?
Oh
What
shit,
kind of
it's over
psychotic
there.
crap is this? What kind of a Christian are you if you support it? You want to normalize children putting names on bombs to kill people? You want to normalize that? There's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with your culture. I don't want it here. I don't want
Yeah,
it here.
I think that's another thing that's like a big deal. Nobody knows about this shit. Nobody pays attention, but our government officials
in Israel
are taking videos of them signing bombs that they're gonna blow up civilians with
people in Gaza.
in Gaza or whatever.
Bombs, but
And
sounds like she'd probably be into it.
and they were
Here's the
signing
response
them
from Gaza
shit
about
like
people in Gaza.
they're signing bombs that are literally gonna fall from the sky and kill people, and they're like, you know, signing their name or signing a little message like, you know, go to hell, you know, things like that, like, and you know, you belong, this is what you deserve, you know, things like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's some terrorism shit. That's some terrorism shit. If a civilian ever did anything like that, we'd be fucking they'd have our ass. They won't even let you keep like arrowheads that you find in your backyard if you buy a place. Supposedly you find some kind of artifact, they'll come and try to take it from you. Oh shit, that's a fucking, it's a goop guy.
So they don't mind
We need the
killing
goop
innocent
though.
people, killing innocent kids. They also don't like free
Oh
speech.
shit.
This is a
that fool
Palestinian with
kills
Israeli
goops.
citizenship. She had a beauty salon in the north.
Okay.
She was arrested by Israeli police.
Oh my god, kill the goops.
Because she shared posts on social media with sympathy for the victims.
Oh my god, no. Get away from here. We wanted the wood. What are you doing?
Against killing kids.
I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm just all trying to trip out on them.
Rafah Gate, Palestine and Egypt. Remember, they don't control that. They're not keeping Palestinians
Oh shit.
in there. Well,
Run. If we could maybe make it to the ladies' bubble, we'll be
so
fine.
what happens when Christian preachers go to Israel and preach the gospel of Christ? Have you ever seen this? Let's see what happens.
Shit, we're almost there. Damn, that was close. Come on, can we get some health up in this motherfucker, man? Can we get like a heal? Alright, we need this type of wood. Damn, I hate when this shit rolls, man. It gets so fucking annoying.
Now it looks like an Orthodox rabbi comes over there and he sees all the kids harassing this guy, and it looks like he's like, hey guys, this is too much. You guys shouldn't be doing this. So it's nice to see the Orthodox rabbi trying to set things straight here.
I don't know how that mosquito died. That was really weird.
By the way, have you ever read the Quran? You know, it actually shares a lot of the exact same testimony of the New Testament, like the virgin birth and Jesus and his life and being a prophet. Well, anyway, yeah, that's just one person. That's just one person preaching the gospel of Jesus in Israel. There's no way it happened.
I think this is the lady I was talking about, yeah. There's a lady that I saw that was doing videos, and she's going to Israel. She's a Christian, and she was trying to like spread the gospel there to the people in Israel, and you know, be like in the motherland, you know, of the Bible, and they were treating her like shit, like to the point that she was breaking down, like she was having a mental breakdown because no matter what she did, you know, trying to be like, you know, Christian or whatever, they were just clowning her, and they were fucking attacking her and spitting on her and throwing stuff on her, like treating her like shit, like a dog, you know. And she just couldn't understand that, like, how can they treat me like this? Like, I'm here for Jesus. And then they were just like,
So
get
the
the fuck
Democrats are now
out of
gonna
here,
run on the
stupid
anti-Israel
bitch.
platform.
Like, stupid shit like that.
And I predicted that a couple weeks ago. Now there is more evidence upon.
And the thing is, the reason that's important is because on the other side of the ocean, you know, the government tries to tell us like, oh, they're the chosen people. They're that they're our allies because you know, religiously we're connected and stuff. But the U.S. is largely Christian nation, Catholic nation, you know, and
I turn them down. I've been
and fucking
really quite oppositional to APAC.
they trick them by making them think like you're getting like, oh, you're supporting us because we're in the same religion, like we believe in the same thing, you know. And then in reality, in their country, they don't believe that shit at all. They're like hell no. They don't like Jesus. In there, they call him some other shit. Like they have a whole different religion. And the funny thing is, there's been people that speculate, you know, when, and I don't do this shit though. I don't even like talking about it, but it's weird. They claim that these fools' religion is something to do with trying to bring back like Christ so they can kill him again or something like that, or something about that, something about trying to resurrect the devil and like become antichrist or something, like, and they will admit to this. This isn't a joke. This isn't making shit up. This is serious. Their religion involves that, and they admit this. They will tell you this, and the claim is that the only way to get Jesus to return back is by defiling it. You know, defiling everything. So in some way, they're like Satanists because they're like they're doing everything that's antichrist in order to bring back Jesus. You know, if he exists, and that's what they claim, something along those lines. I can't say verbatim what is said, but that's the understanding. Oh, is this a little fucking? Come on, buddy. Come on, man. I need the meat. Oh, I forget why we're here, man. We're here for the wood. I keep fucking forgetting that shit. Let's do one more tree because the trees are such a pain in the ass. Look at the tree stage. Oh, come on. What the fuck? Oh my god.
My grandfather spent years in the British jail as part of Gandhi's independence movement. They worked hard to stand up for what is right. Speaking out for things that are wrong, taking on battles for others that feel afraid to touch. I've been mocked in times.
Okay, we should be able to go.
Well, get ready, folks. Get ready. I'm telling you right now, the Democrats are going to run on this. And even if they haven't made up their mind about it yet, or maybe they're just kind of dipping their toe in the water right now to check.
Just dip a little toe.
They're going to realize how popular it is. They're going to realize it's their best chance to win an election or re-election, and they're going to go all in.
Just dip a little toe.
Which I guess if you're, you know, against the
oh my god, what happened to all the fucking shit I just put over here?
I guess that's good news for
I put all the stuff to make the thing, the cabinet, man.
And all the heat and the threats and everything that you received for that is now.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. What the fuck, dude?
Once we really get into the midterm cycles.
We're gonna make
But just get ready.
one
I
of
don't
the
even know
fucking
if I
extra
wanna show them
things
APAC
for
or
this. We need 5
But there's
black
just
metal,
dozens of them.
5
APAC is so
copper,
desperate
5
to convince
iron.
Americans that you owe them everything. It's wild, folks. I mean, I'll show you some of them here. America's alliance with Israel helps keep our nation safe. Really, how's that going? Is our nation more or less safe with our ally in Israel? More or less safe. Because we keep hearing about how unsafe it is. So then you tell us it is safe thanks to Israel? Doesn't seem that way. Okay. I mean, there's dozens. There's dozens of these. It's all day long from APAC now. I'm telling you, the grift is over. Israel is a vital American ally on the cutting edge of medical innovation. A strong U.S.-Israel partnership makes both nations safer and more prosperous. So what, I have to continue to give money to Israel to have a good relationship with them in the medical field? You'd think that that would be free. You'd think that in the medical field, doctors and surgeons and innovation, you think that that would just be free, the world would just be sharing that with one another. But no, I guess with Israel, that is only going to be dependent on whether or not you give them your money or not. That's an interesting approach. Let's see how it works out for them.
Okay. Let's see.
It just goes on and on. I can't.
I'm trying to do something, but my mind is going everywhere.
Let's just move on. You get the point. All right.
Okay, so we're just putting more shit away because we got so much crap.
This is actually hilarious. This is a bit of comic relief here from Roseanne Barr, who, if you go back far enough in time, you'll find her saying things that I guess today she would consider anti-Semitic about Israel.
Really?
But, okay. This is a new one. This is actually comic relief here from Roseanne Barr, but take it at face value for what it is. Here's Roseanne Barr talking about the real threat to America.
The marriage of Christianity and Islam, which has killed the Jews and hate the Jews. And Chrislam, they want to be the world's, the one world religion because they want control of Jewish land.
I have never fucking ever heard of Chrislam,
Well, there's a lot of conversation
Christian
going on
Islam.
about,
I've
Israel
never
today.
fucking heard of that before.
That's for sure.
All bullshit. All 100% Muslim Brotherhood bullshit. That's who
What
controls
the?
our media.
See,
not
she's
the
on some
Jews.
other
Muslim
shit.
Brotherhood
They must be
controls
paying
our
her. You
media.
know what? Because
The marriage of
she hasn't worked.
Christianity
Bro,
and
when was the
Islam.
last time this bitch even worked?
Do you realize how ridiculous
So I
that
guarantee
is?
you she's doing all she can to make some money. So they're probably fucking paying her to say all kinds of shit. That's what these celebrities end up doing. Is like they end up fucking having to do commercials and shit. You know what I mean? Like.
I don't know why Roseanne is doing this. I don't know why Roseanne cares about Israel so much. This is a new thing. This is her newfound thing in the last 12 months. She wasn't always like this.
Yeah, all of a sudden now she's like super Israeli. Like, what is that about? It's funny too because she was like America first, and then all of a sudden, now she's like, oh yeah, fucking Israel.
All the stuff
I'm
that she
Israel.
just said, you will not find
Like,
it.
what the hell?
You'll not find it in. Nobody is doing or saying or
Okay,
acting
copper
the
and
way
iron.
But see, that's the point. That's what
Oh, here we
that's
go.
what Roseanne, for whatever reason, wants you to think. Roseanne wants you to think that that's really happening. None of that is happening. All we want is America first. And since we can't even get that, now we want America only. That's all we want. We just want Americans to benefit from American policy. We just want American taxpayers to benefit from American
Oh, I
tax
didn't know there was
dollars.
a
That's
fucking
all we
thing
want.
here.
We don't.
Dude, we haven't even been filling that.
Middle East has
We
failed.
should move it.
It has failed us.
I've been looking for that. I was looking for it the other day, and we're like, where is it at? We're like, I don't know.
Makes up an entire litany of bullcrap that none of it exists. To get people scared or thinking that's really what is being fought over. And it's just all complete lies. I stand against it all.
I mean, it's in a good spot. Everything's lit up pretty well in here.
And I've got more
Nah,
examples
that's
of
the
this
only
too.
spot that feels like not lit up so well.
So now the new propaganda wave is okay, folks. This is all now.
Let's do it against the wall. Hold on.
How the Israeli lobby is losing so badly.
Oh wow, we can make standing
that this is their
torches.
response. They're losing so badly, so everything you're seeing now is in response to that. What you just heard from Roseanne Barr, and now what I'm about to show you here. So this is the new trend. So okay, we're losing badly. How do we win? Let's say it's the founding fathers. Look at this. Founding father John Adams I really wish the Jews again in Judea had an independent nation. You do. You have Israel. So what are you doing? So now it's the founding fathers wanted you to support Israel. By the way, this
What?
has nothing to do
Did
with
you hear?
This has nothing to do with the modern state of Israel. And I don't know. Honestly, you can't find. There is no major thrust or issue over Israel not existing. It is a fringe issue. No, barely anybody talks about it. It's a very low volume issue. Nobody says Israel shouldn't exist. Well, I can't say nobody. You can barely even find it on a map, the group of people that say Israel shouldn't exist. I'm not saying that it's not out there, but the volume is so low on
I'm
it, it doesn't even
still
matter.
confused what we need to do, but
So they just make up these straw men. They just make up these straw men.
I
So,
know
but
we
now
gotta
it's,
collect
oh, the
these.
founding fathers supported Israel, so you have to too.
I thought we had some more here.
It's not even true. Here it is again. George Washington. He wrote a letter to the Toro Synagogue talking about how great the Jews were. See,
What?
it's the
Talking
founding
about
fathers.
how
See, if you don't
great
support
the
Israel, you're
Jews
not
were.
like the founding fathers. And again, if you actually read the quotes or you understand the context of what the founding fathers were saying, it has absolutely zero to do with the modern day debate about Israel and foreign policy. Zero, nada, nothing. It's a straw man. Now, it's not just this account that I showed you, but it's other accounts sharing the same propaganda. Here's Cassie Akiva saying the same thing. George Washington to the Toro Synagogue in 1790. Who put you guys up to this? Seriously, did you guys all in one day just decide you're going to start promoting how much the founding fathers talked about Israel or Jews? Or did you guys just all decide that?
That's even crazy.
By the way, there's
In my
tons of
whole
more. I'm
life,
gonna
I've
skip through this
never
for
heard
sake of
our, America's founding fathers ever mention
So
Jewish people or Israel.
I guess you guys all organically started posting about the founding fathers at the same time to try to get back up the Israel plantation. I'm sure that was totally organic, completely. Okay. There's so much more of it out there. I'm moving on for the sake of time. Let's go back to Randy Fine. Let's go back to Randy Fine. Well, I don't even want to play this clip, but get ready for this. This is going to be the new term. Mainstream Islam. Mainstream Islam. Get ready to hear this everywhere. This is going to be their rebranding of radical Islam. This is going to be their rebranding of everybody here needs to hate Muslims, and it's okay to hate Muslims. This is their rebranding. It's mainstream Islam. It's not this group of Islam or that group. It's mainstream Islam. Every Muslim is bad. That's what the new messaging is going to be. That's what we're trying to convince you. By the way, is that Christian? I'm just curious for Christians if you think that that's good. That you should hate a group of people for who they are, like Randy Fine wants you to do. Just curious. I will go to this clip from Randy Fine because what he says at the end of this is quite alarming, and everybody that's for free speech should stand against it.
Sure. But again, I would remind you that there's no First Amendment right to conduct. There's no speech, and the things that we're targeting in the bill are not speech. Again, if someone wants to stand across the street from my house and wave a sign on the sidewalk, they have every right to do that. And this bill won't have anything to do with that. It is the conduct. And so the way we're going to approach this is to hate crime.
Alright, I think we got that.
So if you graffiti a building, it is a crime now. If your motivation is hate, it will be a third-degree felony. You'll spend 5 years in prison.
And how do you measure that?
If you want to litter, it's a crime right now. But if you litter and if your motivation is a hate crime, it will be a third-degree felony.
And who decides that?
5 years in jail. It's a crime right now to hang banners from an interstate for obvious reasons.
Oh, black metal chest?
You get.
That's interesting.
So he's saying, hey, we support free speech, but hate speech will land you in jail. Well, who decides what hate speech is? Is it Randy Fine? Because I got news for you. Millions of people are going to jail if Randy Fine defines what hate speech is. So there's Randy Fine saying he wants to put you in jail for something. Oh, here we go. This is juicy. This is juicy. So Emily Saves America previously had gone to Israel. She took one of the trips, one of the influencer trips to Israel. I don't know all the details, but I know she went. She showed a lot of support for Israel. And she was attacked relentlessly for showing said support. Okay? So Emily Saves America, like many others in the American media, get offered a trip to Israel to go and wine and dine and show them the country. And she took the trip, and she was very supportive of Israel. Even after all the attacks that came her way afterwards, she stayed strong in her support of Israel. Okay. Well, she then went to Qatar. and she went to the F1 race in Qatar. And now all the pro-Israel voices are attacking her and dragging her down. It's never enough. It's never enough. Now, the irony here is that, and I'm not saying this about any individual, it's just more of a general conclusion that I've reached. Obviously, Israel figured out, like many other special and foreign interests, obviously the Israel lobby figured out that, hey, people in American politics are for sale. Everybody's for sale. For the right price, we can buy anybody up. So they buy up politicians, they buy up members of the media. Well, it looks like Qatar, or maybe other Gulf nation states, or maybe other Muslim states, if you want to phrase it that way, it seems like they've discovered the same thing. It seems like now Gulf nation states and Muslim states are saying, oh, you mean anybody can buy American politicians? Anybody can buy American influencers and get them on our side? Huh, well, why don't we get into the game? Oh, now the Israeli lobby that thinks that they have a monopoly over that game, you're not allowed. Oh, you're not allowed. You have to be only loyal to us. We own you now. What happens? What happens if you think somebody's your slave and then they decide that they're not going to be your slave anymore? What do? What does the slave owner do? Well, so now Loomer is attacking Emily Saves America after going to Qatar. So Emily says, where was this energy when I went to Israel? Bingo! You can only be loyal to Israel. Don't you get it now? Don't you understand? And if you don't show nothing but loyalty to Israel, they come after you, folks, and they try to destroy you. Even after you
scary, man.
Loyalty, even after you stood up for Israel.
That's scary.
It's a totalitarian ideology, folks. It's a totalitarian ideology. I'll let this statement. So now Emily Saves America is getting ruthlessly attacked by Qatar. And look, that's why I don't take any of the trips, folks. That's why I turn it all down. Oh, I've been offered both the trips. I've been offered the jobs in the administration. I've been offered. I turn it all down. People make choices. People take the offer. It is what it is. I ain't taking it. I ain't going. So Emily said this in response. After Loomer attacks her for going to Qatar, Emily says, these have been my views since day one. All my old posts and videos are still up, and all the people calling me anti-Semitic. It's very clearly everyone's sick of the bullshit, and the irony of you being the biggest shill clearly is hilarious. That is the funniest part, is that all the foreign shills are now raging if somebody goes to Qatar. But again, it's because they're totalitarians. You have to support Israel and Israel only. America doesn't even fit into the equation, folks. You're about to learn that, by the way, in case you haven't already, like we opened this segment with. Because nobody cares this much about somewhere they don't live unless they're being paid. It's not natural at all. Calling me a Jew hater while I'm on the list for biggest pro-Israel voices is hilarious. I also post anti-Muslim stuff constantly, so you're going to have to try a little harder. Now, I don't know if this is true. I have spoken to Emily. I mean, I don't know if I would say...
Oh, what do you have to put in here?
Media. We've spoken before. I've spoken to her recently. I'm pretty sure her boyfriend is Jewish. I could be wrong, but I think her boyfriend is Jewish, and I think that she hangs out with all of his Jewish friends. So, again, this idea that they can just call anybody an anti-Semite when it's not true, it's not working. It's not working. But that's what they're doing there. Well, Emily wasn't the only one. Another individual that went was Rob Smith. Rob Smith has also been to Israel. Rob Smith says, my first trip to Qatar has been eye-opening. This is a very different Middle East than I experienced as a U.S. Army soldier deployed during Operation Iraqi Freedom, which not a single IDF troop joined them in. But I digress. So he talks about Qatar, and he talks about his experience there, and he enjoyed it and everything else. He's proud of it. Very eye-opening. Oh, but guess what? Same thing happened.
What? Missiles.
Now
That's
Rob,
kind of
who has
crazy.
shown loyalty to Israel in the past, now
That's weird. That's the
he
only
must
thing
be
we can make.
destroyed.
There's no other
Now
recipes.
he must be burned. A veteran, by the way. An actual combat veteran, by the way. Now he has to be destroyed. How dare you go to Qatar? I am personally so glad. I am personally so glad. And I always pick and choose my battles. You've never seen me attack Rob Smith. You've never seen me attack Emily Saves America. I am very strategic and wise. Maybe I'm a time traveler about the battles I pick and choose. I don't think somebody's bad for taking a trip to Israel. I don't think somebody's bad for deciding what they're going to do to survive in the political world or pay their bills. I don't think you're inherently bad for those decisions. They might be decisions that I would never make. They might be decisions that may raise some ethical concerns, but I don't blame anybody for that. Now, there's a difference between somebody that's an actual agent or
30
operative
nils, 30
or an actual
nils.
subversive individual than somebody that's just playing the game. So I'm personally glad that Emily and Rob went to Qatar. Thank you guys. You guys just exposed the totalitarian ideology of the Israeli lobby. You just exposed how the entire purpose of the Israeli lobby is to get everybody here loyal to Israel and Israel only. And all you guys had to do was take a trip to Qatar, and you exposed the entire damn thing, and I'm thankful for you. Thank you. I am so glad you did that. And who knows, maybe Qatar is sitting there kind of laughing too, thinking, hey, all we have to do is bring a couple influencers here, take a couple pictures, post it on social media, and the entire Israeli lobby will expose itself foaming at the mouth over it. And then it's exactly what happened. I thank them. Now here's Melissa Tate. I've met Melissa. She's a nice gal. We've talked before, and to her credit, she at least engages in debate when you have these disagreements. But I don't understand where she was in the last couple of weeks. She says, I literally thought this was satire, but no, this is what I've been telling you. Islam is buying right-wing influences and journalists. Imagine saying that and not understanding the irony. Imagine saying that and not getting the irony of the entire response.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
By the way, I don't think any of them converted to Islam. Which, by the way, you know, you can... I don't even know if I want to get into this. You can convert to Christianity right now. You know that? You can become a Christian. You can become a Christian right now. The religion, the faith, same thing with Muslims. You can become a Muslim right now. The faith, the religion, you could become a Muslim right now. Could you become Jewish right now?
Oh my God!
Could you become of the Jewish faith?
I gotta come back for that
right
wood
now? Is it a
though.
religion?
I'm just overcumbered.
Just wondering. So then here comes Loomer again. Oh, you gotta love it. Foaming at the mouth. Homosexual Rob Smith. She had to go with the homo first, too. Homosexual Rob Smith.
That's crazy. This bitch called this fool a homosexual.
We're attacking
Like,
homosexuals now.
I don't even know who they are. I think they're both influencers.
Homosexual Rob Smith traveled all the way to an Islamic country that executes gay people to gaslight us into believing that as a former veteran, he has no idea Qatar has a U.S. military base. How did you know that gay boys like you are sliced and diced in Qatar? Oh, wow. Gay boys. Gay boys like you. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Laura, for pushing people that would have been loyal to Israel
man, what is this phone from?
pushing them away, exposing what the Israeli lobby and the Zionists are really all about. I can't thank you enough. So Rob Smith replies, if you were as deeply concerned for my safety in Qatar as a gay man as you're pretending to be online, some would think that directly posting about my identity would constitute you actively inviting radical Islamists to physically harm me. So either you don't really believe my safety was at risk, or you are actively trying to get me killed. Which one is it, Laura? And she says that, oh no, you did this to yourself. You tried to get yourself killed. So how did it then?
Bro.
She says everybody knew you were gay. Well, yeah. So how was Rob Smith able to go to Qatar as a gay?
I'm getting
man
pissed off, man.
and,
We don't have any more
Islam
fucking room, and it's like
Islam that he
upsetting
sold
me.
out to and bought him off or whatever.
This base
How
needs
did
to
he
be
survive it then?
largely expanded.
Yeah, maybe these people are just lying to you.
We need
all
to
the time.
fucking plow through the whole ass forest
Maybe
right
their
here,
entire
take over
purpose
the
was
whole
to keep the
fucking
big lie
island, and just
going.
start expanding this
Now
shit.
that it's been
Because
exposed, their true colors, their true nature, their true intent is showing. All right, now we already did one video on the absolute state of MAGA. And that was the interview that I posted from the Pentagon. So we're kind of moving on now. We're gonna kind of close this out now, but I started it with the current state of MAGA, and now I will close it with the current state of MAGA.
Oh my God, what is this?
So this is Deborah Lee. This is Deborah Lee. I think she used to refer to herself as a Jewish princess. That was either her or Emily Austin, but I think it was Deborah Lee. She used to refer to herself as a Jewish princess, but I guess she's changed that now. She says, I'm legit freaking out. Trump posted about me by name. I love my president. And Trump did. He said, political commentator Deborah Lee was great on Fox and Friends this morning. Okay. So this was actually very enlightening for me to understand what the isolation that Trump is in right now. It appears now that the only connection that Trump has into the world is Fox News. Now, folks, I'll be a little conspiratorial here, but when you understand how the world works, how the news media works, and how politics works, then this won't sound as crazy as it may. This might sound crazy, but when you understand how things work, this doesn't sound crazy at all. If the powers that be inside of the White House, inside of this administration, know that Trump's only connection to the outside world is Fox News.
So this thing,
you know what that means, right?
You process barley with it, but we cannot get that. We get that barley in the plains.
Well, guess what?
So we need to hit the plains harder and harder, man.
Folks, I'm telling you, and you know, look, Trump is the president, and he has to hold the responsibility for a lot of this stuff. But I'm telling you, folks, Trump is being.
I'm just trying to build all the shit that is extra that we needed because we need to go to the other side, like.
Because you say Trump is smarter than that. Well, Trump's like 80 years old, man.
What the fuck is that?
Trump's like 80 years old, and he's got 80 different people going 80 different ways, 80 hours a day. So yeah, Trump does take some of the blame. He's the president. He's the one. But he's being so manipulated. And his only connection to the outside world is Fox News, folks. Can you imagine? That's Plato's cave. That's the allegory of
Where
the
the
cave.
fuck is the dog at?
This is the state of, this is the total state of MAGA. So I've got Deborah Lee hopping around. She's literally in this video hopping around, bouncing up and down. That's really nice. With your fake blonde hair. So, okay, she's all excited.
Hey. What's up, man?
And now she's posting about how we need to go after
somebody
Venezuela.
posting.
Isn't that nice?
Kurumina.
Shout out
Hello.
from Trump. She gets the shout out from Trump.
I'm just
and now she's
what am I
posting
doing?
About
Oh my god, this dog keeps trying to fight everybody.
That's how that works.
But he's gonna get himself killed.
Now, I do have more on that. I'm not quite done with it yet. So I kind of,
okay, stop fighting,
we do have
dog.
more. But let me just say this. This is where the state of MAGA is at. Now, again,
No more, man.
I
There's
don't
no more
take it
animals.
personally.
There's no more
I don't
fucking
care.
enemies out there.
I've been invited for the access. I could get all the pictures. I could have the access. I could do the whole look at me. Okay, I'm not interested in it. Don't take this wrong. This is not a personal thing. This is an example. This is just an example to show you where the state of MAGA
Yeah,
is
there's nothing there. That's what I'm trying to let him out so you can see that he's fucking tripping.
President Trump. Now again, I don't know if somebody
follow
came up
me
to
now.
this or somebody else did it or he did it himself. But this is all I can do.
This
is go
dog
off the
is
evidence
just
that I
always causing fucking issues, man.
President Trump is out here fluffing up Deborah Lee,
Stay.
who didn't support Trump in
Okay,
2016.
so let's put
and
our
didn't
stuff
support
away.
Trump in 2020. Understand? Now, has President Trump ever said anything or done anything about Owen Schroyer? You know, the guy that stood up during the fake impeachment scam and told the Democrats they were committing treason. The guy that was out there on January 6th saying that they stole the election. The guy that went to prison for President Trump. The guy that got censored for supporting President Trump. The guy that spent hundreds of hours on the streets supporting Trump in the face of danger and threats and radical leftists and destroying them. I created an entire content genre on the internet of owning the libs and destroying the Trump protesters. My entire body of work supporting Trump is Mount Everest compared to Deborah Lee. It's like a pimple. But Trump fluffs up Deborah Lee. Trump gives the shit off to Deborah Lee.
So let's see.
It's because somebody told him to do it.
Now we need spinning wheel, 10 iron.
The only part of the world he sees, like Plato's Cave, is Fox News, and I'm not allowed on Fox News. That's the absolute state of MAGA. That is the absolute state of MAGA, folks. The guy that actually put life and limb on the line for President Trump. The guy that probably top 5, maybe top 10, probably top 5 most politically persecuted people for their support of Trump. Probably top 10 most impactful people on social media, in the streets, in the culture for Trump. Owen Schroyer. Is Trump interested in fluffing me? Is Trump interested in promoting me? Is Trump interested in making sure people know about me?
He doesn't like you, Owen. God.
But Deborah Lee?
Yeah, now Deborah Lee, he wants to get into that.
Hot blonde bouncing around? Trump, that's what he's into. He's gonna fluff her up.
Of course he would.
The Jewish princess. That is the absolute state of it.
Okay, add flax. Where the fuck are these guys coming up with all this shit?
Alright, I got more. I lied. There's more. So, again, they're desperate. They've lost the narrative war so badly with what they've done in Gaza, killing all the kids. So the president of Israel comes out, and he's going to tell you they killed the kids because they were reading Hitler. I'm not even kidding you.
Tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people supporting by their demonstrations, supporting Hamas. I want to show you something exclusive, Lord. So this is Adolf Hitler's book, translated to our Mein Kampf. It's the book that led to the Holocaust and the book that led to World War II.
Okay, so it says we need flax, which is also in the other fucking area. So apparently, the big deal that we got to do, like the new kind of mines or whatever, like these are it's their little army camps. Their little army camps is what we need to go be raiding now.
It would be partially burned. It would be completely destroyed or damaged because you guys blew up that kid and blew up that house. So the fact that this book is completely untouched, unblemished, tells me that you're lying. And you
we need a lot of arrows too,
propaganda.
because some of these fools we need to shoot with arrows. Fuck, that's not good.
On the body of one of the terrorists, murderers of Hamas.
Oh, it was magically. It was on the terrorist body that they just burned. It's magically untouched. It's like the passports on 9/11.
He wrote notes, he marked and learned again and again Adolf Hitler's ideology of hating the Jews, killing the Jews, of burning the Jews, of slaughtering the Jews. This is the real warrior act.
By the way, is any of that in Mein Kampf?
Oh my god, we still need fucking wood. Wood, always with the wood, with the fucking wood, man. God damn it, dude. I can't imagine how much time I spent fucking cutting wood in this game.
There's two things here. One,
we need to make fucking arrows.
World War II era.
Oh, thank God I saved some.
World War II era foreign policy and propaganda. Like,
okay,
we're almost 100 years removed from that, okay?
Well, I got these.
It's crazy to think, but it's true.
Arrows
We're almost
here.
100 years removed from World War II. There's only a small handful of World War II survivors even left. Small handful. You probably count them, it's probably less than 100. And I'm not just talking about American military, but all over the world. There's probably less than 100 actual survivors of World War II that are actually left. It's almost 100 years ago. We are almost 100 years removed from World War II. When do we get to stop with the post-World War II propaganda? When do we get to stop with the post-World War II guilt tripping and policy making? This is ridiculous.
Okay.
Oh, look, a brand new Mein Kampf that we found as we're
fucking
killing everybody in Gaza. See, we have to kill them. They were reading Hitler. Who believes this crap? Okay. We're going to sit here and talk about
Jesus
World War II all day
Christ.
long, and now there's this big debate about Jews. Are they white? Are they not? It's like, well, don't you know Hitler didn't kill white people?
Okay.
Hitler didn't kill 6 million white people. Really? Well, I don't know. How many people died in the Holocaust? I don't know. Okay, 6 million. So Hitler didn't kill 6 million white people. That's true.
We need
That's
Portal
true.
2.
Actually, 80 million white people died.
So E.
80 million white men died defeating Hitler and ending the Holocaust, actually. It's amazing how you never hear that.
Damn it, man.
Never gets brought up. And somehow, some way, white Christians owe everything to Israel? If anything, it's the exact opposite. If anything, Israel owes everything to the white Western world. And Russia, quite frankly, probably more than anything. It was the Russians that defeated Hitler. It was the Russians that died by the tens of millions defeating Hitler. When do you hear about that? Where's that big history lesson? Where's that pounded into your face every day? No, it's always Holocaust, Hitler, Hitler, Hitler. 80 million white men died defeating Adolf Hitler. 80 million white Christian men died ending the Holocaust. Jews can't be white. Hitler didn't kill white men. 80 million white.
Damn, that was close. That was close as fuck. Come on, fucker.
Now I have to sit here and get Hitler from Israel's president. Almost 100 years ago.
So we're gonna get a lot of this stuff here from them.
And it was men that looked like me.
We might even want to move our little smelting base over here and just start running them. So we need to, but we need to be closer to the other side right here.
Book that's clearly fake propaganda, just like the 9/11 passports. Everybody's sick of it. Even in Europe, folks. Even in Europe. Carl Benjamin.
It's a pretty biome, this one. It's like a little kind of dry grassland.
Israel, telling everybody in the UK how great Israel is. Same crap. Yeah, you know, it'd be if you guys are so much better off without us. If we're so dependent on you, you'd think that this would be the reverse. You'd think it would be like we're dying to have your support. We're like sick of you, and you're like clinging to us, but somehow you think that we're dependent on you. Makes no sense. That's like a leech trying to convince the human that the human needs the leech. That's like a leech or a tick that's stuck on your ass, sucking your blood and telling you, you can't get rid of me, you need me. And then it's just like, no, actually, you're a leech. Flick you off. So Benjamin says, maybe it's an English thing, but I just don't care about Israel. I don't understand why Ms. Patel is obsessed with it.
That will burn. That was funny.
And I always am, I'm clear about it. And I talk to Americans about this all the time.
That was funny.
Whether you agree or disagree, or have agreements or disagreements. But I always say, because there's no doubt, as an American Jew, that you
I really feel like I should try to
grew
base
up in
up
a house where
real
there was
quick.
a
Make a
culture
base here because we need to fight this area. We're probably gonna die back and forth. I think there's a thing on the other side of this.
I understand. But you have to understand. Most of us did.
There's what we're looking for is a camp of the little goblins.
Majority of Americans, probably 98% of Americans, did not grow up in a household where Israel mattered. We didn't talk about Israel. We don't care about Israel. So I can understand from an American Jew's perspective that grew up in a household in a culture like that. I can understand where they're coming
from. I think maybe it's not.
But the vast majority of us Americans,
I think that could have been another area. I remember I came with Eden here, and
so I don't hold it against you if you're Jewish and you love Israel. I don't hold it against you at all. In fact, in a way, I kind of feel bad that you're going to have to go through all of this because of the corrupt Israeli
and we were like, oh look, there's a little town, and we just were challenging them. But that could have been another area.
Industrial complex that's going to use a Jewish individual as a political body shield, and they're going to stick an American Jewish individual out there, and they're going to say, see.
Oh, there's one.
And we're just sitting here saying, no, this is about a foreign country. This is about a foreign policy. This is about foreign entanglements.
That's,
this is about foreign aid.
It is the. This
and
is
they're
it.
going to try to use a Jewish individual as a human body shield.
If I can.
But You have to understand, Americans don't care. They don't care about
This will
Israel.
be
And
tough.
there's no amount of propaganda that you can
those
shove
guys
down our
right
face
there.
that makes us care about it. And the more
It's
you
tough
try
because
to do it,
there's a lot of these
the more
big
we're
fucking
going
guys
to
right here.
dislike it. The more we're going to vomit and
Well, you know what?
regurgitate it back up in your
Let's see.
face.
Let's see if we can sneak base it.
But they have to know
Because we
this,
just
so you
need
have to wonder why they aren't
shelter,
stopping.
so
You have
maybe
to
we
wonder
can
why
make a
they're
little
going over the
shelter
top.
over
What is
here.
the agenda? What is the goal?
I was kind of hoping we
What
could
is
build
the
it up
end game?
against
What
this
is gonna
little
be the final
stone,
straw?
but
And I
we
don't
need
think
the
the answer to that
rooftops
is
are kind of hard to. They won't allow me to put them against the wall like
By
that.
the way, as I theorized when I was on the Jewcast, actually, I believe when I theorized this, and then when I was on with Ezra Levant, I said this as well. I said there are accounts out there that are intentionally pretending to be Israeli that aren't in order to foment Jew hatred. Here's an example. This account, it turns out, is in India. They've got an Israeli flag behind them. They put out the Who Did This in America, and it's the 9/11 pictures. And you know, most people now don't believe the 9/11 official narrative. Some people think Israel did it, whatever. So this is an Indian account with an Israeli flag trying to foment this geopolitical discussion, debate, trying to foment the Israel versus
we
America
don't even
thing.
have
And these are all
any wood.
foreign accounts that pose as Israelis, so that you see that and you're like, oh, here's another Israeli telling me
I just want to build a bed real quick because there's a lot of fools here, and I intend to clear this shit. So I
there's a lot
want
of that
to
going
be able to start right back here instead of going all the way back down the road.
That's a lot, isn't it? I think that might actually be it. Well, there's a little bit more. I don't know. I guess you could say these things are kind of connected. But let's go to this. This is Mike Walls at the Israel Hayom Summit. Now remember,
The ones that we cleared are
Donald
gone
Trump
still, so that's
said,
good.
Marion Adelson cares more about Israel than America. This is what Trump said. Everybody knows it. Here's what Mike Waltz said at this conference.
Honor to have you here on the stage. On behalf of myself and the entire team of Israel Hayom, it's a great honor again to have you here.
I think if I speak for many of us here, Dr. Adelson reaches out, then we figure out a way to get there.
Great.
Isn't that something? Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? If the Israeli loyalist that buys American politicians, American politics to continue to support a foreign country tells us to do something, we do it. It's nice to know, isn't it? It's nice to know. Now, if you live in Mike Wall's district, he wouldn't give you that. If you're an American citizen, you wouldn't get such a courtesy. You wouldn't get such a commitment. But Marion Adelson,
Oh
we
yeah,
all know
big money.
all right, here's a crazy one. Now, I could say kind of putting a bookend on this. So let me just do a little something. Let me do a little something. Putting a bookend on that. This is the last time I'm going to do a giant presentation on the foreign policy issue of Israel. Now, I'm still going to cover the news. I'm still going to continue in my same stance. But as far as this let's say, need, a desire, whatever it is, in this political world, because you want to convince people to see the world as you see it, or to understand political developments as you do, and then it's, can you do it or not? If you're good and you're right, then people will agree. If you're bad and you're wrong, then people will disagree, and you won't change anybody's mind. I think it's open. I don't need to change anybody's mind. It's open. I don't think the debate is being had anymore. I think now it's just fighting. Now it's just nastiness. Now it's just lies. And so that's going to be. This is the last time I'm going to do a committed. That was about an hour and a half. It's the last time I'm going to put together a presentation like that for an hour and a half to convince you of what the real issues with foreign policy are, where the foreign influence is coming from, where the foreign propaganda is coming from. Not just.
I think you shouldn't think about it that way about trying to. You just need to don't think about it like worried about waking other people up. Just say it because that's how you feel. You know what I mean?
Where it's coming.
Because when you
I'm
do it
still
that
gonna
way,
cover the
like
news. I'm not going to change on foreign
different.
policy. That's not going to change. I'm just
then it's
for the
just
same
monkey
reason I'm
fucking man.
muting when all of these Israel propagandists pop up on my X feed now. I just mute them for the same reason. I'm done. I'm over it. You guys have already lost. It's already over. It's now just you gnashing and wailing, and then whatever damage you're gonna do on the way out.
Legit.
In your,
Oh shit.
your petty petulance.
That was gonna die, bro.
But it's over. You guys have left. And now it's crossed a threshold where you guys are doing so much damage to your own cause. I just want
Wow,
you
that's
to
surprising.
take it.
That was
I just
surprising.
want you guys to own it. Just keep preaching at Americans, keep lecturing Americans, keep telling them how important the other side of the world is and how much they need to hate Muslims, this group or that person or this person. Keep it up. Keep going.
Starting to rain.
Keep going.
We want to build a fire. I want to build a better fireplace, but I don't think I'm going to be able to.
My side of the aisle wins. So keep going.
So.
Keep going. Now, I feel bad for the collateral damage that's going to happen, the collateral damage to the country, the collateral damage to individuals. It sucks. It's going to be real bad. It's going to be real nasty. And that's why I'm out. I don't want to be a part of the collateral damage anymore. You guys don't care whose lives you destroy. You don't care. You don't care if it's a Jewish person whose life you destroy. You might even like it because it gives you more fuel for your cause. So I'm out. I'm out. You guys are so spiritually morphed. You guys are so spiritually perverted. You guys are so politically corrupted. I want you to own it. You guys own the stage. It's all yours. Keep preaching. Keep the desperation up. Just keep it up. Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
The fuck is he talking about?
Or you could just stop. Or you can just stop and let America be American. Or you can just stop and let the American people determine their own fate. Or you can just stop and admit that the foreign policy disasters in the Middle East need to stop. But I have a feeling you will. Boy, I am jonesing. I gotta tell you, like wake up and smell the coffee. Wake up and smell the coffee. To the Israeli loyalists and lobbyists out there that you guys are losing badly. You might want to back off. Wake up and smell the coffee, but I don't think you have an option. So, I'm jonesing for coffee. I gotta be honest right now. I was thinking about actually taking a break and going downstairs and making a cup.
Alright, so here we go.
Of the instant
we
coffee.
can spawn here now. Hopefully they don't bust my shit open.
I wouldn't have to.
But let's try to take some of them on.
I can get the premium instant coffee. I can have a cup of hot coffee done in 2 minutes. Maybe less. Maybe I should do a timeout, actually. I bet you I could have a hot cup of coffee in 60 seconds. Premium instant coffee. And it is the premium instant coffee. It's very important that you understand. It is premium instant coffee. It's not just the watered down, no flavor, you want to spit it out when you drink it, coffee. Instant coffee. No. This is premium instant coffee. Tastes like a cup of coffee. Has the bold flavor. Has the bold finish. Gives you what you want. Premium instant coffee from blackoutcoffee.com. They still got the Cyber Monday specials going on here, folks. They're madmen. They're madmen over there at blackoutcoffee.com/. Premium instant coffee. Buy 2, get 1 free. Watch this. I'm gonna scroll over here. We're gonna go over to the premium coffee section. They got all kinds of options for you. Look at that.
Yeah, can they give me an enemy that gives me wood?
Cyber Monday specials live. Buy 2, get 1 free. All the different roasts. The light roast, the dark roast, all of them. They can't be that crazy. They can't be also doing it with a single serve pods. There's no way. They're not. They are. Blackoutcoffee.com/ everything in the coffee section. Buy 2, get 1 free, including the single pods, premium coffee, and the it's all happening with Black official coffee of the OM. Alright, we got about 20 minutes left. This is
this I did not expect.
I'm like, are they really doing this? The whole Charlie Kirk crazy. And it's like it's just crazy. I don't know what to say about it. The whole thing. And then you hear this, and you're just like, what in the hell is going on?
That's it. You should have gave me something better than that.
What in the hell is going on? AI? Charlie Kirk to promote a message? Tell me no. I hope his
Barley,
wife will stop this.
a
Listen
bundle
to this.
of barley.
Are we doing AI Charlie Kirk? to
Barley
promote
wine,
propaganda?
fire resistance.
Or AI Charlie Kirk.
Okay.
Absolutely mad. I mean, what happened is bad enough.
We need the
And
other
so-
one,
and a lot of
man.
the
We need the other
opportunism
shit.
and the
Come on, baby. Give me the other
exploitation in
stuff.
the aftermath of that killing is bad enough. But you have mega churches creating AI Charlie Kirk, resurrecting Charlie Kirk to speak from the grave.
That's
Yeah,
kinda
I would say
weird.
that I would classify that as desecration and blasphemy. Yeah, and I think that I don't know that these people are all sinister and evil. In fact, that's probably my biggest fear is that
Well,
it's
feeling
simply
totem.
aesthetic sensibility.
What even
deep
is that?
Aesthetic sensibility vary. And these people think they're
So
really
it says that we can also
I mean,
grow
this
some stuff.
strikes me as
Oh,
a
here's our
common
little farm. We found it.
the
Flax.
Christian right, or maybe you wouldn't say right, but Christian MAGA.
We need to make our base over here.
From this room as right, between people
Oh, we
who
can
are
move our
in fact
thing.
really
We just
excited
need a
about these kinds of
teleporter though.
aspects
Like,
who are horrified by them.
Yes. And a lot of people accept them. Obviously there's a selection bias involved. Those people tend to be repelled by me, so they're not going to talk to me very much. But they're out there. They build mega churches.
I mean, in large numbers, because these apps are so popular. We know they're popular.
Yeah, there's one other thing the mega churches have in common. So here I hear that, and it's pretty obvious, isn't it? It's pretty obvious why somebody
huh.
would be compelled.
I just
or
don't
think
have
that
my
they need
thing
to
with
do
me,
an
so I
AI
can't
Charlie Kirk.
continue with that here.
Now put aside.
We need to come
the
back.
assassination and
At least we got a lot of
everything that's
metal,
going
so
on
we
in
could
the
go
aftermath
smelt the
of that,
metal.
or not going
We
on.
need a portal here. Unfortunately, we
pretty
don't
obvious.
have a portal.
It's pretty obvious.
We're
though.
gonna have to run back. Let's mark
The
it because
biggest
I've been
clips from
having an
Charlie
issue with
now,
marking
despite
bases.
all the
so.
attempts to share all the other stuff that Charlie had said years ago and some other viral
Base.
videos and stuff. The biggest
Damn it,
clips
there was
that
another
still get
base
shared
that I
every
made that I
day,
fucking didn't mark.
1 million views every day.
It was a good one too.
Are the clips where Charlie talks about his most recent takes on Israel, which are not
Oh my
very
God,
favorable.
there's so many globs right there.
His most recent takes on the war in the Gaza Strip, which are not very supportive.
We need these globs.
And Charlie, who was a Christian, probably felt as a
I
Christian.
don't care. I don't care. Oh my God, please no, don't do that again. Okay, okay.
That's basically what he said.
Oh, why can't I? Oh, it's too heavy.
And I'm not going to be pressured to do it.
Oh.
And I'm not going to be pressured to
Okay,
keep
I'm
people
running
off the
away
street
from you.
that don't like it either.
I'm running away from
So
you.
these are now Charlie's most famous videos. These are now Charlie's most viral videos. And when you add it all up, at the end of the day, those are the videos that have more views than any other Charlie video ever. It's when he started to pivot on Israel. That's just true. And this happened right before he was shot. That is just true. So if anybody is interested in making AI
What the hell,
Charlie
man?
Kirk
Get the
videos
hell
to
out of
promote
here.
a message,
What
specifically
is
in a
going
church,
on here?
or maybe a political event, we all know why.
Maybe
And if
don't
those
see them.
videos
Sometimes
start
if
to
you don't look at
mention
them, they'll go
foreign
away.
policy,
Maybe.
or if those videos start to mention some theological loyalties, it's going to be one of the most ugliest, despicable, lowbrow things.
Oh, I think if we go into the other
that
biome,
you'll ever
they
see.
stop.
But the people that would do that, they won't see it that way. They won't see it that way. These are the same people that celebrate dead kids.
Beautiful.
These are the same people that write their names on bombs. And other people's names on bombs. When you're that spiritually separated from good and from God, when you're that spiritually devoid of the creator of this universe, making an AI video of Charlie Kirk to promote your agenda, that's like child's play. Not even a second thought of some sort of an ethical issue with these people. By the way, and I don't know what this is about. Who knows if the FBI is investigating, but there were these pop-ups of the lady who got shot. Her name was popping up. And I don't even know if I saw that this person responded. So the name of the National Guard that was shot was popping up in the search inquiries randomly. It was popping up. So, all these got scrubbed. And by the way, the same thing happened with Charlie Kirk. All the names, all the places, Charlie. These search trends had blips.
Okay, I gotta go.
They had blips of the name of the alleged shooter. It was all these blips from foreign countries, and it's just like, well, that's weird. I mean, you can't say that that's conclusive, but it's certainly odd. It's certainly like, okay, that's investigation worthy. All of it's been scrubbed. And the same thing happened to the National Guard lady, and they scrubbed it again. So I said, what is going on here? Why does this keep happening? There is obviously some type of intervention. So the skip
Oh my
says,
god, I
"With
cannot
you."
pick
This is
anything
also
up.
exactly the pattern with the Charlie Kirk assassination.
I got too much crap
But
on
why
me.
would they be so
Oh my god,
sloppy
I
by
cannot.
not hiding this info? Or is this
I
exactly
cannot bring
why
it
they
back.
did this to
How much
make
do I
it
have? 30?
look
We
like
got a
they're
whole
being set
stack.
up?
We gotta
Or
bring
somebody
this.
can do
We're
that
gonna
with
walk
an
this
IP
home.
and fake
We're
an
almost home.
address, fake
Fuck,
IP
I should have
address,
went
fake
the other way.
geolocation. Were
We need
these
to make a
National
trail
Guardsmen targeted days
to
before,
these
or was
two
it random?
places and all the way
What
to my
narrative
home.
are they
'Cause
trying to sow
we're always
slash
coming here.
want the public
We're
to
actually
buy?
gonna be coming here a
Was
lot
this
more.
an
So
inside to push a narrative? And did they get caught by being sloppy? Or is it BS? I could go on, but I'm sure you get the point. Keep digging, brother. Folks, I gotta tell you. And I already did. I already told you about the Charlie Kirk stuff. I did the digging. It's bad. There's something to it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. There's something there. There is something there. I don't know what it is. I'm not reaching any conclusions. I'm just saying there is something to these search engine trends with these latest assassinations that is very eye-opening. And the more you dig, the worse it looks. I don't know what it represents, but it's right there. Anybody can look into it. Well, now it's been scrubbed. Now you can't look into it, actually. And I've been here before, folks. I've been here. I've been here. I've been it when we've done the digging, and then we go back to the dig site, and it's all gone. I've done it. Done it many times. The worst case would have been Pizzagate. It's a crazy world we live in, folks. Crazy world. All right, you remember that one girl that went to the TPUSA Faith event and called out what she viewed as kind of a despicable presentation? Well, she's back. She's back. She's doing a follow-up video. So I figured since we played the original, we will show you the follow-up. And, you know, by the way, maybe just for fairness here, TPUSA is very diverse. There's a lot of different cast of people and characters and viewpoints and perspectives. So it looks like this is mostly just about Turning Point Faith and some of the preachers that are up there. This is not about TPUSA as an organization or maybe some of the heads or even some of the other personalities affiliated. This seems to be mostly with these TPUSA
I think I made a little
where they
bridge.
spend most of the time attacking people and name-calling people
Wood bridge.
before they even talk about faith or gospel. So here she is doing the follow.
Oh, I cannot make it up there. Oh, we're gonna die now. Oh, we got it. We got it. Oh, that was close.
That video is now going viral on Twitter, and I don't have a lot to say about it, but not only that, but Miss Candace Owens actually reposted it. Big Candace, big fan. But it's well saw it. The speaker, John Nunchukwu, and also I got quite an interesting message from the senior director of TPUSA Faith that I thought I should share with everyone. Like, there's no gold story anymore. We're gonna talk about it. First, John Nunchukwu's response. He told me that I was acting. That's great. Good to know that if someone comes on and gives you criticism for bringing hate and division based room in a church, good to know that I was acting. I'm also being called a leftist troll. The most ironic and funny thing that I've heard all year.
By the way, this is such an important thing that I want you to understand. And I've talked about this before, but in case you didn't hear it before, you need to hear it now. For the people that
We
have
need
heard
to
me preach
gather
this
a
before,
ton
I'm
of
sorry
fucking
for the
wood now.
redundancy. This is such an important point right here. And when we get into the political psychology of it, because this happens to me all the time. And now it's happening to her, and now it's happening to other people, like we just brought up with Rob Smith, or Emily Saves America, or all kinds of, or Carl Benjamin. When people, this was a big learning experience for me, actually, when I worked for Alex Jones. This maybe, of all the different things that I learned from my 10 years at InfoWars, this might have been the most important takeaway for me. People will say things, report things as fact, as if they know it, even though it's completely untrue. Now, I could give you some examples with just Alex, but obviously Alex Jones was in the news all the time, all kinds of hit pieces on Alex, and I had a very close relationship with Alex. I worked for Alex. I saw Alex every day. I knew what was true. And I would see these people say things about Alex and report things about Alex or what he's done. And I'm just sitting there reading it. I'm like, I know for a fact this is not true. I know for a fact you are lying about Alex Jones. Now, they're convinced they're convinced that you're a genius. They figured it out.
Damn, that shit almost killed me, bro. My defense kicked in. Oh my god, that tree just came down on me pretty
There were
tough.
two takeaways from this. One, it was, as soon as I see that from somebody, then it's like, I can never trust you again. As soon as I see you thinking that you're a genius and you figured something out that I know is not true, I can never trust you again.
Oh,
now,
come
that's
on,
just
man.
about Alex. The same thing happens to me. So, like what she's talking about here, she's like, oh, somebody says I'm a leftist troll. Somebody says I'm an actor. She knows it's not true. She's hurt. Same thing with me. Somebody says, you're a fake MAGA plant. You're a liberal plant.
Oh my god, the dog. God damn this.
I know none of those things are true. So you start saying those things, you look like an idiot. And I would never respect anything you ever say or report again because I know you're wrong and you're not even interested in the truth. So it's a big takeaway for me to understand that psychology, that people will just jump to conclusions about you and report and say things about you that are completely untrue, but they think they're genius, they figured it all out, and they're totally wrong. So that was the one takeaway. And then the other takeaway for me was, I never want to be that person. I want to make sure that I'm never that person. And that's why the whole thing with Jake yesterday was like, all right, Jake had an issue with what I said. I said, fine. Come on the show then. You can correct it. Now, you may have liked how it went. You may have not. I'm just saying, I learned that lesson. Because I don't want to be looked at like that. So now she's imagine all the people that are going through the same thing with all the accusations and the name calling, and they think they figured it out. Oh, you're a Democrat. Oh, you're a fake man, and none of it's true. And they're just like, wow, you people are nuts. You people are psychotic, and you're not even close to reality.
But now we're getting to I think this has a lot more depth than I originally thought. This response is way more detrimental to this situation than this guy. So in case you know this is to be pro-Israel, this is what the director of USA Faith has to say about it. Pause to read yourself. Basically saying that we should let the Jews come to faith here. We should just let Israel commit war crimes and starve people. The Jews should come to faith, you know. I am also in Israel because it's faithful. So, yep, we're just going to Israel.
Now, by the way, may or may not be true. I don't care, but a lot of people will probably disagree. A lot of people probably do care. I don't care, so just take that for what it's worth. If that's even true. But hold on a second. And this is why I go back to saying, have you even read the Quran? All right? And I already hear, oh, Islamicists,
Jeez, fuck off with the wood.
Islamicists sympathize. Shut up. Answer the question. Have you read the Quran? Because the Muslim
We need to
faith
put all this other dumb
recognizes
shit
the
that we have
virgin birth.
back.
The
I'm
Muslim
just trying to
faith
get some fucking
recognizes
charcoal
Jesus
because we have
Christ
all
as
this
the prophet.
ore.
Read the Quran. You'll find it's basically an entire section of the New Testament. So if the Muslims think that Jesus was a prophet, and these are holy sites, why would they go destroy them? Now, you would surprise me one bit if some radical jihadi group, are they even religious? Are they even spiritual? No, yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if some radical jihadist terrorist group or some proxy army that's sitting around waiting to blow something up would want to go into Israel and start destroying stuff or I'm not doubting that that is true. But I do have to wonder. I do have to wonder then, are these even Muslims or are they just proxy groups of terrorists? Because Muslims actually show more faith or respect maybe towards Jesus Christ than Jews do, at least in the modern Zionist sense. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But that's my interpretation. That's my experience.
Bomb people and kill them and commit basically a genocide, cleansing, because we know historical sources, obviously. He then goes on to say, we work with 8,000 Christians, there's a one so meticulously view on this. I wish that were true. I wish I could believe that, but I was calling out John Munch's group, and he's now calling me a liar because they disagree on the set. So I find it funny that you have other decisions that agree with me, because you guys clearly don't. And if I'm being called a religious troll and other things for that, it's just hard to believe.
Now, I'm a little confused by what she just says there. But if she's saying what I interpreted, is that the pastor is saying that there are a lot of people with maybe her views on Israel or her views on Gaza inside Turning Point USA. That is true. That is actually very true. And I mean, I don't even know if it's worth getting into, but I mean, folks, the Turning Point team is really young. I mean, there are a lot of young people, especially kind of at the ground level there, with their influencers and their college campus sites. So that's what I was saying earlier. Turning Point USA is an extremely large and diverse group of people. Now, you can talk about the leadership or the general direction, and that's one thing. I mean, I'll just say a lot of these young Turning Point USA chapter leaders or what have you, let's just say they're way more aligned with Nick Fuentes than Ben Shapiro. I'll just put it like that. So if that's my interpretation of what this pastor is saying to her, that, hey, there's actually a lot of people in our organization that agree with you, that is actually true. The Turning Point USA influencer team is very diverse. Most of them probably more aligned with Nick Fuentes than Ben Shapiro, quite frankly. Now, when I talk about the leadership and the direction of everything, that's
what
a separate
the fuck
issue.
is this thing?
But of the thousands of people involved, it is actually a very diverse group as far as political thoughts are concerned. So I actually think that the pastor here, if that's what he's saying, he is being honest with her. So she might not believe it, but I can tell you that that is true. Should we finish the video? We'll finish the video. We're almost out of time. We'll let the video continue.
Also coming to the defense of but it's funny, he's not coming to the defense about what he said about Kim Sowens, Israel. He's actually coming to the defense of him calling the left names like a freak, idiot, loser. So he's giving examples as to why that's what so you can quickly just go and call people's names and spread hate and division instead of like.
Yeah, that fool's traumatized. He looks like he's waiting for these fools. He's waiting for them to pass through because there's a spot right there he can kind of see over. He's finished to go in fucking side. Come on, you fucker.
Point here. You're trying to speak truth to power, and you're telling us not to, and then you're going to quote scripture of speaking truth to power while promoting, stopping us from speaking truth to power.
Stay in here. Yeah, they want to go look over the fucking fence. Look at this fool. Man, I gotta go use another door now because this guy wants to go get crazy. Oh, we should do that also. I'm just trying to finish smelting because smelting takes time and it takes attention and patience. You cannot just smell everything without doing anything. You gotta work for it. So I want to get this done so then we could do the easier, kind of funner stuff, I guess.
Well, I'm out of time for today. I do have more on this. I do have more on this specifically from other people in Turning Point USA, and then the one issue that she just brought up
We need more wood.
about kind of this guilt trip of Christians, actual guilt trip of Christians over what it is you're supposed to support or not, or all this stuff. So I do have a follow-up on that. We're gonna have to do a deep tease, and we're gonna have to hold that off until tomorrow.
Damn, we still have another fucking quest. Well,
That was
let's
a
just
heavy.
sleep.
Did some heavy lifting. How's everybody? Are we all right? Did we make it through? Can we
Oh,
still
you gotta
smile
be
and
fucking
enjoy
kidding
life?
me.
What are you gonna do when you sign off? I'm gonna go work out. I think I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna get a haircut. I'm gonna go get a haircut. Should I just chop it all off, guys? I think I'm gonna chop it all off. I think I'm sick of it. I think I'm just gonna chop it all
Alright.
off. I'm gonna come back tomorrow. I think I'm gonna have a shaved head. I'm just kind of. Maybe I'll do a shaved head, a shaved face too, trim the beard or shave it completely. I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. Just, just shut it down. Just shut down the Barry Gibb, Sir Barry Gibb look. Just shut it down. I'm gonna go with a bald head. I'm gonna go with a Mark Levin look maybe, except with a shaved face too. I'm gonna go with a bald head look. All right, I'm just kidding. I actually am going in to get a haircut, though. That is what I'm doing. That's why I got to get off here. How short will my hair be tomorrow? You're going to have to tune in to find out. So I've got 2 deep teases running it right now. That's what's happening. All right, guys. That does it for today's transmission. God bless, Godspeed. 21-hour break. We'll do it all again tomorrow. Same time, same channel.
We sat here and ate beef 3, 4, 5 days a week for as far as I'm concerned over.
Same charges, they're going to manufacture stuff. And the only thing they wanted when I was in prison, metal cages, solitary confinement, stripped naked, cells,
Okay.
no water, no washroom, everyday treatment. They wanted me to say that I'm sorry for giving a sermon to the truckers. And when I refused, they said, you're not coming out, you will be assassinated in prison. So I documented everything because I didn't know what was going to happen to me. And my lawyer...
Actually, yeah, we're trying to see if we can make something. At least one of the shields.
Yeah, well, I was told by multiple times by police officers...
Find wood and chain. It's the fine wood that I could never hold on to.
The whole story, the judges, I'm naming them, the politicians involved in this, what happened in prison day by day, my sermons... So even worse for you, they're threatening to have you killed and trying to solicit it. Yes, yes, and they actually called me for... So here's what happened. When I was released finally from prison and I faced 12.5 years for my sermon to the truckers, I received 10 visitations from the government here in Alberta. I was offered a guaranteed seat at the legislature if I shut up. I was offered $250,000, a job, government job, if I shut up. I was offered $2 million cash if I shut up. I was offered a didn't work, they tried to carry. Yes, yes, and finally when they realized, and I told them from the very beginning, Alex, people like me, they don't understand people like me. I'm a pastor, I'm a child of the living God, I'm not for sale, I will never become Judas Iscariot. I mean, my life with God is more important than my life
Need more fine wood.
I know where I'm going, and I'm not for sale. They don't understand people like us. And so after 10 different attempts, within about 8 months, coming to my house, I was on house arrest for a year and a half. I was not allowed to even sometimes go out on the sidewalk. Well, finally they realized, okay, our policy is not going to...
I've been trying to get you on for a year and a half, and you would why couldn't we get you on? You weren't allowed to come on, or what?
No, I was reaching to you, actually, believe it or not, and it was silent, so I thought you didn't want me. So, yeah, I'm available.
Let's keep going. By the way, you're a pastor, the listeners. I wasn't trying to be gross here. I was just testifying what they told me. They actually said that to me, I promise.
Yeah, so what happened, I started to receive for about 3 months phone calls from, they call themselves political fixers, and they said, listen, if you don't shut up, if you don't withdraw your
We need to get some of that wood, man.
you going to prison for 12 and a half years. We have
Oh,
the
God.
judge Gordon paid for Gordon Crinky, and he's going to send you to prison, and you will be assassinated in prison. So back away, back off, or else. So I said my goodbyes. I wrote the book about the whole thing, Lions Do Not Bow. It's on Amazon.ca for Canada, Amazon.com, which was confiscated by the Canadian government already 3 times, and my lawyers smuggled it, and we sent it to the American publishers, and they printed it. So it's a crazy, insane story. If you're interested in what happened with inmates and them banging on the doors, the church, the truckers coming to prison every single day, I was on the inside.
So that's the good news. They tried to get them to kill you and say you became a hero.
Yeah, so everywhere I was transported in metal cages. Everywhere I would go, the inmates would recognize me from the news, and they would bang on the doors, free Pastor Art, free Pastor Art, free Pastor Art. Actually, they said to the guards, if anything happens to this man, watch your back, because we will not put up with it. So I am an unbelievable protection in prison, not from the guards, not from the law enforcers, from the justice, from the prisons. And I spent time, Alex, with very bad people, okay? Human traffickers, drug even a gun for hire, a bank robber. So they were criminals, and yet they recognize what is happening to this man is a total injustice, and they protected me everywhere I went. I was protected by eventually I was released, and the awards. I faced 12 and a half years of imprisonment for my sermon. I became the first Canadian of truckers and farmers. When I said to them, no guns, no swords, this is our solidarity style movement. We can paralyze their system when we come together in a general strike. That's what scared them the most. I was arrested. Out of the truckers and the farmers, believe it or not, Alex, I was the first one to be arrested the week before they arrested the truckers, and I went up to prison, of course, with an unbelievable, crazy treatment. Eventually, the story turned me into a mortar, and they released me into, time served and some other crazy things. We appealed the decision, and then the Supreme Court denied our appeal. So we can't even appeal it anymore. We can't collapse completely. The ostrich assassination. I'm sure you've heard of the Chinese soldiers being trained on Canadian soil. I mean, we have 500,000 Chinese soldiers on Canadian soil in Alberta being trained against the United States of America. That's what I believe is happening. And of course, fentanyl coming from Vancouver ports, which 90% of the shipments are not even being screened, flooding the American people. So you have to pay attention.
Wait, what? Okay, we got some, I think. I don't know how much we need, but I think we have enough. And I think we gotta go to this one down here.
From the northern border. So let's talk big picture. You're the canary in the coal mine, but what about Carney now? We played the clip many times. Says, I'm not a Canadian, I'm a European. Family's in New York. He's actually a boss. Trudeau is just a puppet. You have an actual globalist running your country right now, and they're passing all this draconian legislation.
Yes. So right now the latest attempt to destroy us is being done by Mark Miller. He is the Minister of Canadian Identity and Culture. You gotta remember, he's the same one that flooded Canada with haters of America and democracy. As a Minister of Immigration, Refugees, Citizenship, he was a minister from 2023 to 2025. So he is right now the government coming with Bill C-9, and it's an act to amend the criminal code. It's called the Hate Bill to
Oh, we gotta use this spawn to get the casings for the sausages.
Protests, not hate. So this is designed to attack anyone and everyone that dares to oppose them, anyone that wants to protest, anyone that wants to bring the truth. Because you gotta remember, those that hate the truth, they view the truth as hate speech. And if you don't believe me, look what is happening in Ireland right now. Look what is happening in Australia, New Zealand. Look what is happening in Britain. And play this video. This is crazy. You will be shocked. Play this video. This is
I've always kind of liked these little buildings, and this one, it looks really nice, so I want to kind of restore it.
I'll just use the chair's prerogative for 2 seconds to ask a follow-up question to Mr. Ross. It's despicable and is unlawful. I believe the statements made by Mr. Shripkawi were and would be substantiated again. We don't know why the prosecution chose not
No.
continue with the charges. And perhaps it is to Mr. Fernandez's point. I just want to dig in a bit about the concept of good faith. Mr. Ross, in Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Romans, there's other passages. I don't understand how the concept of someone works.
Son of a bitch.
Literally invoking a passage from, in this case, the Bible. There are other religious texts that say the same thing. And somehow say that good faith. Clearly, there are situations where these statements are hateful. They should not be used to invoke courts. There should perhaps be discretion of the prosecution on these charges. So I just want to understand what your notion of good faith is in this context where there are religious texts that are.
And that's your
Yeah, I warned people, just like you were warned for years, and I said, you should pay attention to my actions. I grew up behind the Iron Curtain under the roots of the same system, a totalitarian regime. So you should pay attention to people that escape hell, and now they are warning you about, what hell looks like, how it smells, and what is going to happen not just to you. You may not care about yourself, my friend, but what is going to happen to your children and their children. Because it's easy to destroy a republic, it's easy to destroy democracy, it's difficult to that's what we're doing right now. We will not rise up today against those totalitarian regimes, those
Oh, this is beautiful, bro. We could just farm these. It takes a while, but like, it's a guaranteed spot. That's the only one that's kind of a bitch. It's hard to get them to come to you. He's got to hide behind here and they'll come. The other ones will walk out.
Come to Canada. Canada is the freest country on earth. In Canada, no one will ever persecute you for your after over 120 court cases, I'm still in court, and one man cannot do this. One family cannot survive this. One little church cannot fight those monsters. We need support.
We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
It's just endless right here, which is nice because we need these things for the casings for the food. I had to kind of damage the place because they were getting, like, I don't know how to explain it, but they were getting stuck inside there and they couldn't get out. And they were kind of bashing their way through the walls sometime. So I said, you know what, let's just break the wall and let them come through and we'll farm them. But I gotta warn Eden not to kill these things. Like, not to kill the spawn, because we can get entrails right here. Just endlessly. I wonder, can I build? I kind of want to protect that thing. Hopefully they don't get all stuck. It's preventing them from. Oh, there's one. All right, where's the other one though? Damn. I feel like one ran away. Where the fuck is the other one at?
TheAlexShowStore.com, and I'm only going to sell you something that really works because I want it to do great for you. You order it again, but I need your support. We are fighting with everything we've got, but we cannot do without you. So,
is there another spawner here?
On the Somalis. Now, on average, 80+% are on welfare. They have the highest winning group in the country.
Alright, that's enough. Sorry, I was having fun there. I wanted to farm some of that stuff. The entrails, because we can get good food from that, and we've been running really low. So to find a spot right here.
Well, then we say you're scum. How's that feel? It's a two-way street. Here's a clip.
They contribute nothing. The welfare is like 88%. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you. Okay? Somebody would say, oh, that's not politically correct. I don't care. I don't want them in our country. Their country's no good for a reason. Their country stinks. And we don't want them in our country.
That said their country stinks.
I can say it about other countries too. We don't want them to hell. We have to rebuild our country. You know, our country's at a tipping point. We can go bad. We're at a tipping point. I don't know if people mind me saying that, but I'm saying it. We can go one way or the other. And we're going to go the wrong way if we keep taking in garbage into our country. Elon Omar is garbage. He's just garbage.
That was funny.
These aren't people that work. These aren't people that say, let's go, come on, let's make this place great. These are people that do nothing but complain. They complain. And from where they came from, they got nothing. You know, they came from paradise, and they said, this isn't paradise. But when they come from hell, and they complain, and do nothing but bitch, we don't want them in our country. Let them go back to where they came from.
Okay, what the fuck were we trying to build? We were trying to build something.
Damn
it, man.
And is nodding and agreeing with
Oh, it was something at the table, I think. We're upgrading something that the shield.
But exactly, you come from the hellhole country of the world. It's not even country.
So we're maxed out on that.
Legal slavery. Her family was a ruling slave family, like her daddy. And then we have to get lectured about slaves? I don't know anything about slaves. No, I'm not going to be told I'm scum anymore for the color of my skin. I'll tell you, scum. Lots of great black folks, amazing stuff in some African countries. But you are the worst of Africa, and you don't have any business lecturing me about how I'm bad. And so your hoax, your trance, your spell of us bowing down to you's over. You don't like this country? Take your ugly ass and get on an airplane and go back to Somalia. Oh, I forgot, no airplanes land there.
Oh shit. Oh my god. Right at the end, that's what just said. Oh yeah, I forgot. Airplanes don't land there. In Somalia? I didn't know that.
Because it is the final batch.
Final batch.
Of our most bombshell, widely respected, well-known, and powerful supplements. Ultimate Bod Ease Turmeric Supplement. And this is a critical thinking about improving your health now, and not just for the sake of your well-being, but to help keep InfoWars on air as long as possible for a limited time.
Oh, that one doesn't want to light, oddly enough.
Two of our best supplements, Ultimate Fish Oil and Body's Whole Body Support. Our fish oil is with essential omega-3s to support your heart, brain, and joints, while our turmeric helps with inflammation and boost your overall wellness. Both products are powerful.
Oh shit, you could actually put stuff in there.
But here's the reality. We at InfoWars could be shut down in the very near future. We need your support right now, and the funds from these sales are critical for keeping the fight going as long as possible. Once the supply is gone, you might not have a chance to restock or even be around.
Oh shit, I just realized something.
These products again. We might not be around to offer these products ever again. 40% off Ultimate Fish Oil, 40% off the Body's Turmeric Supplement. It is a massive discount, and it's your chance now to grab these high-quality supplements while helping us survive. Do not wait. Head to InfoWarsStore.com. Buy now and keep us going. Every purchase helps. Every order makes a difference. And like I said, these could be the final runs of Ultimate Fish Oil and Body's Turmeric Supplement, two of our most powerful and beloved supplements. Please do go get Ultimate Fish Oil today at InfoWarsStore.com. Keep us on the air in the fight and keep yourself healthy.
Discover a wide variety of products at InfoWarsStore.com. From shirts, books, hats, survival gear to
So one thing we gotta do is make a base in that fucking area that we were just in. And if we can do that, it'll be great. What is the other thing? I think we need thistle or something. Well, new station level 4. Oh, we have enough for the... What? I thought we had enough for that. We just need thistle. Interesting. Animal Whisperer for Eden. Oh, she's gonna be excited. Damn, that's too bad. That's too bad Eden doesn't want to play with me today. I made so many upgrades. By the time she gets on, I'm gonna be going to bed. Cry face. Nah, just kidding. Yeah, but she better get her on, because there's all this cool stuff now. Alright. Yeah, I had to suffer for that. All day I suffered fighting that dragon.
digitally and there's no infrastructure. So it's really simple. Mom and pop businesses bankruptcy set record high as debt rises. Yeah. Private payrolls unexpectedly fell this last month. So that's Trump with a bad response there. But here's one that's good. Homeland Security put this out.
We need to plant these.
.gov. On X. Want affordable housing? Help report illegal aliens in your area. Call 866-DHS-2-ICE. Now, remember under Obama, they got stopped under Trump, then under Biden, it expanded?
Oh, but we cannot.
Said we're going to give $30,000 free.
We cannot do it here.
For illegals buy houses, but citizens had their rate go up. That was to incentivize the illegals to come here to be a blue state, blue city voting bloc. Paying them to do it, that's wrong. I don't hate illegals in general. I don't blame them coming here. California, all these states pass laws give them 30, 40, 50 grand free for a house now. Why did they build all these apartments everywhere? So whereas a citizen has to live in an apartment because they can't get a house, the illegals get free lit for it. And the DHS posted 4 articles. A red shot, I'll show you. To point this out, mass immigration pushes U.S. housing market to breaking point. Rental markets starts to see effects of Trump's immigration crackdown. Prices going down. Trump is providing an unexpected boost to housing. Politico. Grabbing the illegals. House market map shows steepest price drops across U.S., mainly where the raids are happening. Yeah, what do you think it does when you inject 20
Oh my God, this is why he needs this house.
free stuff? And by the way, what I told you is coming out in the news now. In Illinois, in Ohio, all over, they get local, state, federal welfare, and in almost every case, double what a citizen gets, or even a veteran. Then they get all this NGO money. That's why, if people went to like Springfield, Ohio, they went and looked. Almost none of the Haitians had a driver's license. They were driving like $50,000, $100,000 new cars. The latest iPhone. I get $3,000 a month from the state. I get $2,000 from the county. I get $3,000 from the feds, and then the NGO gives me this, and my house is paid for. I mean, who do you think pays for that? The central banks want to bankrupt us. So, good job, the surrogates for Trump, putting out the truth. This is what, like, Trump's breaking up the big 4 monopoly on beef packing. People raising beef don't make any money, folks. They have to raise it just to get tax exemption for the property. The money's all made by the big 4 meat packers that have a monopoly. Trump's busting that up. He's making all the right moves, but his communications aren't good.
Join our regularly scheduled program after these messages.
I am not funded by billionaires. I'm not funded by anybody but
I just can't keep track of this dog, man. I don't want it to die, but I'm trying to do stuff, and left and right it's just tripping me around.
Get a ball cap. Get the old red, and blue. Get the Irish sea moss. So you just commit to support us. Sign up for our shit. Get 50% off. You cancel any time. It's not like a full commitment like you marry somebody. You just subscribe to it. Order it once. When you get it and love it, you'll subscribe. And then cancel any time for free. But that way you can get it every month or every 2 months, however you set it. And then you just boom, 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 you support us. That way you don't have to worry about it each time. I need people to commit to this fight like 1/100th what I do. I'm not bitching, but we're changing the world.
Oh, we gotta give me a break, man.
If, by Rudyard Kipling. If you can keep your head when all about you are losing theirs and blaming it on you, if you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for their doubting too, if you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't deal in lies, or being hated, don't give way to hating, and yet don't look too good, nor talk too wise. If you can dream and not make dreams your master, if you can think and not make...
Okay, what are we doing here?
If you can meet the triumph and disaster,
we gotta go back to the base, I think, to Portal 2.
If you can bear to hear the truth.
So where is the other thing we got? So one of these things are seeds. And one of those things could only be. One of these things can only be planted in the wasteland area. I think it's the wispy one. Let's see.
If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they are gone, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will access to them, hold on. If you can talk with crowds and
This I think can grow.
or walk with kings, nor lose a common touch. If neither foes nor loving friends can hurt you, if all men count with you, but none too much. If you can fill the unforgiving minute with 60 seconds worth of distance run, yours is the earth and everything that's in it. And, which is more, you'll be a man, my son.
These need to get planted, I think, in the other area. We can try going over there. Let's sleep real quick. It won't take the mission. What the fuck? Is it daytime already? Get the fuck out of here. It's morning time now. Maybe I slept already. I don't know. Alright, let's fucking. Oh, let's take the portal.
It's Alex Jones.
It's a run right here. I don't like it, but we gotta do it. What's all this shit?
This is Stuart Rhodes filling in for the final hour of Alex Jones' show. Honored to be here again. I want to let you know that we have a special going on. Buy one, get one free until midnight Sunday. We encourage you to go there to the AlexJonesStore.com and support InfoWars. They're at the tip of the spear, have been for a long time. I wanted to add to what Alex has been saying about the attack, the coup against Pete Hegseth. It's part of the long-standing coup. It's been running ever since President Trump came down those escalators. It is the deep state attempting to put President Trump to run the clock out. That's what they did the first term. That's their game plan. Again, the answer to that has to be decisive action by President Trump. What he should do, I believe, is call a national.
Damn it! I should have brought something that built a fucking portal.
Why this is being done and who it's being done by.
I don't know if we'll have enough. I don't think we have enough to make another portal. Oh, I know it needs core wood though. Shit. Let's see what it's gonna cost us.
To piggyback on the discussion that Alex had with General Flynn the other day, he should call a national arrest the American people, but I believe he should have Pete Hegseth there.
What are we looking for? Oh yeah, to make a portal. Let's see.
Military veterans, Pete Hegseth, combat veteran in Iraq.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man.
Tulsi Gabbard, a walkaway Democrat, respected in the military, and they can lay out for the American people exactly what is going on and why. And I believe that they should lead with the oath. I think it's fantastic, frankly, that you have the seditious six attempting to cause dissension in the ranks by reminding the troops that they have an oath to the Constitution. I think that's fantastic. Use it. And this is something that Harris and I will be talking about later on in the War Room. We're going to have a friendly debate about this because we disagree on this point. But I'm going to say this. When I started Oath Keepers in 2009, out of the gate, I was directly talking to the troops and saying, you have a responsibility and a duty to refuse.
We only need 2 cores. 2 cores, 10 and 10. Fuck this fucking dog, man. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it, man. Oh my god, we only have 1. Fuck off.
The military is used inside the United States, like National Guardsmen being deployed to Hurricane Katrina.
Oh, thank God.
Unconstitutional orders, along with police, to confiscate firearms from American people.
Okay, and then
And so out of the gate,
the
I
10
said what they
eyes.
just said. You have a right and duty to refuse unlawful orders. And I went even further, listed out 10, list of 10 orders we will not obey. And we had active duty oath keepers back then in 2009, and from all the entire length of the Obama administration, active duty oath keepers articulating that they will not obey unlawful orders. None of them were ever tried by any kind of military tribunal, Article 15. None of them had any repercussions in their command, for a good reason, because all they were saying was what is true. I know it's frustrating to have the domestic enemies of the Constitution use that same strategy now. They're taking a page out of the Oath Keeping playbook, actually. But I think in the long run, it's good, because I do want, and I've heard some conservative commentators say, we can't have, your average citizen it's constitutional. Yes, you can. Yes, you should. When I went through basic training way back in 1983 to become a paratrooper, we were taught about the My Lai massacre in Vietnam, and we were taught that the white line of people what we don't do. This is a blatantly unlawful order. Lieutenant Calley and his men fired on women and children. At his court-martial, Lieutenant Calley defended himself by saying, I was just following orders. And of course, the correct answer is that just following orders is no defense. That's been part of our instruction in the military since the founding. In modern times, they use absolute as an example. So, and I've heard conservatives now saying the same thing Democrats said back then. Back then, the Democrats said, oh, you can't have, these oath keepers are crazy. You can't have an average grunt deciding whether or not an order is lawful. It's going to cause dissension in the ranks and chaos. It doesn't, because there's a presumption in the military that your orders are lawful. That's the presumption. Unless it's manifestly unlawful. That's why the sky doesn't fall. That's why you don't have dissension in the ranks. You have people that will follow their orders unless they like that, shooting women and children or torturing prisoners.
What is right up in my fucking face?
Laws of war. That's where you have a red line. And the same thing should have happened during Hurricane Katrina. We did find, after the fact, we found one National Guard unit from Utah that did stand down and refused to participate in the Hurricane Katrina. They did the right thing, and the reason why they did that is that one of their men, one of their sergeants, Sergeant Joshua May, was the guy in the unit who kept talking about the Constitution, kept talking about their oath responsibility, and was the go-to expert on the Second Amendment on gun rights. And so when they were deployed from Utah to Hurricane Katrina, and they were in the rural areas at first, they heard what was happening inside of New Orleans, the gun confiscation that other Guard units were enforcing, that other police officers from going house to house and confiscating guns. And they all got together, the men in the unit got together, and Joshua May is the one they turned to and said, what do you think? And he said, this is clearly unlawful. This not only violates the Bill of Rights. And when we're being used here at home, we have to respect and protect the Bill of Rights. What we can do in a foreign theater is not the same thing that you can do inside of the United States. And so the officers in his unit looked to him for their guidance, and then they turned to the commander and said, we're not going to do this. And the commander passed it up the chain of command, and the word came back, you're not going to be deployed to New Orleans, we're not going to have to do that. And so Big Army at the time blinked. This is under the Bush administration. So it doesn't matter whether it's a Republican in office or a Democrat in office. The benchmark has got to be our Constitution. And all of us swore the oath to support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic.
Which is scary because Congress was trying to get us to change the Constitution.
They are attempting. Now they're trying to say, okay, here's an example of unlawful orders. Pete Hegseth has ordered the assassination or the ruthless, unconstitutional, or illegal killing, unlawful killing of combatants or non-combatants. It's complete hogwash. I believe we all understand that. From what I have seen, for example, I read that. They said that the boat was hit once with a strike, but because it was not sunk, the naval commander in charge of the Special Warfare Unit, Navy SEALs, were doing the strike, he decided to hit the boat again to make sure it's sunk. From the beginning of warfare, you go back to the Civil War, go back to World War I, World War II, we have always known that when you talk about naval warfare, we sunk plenty of ships with our submarines, we sunk plenty of ships with our dive bombers. You sink the ship. Now, if there are survivors in the water afterwards, then yes, yes, you have a, if you can, you have a duty to try to take them prisoner and save their lives. But it's not a war crime to sink a ship, okay? And in the war against these proxies of communist China, the drugs, fentanyl, proxies of Venezuela, who is itself, I believe, a proxy of communist China, I think it's completely lawful to sink that ship. So they're using a red herring. They're trying to take something that was lawful and spin it as being unlawful. And yes, the ultimate goal is to cause dissension in the ranks, and I believe the dog whistle to all their stay-behind officers in particular.
So in some ways, I feel like that didn't make sense. We picked those things up just to plant them back again. I don't know if we got more for that or what, but I know that we gotta plant those things.
Former CIA, once CIA, always CIA. That's why they're the ones sending out this message. It's a dog whistle to the other generals who have not yet been purged out of the military and need to be purged.
Okay, I don't care about that right now.
From the same cloth. So what I believe should be done.
Let's run back now. You know, I saw. Yeah, here it is, right here. There's a spot right here for these guys.
President Trump and Pete Hegseth and Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh wait, we're supposed to put a portal here.
A national address to the troops and, of course, also to the American people. And spell out exactly
what is that called? That what would this little face be called? I forget what they called it.
All officers of every branch of government to swear an oath
A camp.
Against all enemies, foreign and domestic. So remind the troops of their oath, and then lay out that here are the foreign enemies of the Constitution: the CCP, George Soros, Klaus Schwab, other world elites. And here are the domestic enemies of the Constitution. You can look at the communists on the left in this country, the jihadist infiltration we now have with Islam, the Green Alliance, and then even more importantly, the role of men like Brennan. Lay out the long-standing.
So we need that stuff that's right there.
To stop the MAGA movement. It's bigger than trying to
The funny thing is, when I open it, it splits into more than one.
That they did with the Ron Paul movement. That was an OG original Ron Paul way back when.
We don't want to alert them because they will chase us, and this time I'm gonna fight them.
After the army, I worked with him in between after college. So
hopefully they turn around because I don't want them looking at me when I do this.
Really just trying to prevent the people from asserting control.
They sit here and they wait for the little goops to spawn, and then they fucking attack them.
Going to put President Trump on the defensive.
I was hoping they would keep fucking moving around, but they're not doing
I
it.
think he should use a jiu-jitsu move, use their attack against them. The wrong answer.
Problem is, I can't do this what I was trying to do. So I want to sneak up and grab it, but when I sneak up and grab it, it's gonna blossom and fall into the thing. Oh, we got it. We got it.
For standing troops, which use unlawful orders. None of our guys were arrested for articulating that, despite laying out all these different examples. And of course, the reason why is because all it would do is give me a massive platform. They didn't want to do that. They didn't want the oath.
Oh wow, he didn't even realize I was here.
Troops. But now that Trump's in office, they're trying to use the oath as a weapon against our republic. So the best way to control this, or to counter their strategy, is to have an open conversation about the oath and lay it out with them. Here are the domestic enemies of the Constitution. This is, and then also, here's the authority I have as Commander-in-Chief, and Tulsi Gabbard and Hegseth can help him lay out. Here is his authority to call forth the national to repel
Okay, fuck it, let's go.
and to execute the laws of the Union. Here's why it's completely constitutional for you National Guardsmen to be used to support ICE across the country as they deport illegal aliens who have violated our immigration laws. And I would say, I'm going to talk about this next segment, I believe you should also revoke the naturalized citizens under false pretext. But lay it all out. Man, Omar, it's not just a communist and a grifter from a failed country. He's also a jihadist. There's a very real red-green alliance. Lay it out for the American people.
And then they hired her? I mean, how are they not stripping her title? Like,
Happened to JFK. Alan Dulles was fired by JFK. They continued a shadow rulership over the CIA. Brennan's doing the exact same thing. And Ratcliffe should be fired right along with Tulsi Gabbard and Kash Patel. Fire the people that are not doing the job he wanted them to do in the first place. Pam Bondi, NSA Dan Bongino, Todd Blanche, all of them have to go, and so should Ratcliffe.
Oh, if we don't want it.
And Hegseth should be unleashed to go and purge out the disloyal officers in the military. And yes, all the disloyal lower-level troops who are it's them. Expose that entire plot, make that very clear to the American people, and once that's clear to the American people,
Oh, this is not good.
then go to the next step. He should use his absolute authority and power as commander-in-chief to declassify and expose all of
We don't want to kite those guys.
money from China, like
They'll make this fight impossible. Oh fuck.
Make it clear to them, here is why we have to take decisive action. Expose them, expose
We almost got
judges.
this guy, man.
You're not going to be able to take the deep state down without full disclosure and exposure. And he has that authority as commander-in-chief to declassify and expose them. That's what he should do. But extremely frustrating to me.
Damn it.
I
He missed a
understand
shot.
why others in the Trump administration don't understand. His ability to expose them is the first step. It has to be. Because otherwise, if you just go out there and invoke the Insurrection Act and start arresting them, they will be able to say, oh, look, he's acting like a dictator.
You gotta be kidding me.
Here is to distract the American people from what they have done. It's the same thing they did to us with SJ6ers. They accused us of rejection, accused us of doing, also distracting people from what they did. Well, look over here. These people are being anti-constitution, anti-democratic, or whatever the accusation is, while they are the ones who are actually destroying our Constitution and our republic.
I just want to kill this fucking Lox, man. We're so close with it, dude.
I do think President Trump should invoke the Insurrection Act, and I do think the National Guard,
Got him.
the rest of us militia, including myself as a veteran,
Got him too.
go and help protect ICE as they do the illegal.
Yeah.
And I'm sure
There
we're
we
being
go.
told
Soloed that fool. It took a little bit. I probably could have got him faster, but
Republicans are likely to lose the midterms because they have not done decisive action, and President Trump's base
got some good. We're getting a lot of good stuff here, guys.
been with him since 2016, but also all the independents, all the walkaway Democrats who crossed over, they want to see decisive action. Alex, I'm talking about this.
I called it Camp 1. We're gonna go try to go through the portal this time, but we got to get back to our main base.
And I do believe that the GOP establishment, who are part of the Uniparty, don't care about losing the midterms. I think they just really, frankly, would love to lose the midterms because then they have an excuse for doing nothing, and they make Trump into a lame duck president. And I also believe the intent is to impeach him. So when they lose the midterms, if we continue on the same path, and the Democrats take over both the House and the Senate, you can bet that those never Trumper Republicans will jump right on board with the rhetoric and justify impeachment against President Trump. And what this does, though, the threat of impeachment, the threat of being called a dictator, and the chilling effect on President Trump doing his duty to support and defend the Constitution, execute the laws of the Union, that's also part of their intent. Like I said, put him on the defensive, and run the clock out, just like we did the first term. So that's the strategy. That's what's playing out. So for him to deactivate that strategy and throw it back on them, I think he has a golden opportunity to do and address the American people and lay it out. Here's what your oath says, and here are the domestic and foreign enemies, and here's why we are going to be doing what we're going to be doing, and then just do it. He needs to just do it and get ahead of it and be aggressive. But he really can't do that without at the same time taking down these corrupt judges. So he needs to expose them first, I believe. So go and declassify, because this is how the intelligence agencies control politicians and judges. They've been doing it since J. Edgar Hoover. So J. Edgar Hoover was FBI director for life. He had dirt on everyone. No one dared cross him, or they'd be exposed. So he was there until he died, like Stalin. And it's the same thing now. And that was back in the days of file cabinets and wiretaps. Now with total information awareness and NSA surveillance of the American people, like Snowden warned us about, they know that they have the dirt on all of these politicians and judges. So just bring that out in the open. That's why part of the strategy to contain Trump has been to trick him into not using the Epstein files as a way to open that door and expose the deep state. So they tricked him into thinking that's part of some fake news from the left and a hoax, and they got him to not actually go after them. The deep state strategy, they don't really care if he puts like Senator Kelly on trial. It'll fail, by the way, because that's protected speech. It just is. So they don't care about that. What they care about is who to go after them. The ones that are really calling the shots behind the scenes, like Brennan, for example, that's your mid-level managers in the deep state. Above them, of course, are the international bankers and, the international banking elite. So our enemies want President Trump to be distracted, to be focused on defending Pete Hegseth and playing defense until they run the clock out. And he has in his circle, just like the first time, with Bill Barr being the Attorney General. I couldn't believe he made him the Attorney General the first time, and he stayed there almost to the very end. Only resigned like 2 weeks out, I think it was, at the very, very end. And then he tried to install Jeffrey Clark as the Attorney General. So he should fire Pam Bondi. She has been a failure, whether it's been willful or because she's lazy, like Peter Tickton said. She just goes to Florida and lets Todd Blanche run the DOJ. Whatever the reason is, she's failed to do her job. He needs to say you're fired, just like back on The Apprentice. He needs to fire her. I would encourage President Trump to use his power of recess appointment to do that over the holiday break, fire her, and replace her, I think, with Jeffrey Clark, frankly. Bring somebody in that he knows is an actual patriot, who the deep state's been going after. Right now they're trying to disbar Jeffrey Clark in D.C., for example, for a reason, because he's a patriot. So President Trump just pardoned him along with other lawyers involved in the challenge of the 2020 election fraud, and there's a reason why he's being targeted. He needs to clean house now, put the right people in, and then go to war against the deep state. More after the break.
Please remember, I can't battle the globalists without your word of mouth, your prayer, and your support. We make it easy at thealexshowstore.com. We have a massive 12 days of Christmas sale going right now. A huge sale going right now. We will be running a series of limited time sales. These sales could end without warning as each product sells out. So make sure you take advantage of it, ladies and gentlemen. Add any supplement, whether it's a $20 one, you name it, any other supplement you want, absolutely free. So you buy a $25 supplement and a $45 supplement free. Add any supplement to your cart and get another supplement for free. TheAlexShowStore.com.
Oh my god, it's getting so warm right now.
Apparel, you name it. So many other great new products that are in stock as well. TheAlexShowStore.com. For just the next 5 days, there's a typo on this ad, of course. It's the 12 days of Christmas sale. For the next 5 days, you can buy any supplement, any other supplement free at TheAlexShowStore.com.
The bat phone is ringing off the hook. The Joker is at it again.
Okay, what do we need?
We must analyze this threat.
I'm not sure what we make with the flag. What was all that about?
I'm sick of that Newscomb Joker. He's going down, Robin.
Blast you, bat brain! Must you ruin every rib-tickling riddle I can talk? He thought he was going to get away with all of that Ultra DNA revival.
Oh, look at these. Mushrooms, wolf meat, onion. Wolf meat, mushrooms, and onion. Oh, I don't have an... Oh, no, we don't.
Make a friend happy, smiles ear to ear. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Damn, how do we not have any, man?
Real quick, I just wanted to plug the Methylene Blue. I'm a new supplement buyer from Alex's store, and I keep hearing people talking about the Methylene Blue, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know what the hype is all about, but I definitely want to try it. And what I noticed is I didn't get the sensations that a lot of other people said that they got, like the tingling fingers and like this, euphoria. But I do have an ample amount of energy, and I'm disabled, so I'm a housewife, and whenever you're at home, day in and day out, 7 days a week, it really tends to drag after some time. And there were things that I wasn't doing around the house that I should have. But now I'm getting things done like really quick. I have all this extra time on my hands now, and I really think it's the methylene blue that's been giving me the energy. And it's so funny because now, like, my silly husband's calling me meth head, which is hilarious. But yeah, so I'm gonna stick on that.
She's like, because I used to really be one.
Try that out. I'm also gonna give that to my dog because, you know, it's a lot of help too. And I brought online that's really good for your dog is you give them like a small little amount with the food. So I'm gonna do that. But yeah, I just thought I would tell you guys about my experiences so far. So
well, Jen, thank you. That's amazing to hear, and we love to hear that. Honestly, I mean that's the reason why Alex has created the shop so people can get, you know, get healthier and not be reliant.
I don't know
on
what to do at this point.
but instead take control
We
of
have
their
to
health. So that's
keep
good to
hitting
hear.
these
You know, I'm
spots.
situated weight-wise too, and so finding something that works is really important, and not to get hooked on those like high caffeine, insane chemicals, energy drinks, which so much of us have relied on over the years. I literally
Where's
was getting
another
anxiety
spot,
from one
man?
of them,
This
and
is
so
like
I too am on the blue these days. So I guess your husband will call
we
me
gotta
head, but
go down here and go all the way through this shit right here, because this is we need to move this shit down here more, because this is all, this looks like a lot of plains right here.
On the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones. We are on the march. The Empire is on the run. Broadcasting live from the UN stronghold, Austin, Texas. You're listening to the Alex Jones.
Fuck.
Welcome back, folks. I just want to remind you again that InfoWars is running an awesome special 12 days of Christmas sale.
Okay, calm down, calm down.
Get one free on all the supplies. So it's a fantastic deal.
What
Until
the
Sunday
fuck,
night,
man?
and I encourage you to go
Where are we going?
and stock up on.
Like I said, like again, I really don't know what we're doing here.
Also want to encourage you to go to oathkeepers.info.
I'm guessing we just have to keep checking these plains areas. It looks like we have enough for another portal. We can maybe explore down more, because we need to like raid these bases is the thing.
I believe it's more important than ever to remind Americans about their duty under the Constitution.
We can try clearing this area more.
As I said in the last segment, that's why I believe President Trump should use the attempt of the enemy.
We got, oh, what was the portal that we made? No, we called it Camp 1. No. Camp. God dang it.
And why they need to obey President Trump's orders as he cleans house and defends the republic and saves his constitutional
That's
republic.
canvas.
So yesterday, Alex and Nick Fuentes had a great discussion about many things. The one thing they focused on was immigration. And I agree with 95% of what they were saying, except I would say this. I think that Islam is actually a greater threat to our country than Nick realizes. And there's two reasons for that. One is that they vote as blocks. I saw this when I was in Minnesota. I did a speaking tour for the GOP of Minnesota, through Minnesota, where I have family actually, back in 2014. And I was talking to rank and file Republicans in rural areas who were sounding the alarm bell back then that what they were doing, the left, was they were selecting not just Minneapolis to become a stronghold for the left. They would also target traditionally conservative, like German immigrant communities for multi-generations of farmers, and they would flood them with Somalians. And of course, they vote in a block. And so once they reached a tipping point, they just took over politically in these key counties. And that's how you ended up with Governor Walz there, Tim Walz, Mr. tampon guy. That's how you ended up with Keith Ellison, a radical, both a radical communist.
What is this guy talking about? This guy's talking about some interesting stuff.
So I believe that the threat by Islam is actually more serious than Nick realizes. For that reason, they vote as a bloc, and they're being brought in and being targeted in certain counties, just like they targeted the swing state counties in the election for their election fraud. They didn't have to flood the entire country with election fraud, just those key counties. Same here. They don't have to target the entire country infiltration with Muslims. They can take the ones they bring in and put them in key places. Like I live in Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas has a ton of mosques popping up all over the place. Right where I live, there are women walking around in full burqas up and down the street. And so that's the first point. Second point is that they will beat us in the end with birth rate. They bring women in, men have actually multiple wives. Each one of them cranks out 5 or 6 kids. So within a generation, you're going to have, not just double the number, but quadruple or 6 times the number of Muslims in this country. And I believe that Islam is completely incompatible with Christianity, and I believe Islam is completely incompatible with our constitutional republic. And the reason why I say that is because, as Ayaan Hirsch Ali has been warning us, she's just a lady who was born in Somalia and then escaped an arranged marriage. She suffered genital mutilation as a child, and she immigrated to the West. And she became an atheist. Now she's a Christian. She went first to the Netherlands.
I wonder,
and now
can we
she's
make
in the United
this?
States. But she's been warning us for decades now.
We might make it right
that
here.
This is actual Islam. When you say radical Islam, you're making a mistake. It's not radical Islam. It's just simply Islam. Now, are there some moderate Muslims? Yes, they are. But they are drowned out and controlled in the end by the actual devout Muslims. So they end up in a position, or they wind up at some point being radicalized by their clerics who just say, hey, this is what the text says. Here's what the Quran says. Here's an example of the Prophet's life that they follow, and you are commanded to wage jihad. So, like
here's the spot.
The Afghan who attacked and killed one of our National Guards and almost killed another one in D.C. Of course, everyone's suspicious that this was a CIA operation because he used to work for the CIA, but it might simply be that it's just simply that he was a Muslim. And at one time, he was our ally fighting against the Taliban in Afghanistan, and they came to this country as one of our refugees because of that. And I'll admit, back when that was going on, I was like, hey, if they were fighting for us, then we should give them shelter. I think that was wrong. I made a mistake in that. It's possible that he's a legitimate refugee that came here because he fought with us, that he just became radicalized by his local cleric and his local mosque. And the reason why I'm leaning that way is because he used a .357 Magnum revolver. You would think that if he was actually a false flag operation by the deep state, that he would have brought an AR-15 or an AK-47, duffel bag, whatever. He could have used a flammable weapon in his attack. But he used a 6-shot .357 Magnum revolver. That's why he was able to be overcome, where he could kill other people. He ran out of ammunition. He got tackled. So, point being,
is there a lot of birds here? I'm noticing there's might be a lot of birds here. Oh, give me a break.
I think it's best to follow Ayaan Hirsch Ali's advice. She said, until Islam as a whole is reformed, so they go through a reformation or have their own version of the New Testament, you cannot let large numbers of Muslims into your countries that's committing suicide by doing that, because they are still prone to being sincere Muslims and then committing jihad on you. And the pattern around the world, and you can look at what's going on in France, what's going on in Sweden, what's going on in England, Ireland, Scotland, you're seeing this pattern. They're not adopting Western cultural ways. They're not assimilating. They are instead, of course, when they first get there, they'll smile on your face and tell you that they intend to assimilate. And then once they gain a certain number of traction, then it's Katie bar the door. That's what we're seeing in the UK. We're seeing, now you have a Muslim, another combination of Red Green Alliance, a Muslim communist now running London. So now we see that in New York City here in the United States, and in Dearborn, Michigan. So what we see in England and the UK as a whole, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, that's what's coming here if we don't not just stop it. It's too late to just simply say we're not going to let any more in. That'd be a great first step. But I believe we should do what President Trump was talking about the other day, reverse migration. How do you do that? I believe what we should do is revoke the visas of everyone that's in this country from abroad. Including all the H-1B visas from India. But I would prioritize any visa of any Muslim into the country under a visa. Just send them home, because, and you can just say, you point to the attack in D.C. as why. You're going to presume for the best outcome there is that he was brought here, he was part of a false flag, radicalized. Well, that means that any other Muslim who brought here, even the ones that fought with us, are prone to being radicalized by Wahhabists clerics in their local mosques. Revoke their citizenship. You're not violating their rights by sending them home. Just send them back home. This is where I agree with Nick Fuentes. Revoke their visas, send them home. Start with the Muslims, though, because they are the greater threat to us when it comes to terrorism. They're part of that red-green alliance. They're aligned with the communists in the United States. It's very obvious. Yes, we see, like here in Texas, you see now you have Muslims who are running as Republicans. And yes, they'll say they don't like the DEI policies. There's a bunch of them in Houston that claim to be moderate Republicans. Same thing. They say we don't like the DEI policies. And that's probably very accurate. They don't want their little boys' penises chopped off and turned into little girls. So they agree with us on that. But in the end, it's still for them about their faith and spreading Islam worldwide and then taking over. That's their strategy. They've articulated that very openly. You've got them now bragging about how it's too late. Here, you're a Muslim. He's both a communist and a Muslim, again. So that's what's happening. Just realize that, and let's not just stop it from happening anymore, but reverse it. Revoke their
he's a
visas,
1-star, that's why.
If they're an Afghan refugee that can't be sent back to Afghanistan because the Taliban are going to kill them, send them to some other Muslim country and make a deal with whatever country we have to take them in. But send them out, get them out of here. Now, for those that came in and did the process of naturalization and became U.S. citizens,
This is a bitch right here. It's always hard to handle more than one of these guys.
to a statute, you can look up on the U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services website. 2, grounds for revocation.
Okay, he's going somewhere else. Oh, let's go back to the base.
And in the first part, under A, it says, person procures naturalization
He's doing something
illegally.
else.
A person is subject to revocation of naturalization if he or she procured naturalization illegally. Procuring naturalization illegally simply means that the person was not eligible for naturalization in the first place. And it lays out that any eligibility requirement for naturalization that was not met can form the basis for an action to revoke the naturalization of a person. This includes the requirements of residence, physical presence, lawful admission for permitted residence, or for permanent residence, good moral character,
Left a
and
legit
attachment
abandoned
to
the
the
base.
U.S. Constitution. Look at those last 2 criteria. Good moral character and attachment to the U.S. Constitution. I believe that Johanna, but all the rest of her co-invaders from Somalia, that you can point to both of those, good moral character and attachment to the U.S. Constitution as grounds for revocation of citizenship. And then, in more detail, down below, in subsection B2, it says, grounds for revocation, membership or affiliation with certain organizations. A person is subject to revocation of naturalization if the person becomes a member of or affiliated with the Communist Party, other totalitarian party, and I would say Islam is that, or terrorist organization within 5 years of his or her naturalization. In general, a person who is involved with such organizations
Damn, they
cannot
don't have a farm
establish the
here.
naturalization requirements of having an attachment to the Constitution and of being well disposed to the good order and happiness of the United States. Let's take Ilhan Omar, for example. She is both a proud member of the squad, a proud socialist. I would consider that obviously affiliated with the Communist Party. She is preaching Marxism. And when it says other totalitarian party, I believe her being a Muslim and a radical Muslim, a jihadist, also meets that criteria. Or a terrorist organization within 5 years. So affiliated with a terrorist organization, look at the Muslim Brotherhood. I think that's one thing that Governor Abbott has done correctly here in here in Texas.
Hello?
He has designated the Muslim Brotherhood to be, which is just another proxy or front group for the Muslim Brotherhood. He declared them to be terrorist organizations. I believe President Trump should do the same thing nationwide. And with that being done, he should say anyone affiliated with them should be have their
I'm not sleeping, I'm playing
naturalization
games.
revoked and then removed from the nation and deported. They're no longer citizens. And it says there, if they've done any of these things within
Yeah, I'm
5
sorry, I'm just
years of
getting a
his or her
text.
naturalization, that means that even if they weren't
Are
associated
you
with the
playing or
Muslim
what?
Brotherhood, for example, or a totalitarian party,
Oh,
if you
okay.
want to go
All right.
focus
Well,
on the
let me
Wahhabist clerics that are
let's
preaching
talk on
jihad,
Discord and then
if you
I'll set
have
it up.
someone who is a naturalized citizen, whether it's the cleric
All right,
himself
bye.
or one of his mosque members who's listening to his sermons about the need to kill American citizens and commit jihad and death to America, like all the ones in Dearborn, Michigan, chanting in the streets, you know, death to America. If they're a naturalized citizen, they have now displayed whatever they had said before they came here. Within 5 years of them coming here, if they articulated that threat, death to America, we're going to commit jihad, that revokes their naturalization, revokes their citizenship. That's what he should start doing. And of course, the left will howl and scream, and so will all the Muslims, but so be it. This is what we have to do in this country now to save this republic, is we have to take the deep state down. We also have got to accelerate deportations of all of the people that were brought in this country to destroy the republic. Now, of course, not all of them are terrorists, not all of them are jihadists, but they are all part of the manipulation of immigration that was articulated, I think, back in 2021 by the United Nations. They're flooding the West, obviously.
Oh shit, they got a reward
people to
for
destroy
Fallout. They have a reward on Discord for the Fallout 76. I guess there's a new DLC or something.
How long can you last before you start to get
It's called Highway Town.
Around the boundaries, you feel like rolling the dice? Never lay my hand out somebody that has pleasure doing business with you.
Fallout 76 Burning Springs. Oh, so it's a whole new.
That's why he has to take the judges down.
A love letter to New Vegas fans. Oh, it's
Start with the worst ones. Let's name it one Judge Bober. So start with. I'm sorry.
You know how they open up the new towns and stuff like that? It's basically like that. It's basically a new town that they open.
During the Biden regime, they authorized spying on U.S. senators and congressmen. They ones that authorized all the things they've done to us. And frankly, they should go back and revoke the naturalization of.
Oh wait, let me fight this guy because
persecuted myself and other J6ers.
I'm in the middle of fighting.
I believe he's also displayed a enormous affiliation with the Communist Party and disloyalty to our Constitution. So that's what President Trump should do. Got to expose them and then drop the hammer. I don't see how else you save this republic. I don't believe you're going to fix this through conventional politics. And I'm sure he's being taught by, told by legal lawyers around him that he can't do these things because they'll lose the midterms or he'll be impeached, etc. Yeah, Judge
Alright, I'm just gonna kill these guys because they were all around me.
So, and of course, Judge Boasberg refuses to report to Congress to testify.
Oh, the one
He believes he's immune. He should be impeached. But the gutless GOP that currently controls Congress can do nothing. And I really believe quite a few of them
saved
are
1 minute ago, but
as I said before,
let me just wait
they
for it
hate the
to
MAGA
save.
movement, they hate President Trump, and they want the MAGA movement to fail. They want America first to fail.
I was just double checking, like I was helping my dad because I had to register his
That's why
horses.
they convinced President Trump to do the things he's been doing. And it's really been sad to see him change course and go the
still
wrong
like
way.
pending or
I
whatever.
do like what I'm seeing
So I
lately.
told him just wait a couple
coming
days
out of
because I literally
President
just
Trump. He's
like
talking tough,
finished
but
registering and
as
paying
Nick said
for the
yesterday, as Alex said today,
Saturday or something.
it's not enough to talk tough. He needs to act tough and do the action. So I really hope that President Trump will take the opportunity now to reverse course and jump back on the fight against the deep state. I like what I hear him saying about the Somalians. I like what I hear him saying about the treasonous six. I just think he's falling for their trap. I think it's also, I have to say this. I swore I would support and defend the Constitution of the United States. That's why, that's one reason why I don't want to see Senator Kelly arrested. Because what that will do, first of all, it won't work, because some federal judge will say, you can't put a sitting senator under a military tribunal. You have to remove that to civilian court. That's where we'll go, that's where we'll die. But the other fundamental point is that what he did, as frustrating as it is protected speech under our Constitution.
Molly,
and I
you
know
got
some folks out there were getting mad
Brussels
about that.
sprout
He's a traitor. I agree.
and
But what he said was protected speech. I know what it's like to have my free speech, protected speech, used against me illegitimately. That's wrong. I believe that Kelly and the others should be tried for their actual crimes, where they went beyond speech and took actions to subvert our Constitution, what their actual criminal behavior was during the coup of 2020 and ever since then. Doing the coup of J6, a setup for all of us as a way to cover their coup. That's what should be investigated. So, and that's exactly why I believe President Trump
You made a little
has to do
present.
two things at once.
Yeah,
He must
there's
draw
two
attention
gifts in
to
there
what
for
they
you.
did. At the same time, he's got to purge out his own inner circle of those who are not actually.
Oh, look at
taking
your
the fight
dude. What is
to
that
the
on
deep
his
state.
on the
You will
on the
not
head?
defeat them, President Trump.
I don't know. It's just something I found. I cleared the base of the camps, and there's a totem when you finish the base, and I was able to take it out and put it back at our base.
She called out her own party as being unconstitutional.
Your little rock dude is screaming.
Her book was titled.
Oh, I'm fighting.
Leave the Democratic Party. Because she's a person that's a whistleblower and is willing to take the heat.
Damn.
Those are the ones he can trust. And Pete Hegseth.
Okay, so I came to another area of another island where there's a lot of what do you call it? I made a portal called Camp 1, and that takes you to the plain area. And I pushed further because the thing is, the new area I beat the snow area. I beat the boss. And then it gave us a new thing called like a new crafting table. It's called the artisan table. It's inside the cooking kitchen room. I made a lot of new stuff. There's an artisan table. There's an oven now outside. There's a new smelter outside, and then there's a what? Yeah, well I made a new shield, so you can use that one. Oh. Huh?
Two-handed weapon.
Oh, well, you still got one more gift hidden. It's hidden in one of the boxes.
It wasn't. I'm going to support and defend the Constitution unless my family's threatened.
Yeah, so the windmill is for like flour or flax, which is a new plant, and you can only get it in the camps of the little mini guys.
Oh,
And you can't grow it. They say you can't grow that back in the base. You have to grow it in their base. So our portal for Camp 1 is a link to the spot where I'm telling you, and there's a little patch of dirt that we can grow there.
And then reflect on this.
So there's a Frostner. Is that just random?
The Frostner, the hammer.
Yeah.
In the gifts.
One of the gifts, yeah.
Yeah, that's your gift. And it's maxed out.
Yeah, but what about you?
Well, I'm using a sword right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I just looked it up. It's supposed to be pretty good.
Unless you want it.
Nope. I'm gonna let you use that.
Emperor of Japan put a pronouncement out that if you American soldiers continue to fight your way across the Pacific.
Yeah, I had to use this weapon to beat the dragon, so.
Wait, you beat the other one?
Yep.
I'm going to stand
No,
down.
I wanted to do it.
You can do it still. It just.
The same goes with domestic aims of the Constitution.
Dang it, I was hoping I'd
seen it
beat it with
that it's
time.
Oh yeah.
to be resolved,
Just timing.
resolute against foreign enemies.
Because there's not much like. When I get on, it's like, what am I gonna do? I just start pursuing the main mission. You know what I mean?
Two guys, Josh James.
You should craft.
One of them.
When I play with you, that's what we end up doing. Oh my god, this guy's gonna kill me.
Bitched out, took a deal, pled guilty to seditious conspiracy. They were threatened with life in prison, but so were we.
Oh my god.
They bent the knee and kissed the ring and agreed to lie and say that I told them to go inside the Capitol. That was part of the false narrative. Ultimately was going to take down President Trump and put him on trial. So these men were resolute when it came to foreign enemies, but not resolute when it came to domestic enemies. And that's the problem in our system. I blame, as a recovering lawyer, I throw this at the feet of the legal profession. You have all of these men, whether it's criminal defendants in J6 trials, who rolled over and like that and pled guilty to seditious conspiracy. I'm talking about guys that pled guilty to assaulting a police officer to avoid 30 years. I'm talking about guys that actually participated in the big lie that there was an insurrection by Trump and us, Oath Keepers and Proud Boys, to attack democracy as part of their false narrative, to take down MAGA and take down President Trump. Guys that did that, I consider them traitors. It's the same as if they had participated.
we also have a new smelter that's allowing us to smelt the green, the black iron or whatever. So I smelted some of that, and it's giving me recipes. You can check the ore and grab both of the ore, or grab the brick, and it'll tell you what recipes we can make now with this.
So that's what's happening now, not just with criminal defendants in J6.
Oh, I made that. That was an upgrade
And political appointees
for the cooking station.
Told by their lawyers, well, you have to do this or do that, otherwise you're gonna have a personal price to pay. Man up, do your duty, whatever it costs you. That's what must be done. Thank you very much, and God bless America.
I don't see any new stuff.
Hey, I'm back by you. I'm not back
Did you grab the ore? I mean the green bar?
I did, but where's the pots and pans at?
Above the fucking fire. Look at the fire. Look above. There's a whole rack of pots and pans on there.
Any other supplement free. That means you can buy a $20 supplement and a $45 supplement.
No, it's for the cauldron. If you look in the cauldron, you'll see new recipes.
Get the Shillogy, the Irish sea
Oh, I see. It's right next to
it's all there.
the wall here.
TheAlexShowStore.com. I want to thank you all for your incredible support.
Welcome to the Great Reset. Eat the bugs. You will own nothing, and you will be happy.
I still see everything the same. Black soup, boar jerky, beef jerky, turnip stew. Is that the one you're talking about?
No, I'll have to go over there.
Down with the globalists. Get ultra-methylene red at thealexjonesstore.com.
I'm on my way
Do
back.
it and then redo it.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Website, the studio will be shut down somewhere in or around January 1st, 2026. But regardless, the InfoWar lives on. But InfoWarsStore.com, the legendary site that literally funded the InfoWar for support with so many great products, got 2 final shipments in of Body's Ultimate Turmeric Formula and Ultimate Official. Both are the highest quality, the best out there. They're fan favorites. And right now, they're 40% off until they sell out.
I'm running back to the base because I have a lot of ore on me. If you can you smelt some wood to make charcoal? Because I have a lot. I've got like 19 pieces.
But right now, if you want to get these legendary products, the last time you can,
I have 29 wood.
At InfoWarsStore.com. Again, they're both 40% off for a limited time. So take action now. InfoWarsStore.com.
Yeah.
Whatever the future may hold, InfoWars will always live forever. The fight will continue. Be sure to follow us on X at RealAlexJones and at AJN Live. And now you can download the #1 news app in the world. Go to AlexJonesApp.com and let the Democrat Deep State Party know that we will never be silenced.
InfoWars. Tomorrow's news today.
Comfort 7. There's mistletoe and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, now he's still sad. What? Why you doing that? He's like something sitting
Because I'm legit running back.
You are the resistance. Live from the InfoWars.com studios, it's Alex Jones.
we do have more than one full picture.
317 days into the return of the Trump administration, you're now at the moment of truth. If they can take out Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth for following
apparently,
Trump's
if you
legal
build
and lawful orders,
with fire,
then
campfire,
they
and
will
then sit next
obviously
to it,
then
you'll
launch
get the arrested
impeachment
bonus.
against Trump for war crimes. The
You
UN
build a
will pile
campfire
on.
and you sit
We know
next
where
to
this
it?
is all going.
Yep, you'll get a like
Obama
arrested
blew up
bonus. I
thousands
guess
and
it's
thousands
good.
of people on the
Okay.
seas and in their homes and at weddings.
Yeah.
And said that they had the executive power. Now, you can argue those were war crimes, but what Trump is doing is light years more constitutional. But they've got all the former, globalists and establishment people and secretaries of defense out running around saying Hegseth
Oh, what is this?
is a war criminal.
Are you
I
sure
know
it's not
Trump's
for the pots and
stupid, his
pans?
administration's not stupid, but anybody telling
What?
Trump
What are we
to
talking
cut
about?
himself loose.
Like the pots and pan is not for the oven.
Okay, look into your crafting thing. See if you can see the recipe, and there's a little description in there that'll tell you exactly what it upgrades.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I was trying to tell you about this like the last couple of times. Like you always do this to me, that I tell you something and you, it's not it. That can't be it. That's not what you're saying is not true. I don't believe you. I think that it's something else. And then I'm like, okay, and then he's like, oh, okay. Oh, okay, it is. Oh, okay, it is right. Oh, you are right. Like, why is it a surprise? Why would I lie to you about this? Like, or would I be?
I'm not thinking you're lying.
Would I not be paying attention to what I was building? I mean, I'm just like, just build it. And I'm just like building
I don't know,
stuff.
maybe.
You know what I mean? Like, no, I'm building shit because I want to know what it does.
Maybe, I don't know.
With the CIA.
Okay, let's see.
Head and others trying to leak
God.
stuff out.
Oh man.
Strikes the Middle East. On the Houthis look badly done, or the
Hey,
he's not
Mike,
following
stop
intelligence.
whining.
So that's all been set, and now that's coming out in the next few days. South Park, for instance, weeks ago, had
You already turned in
their special out
the
about
trophy then?
Hegseth this week.
No.
And so here's the big news. Let me just announce
I don't.
it.
I forgot where the fuck
There
it's
is
even
a
at right at this
live
point.
deep state Pentagon coup going right now.
I think it's inside the. It's inside my my cabinet, like inside my little
They
locker.
believe the path is clear. The globalists will have control.
I wanted to put it up first to see what it looks like, because it's probably
and
gonna
then
be
they're going to
huge.
make their move on Trump. So Trump had better know, which he did yesterday in the cabinet meeting.
Let's take this guy down.
He needs to go 100% behind Hegseth, because Hegseth was following his orders. They're trying to act like it's like kids in cages, and it wasn't Trump, it was Obama, and they knew that.
Oh.
Oh, he killed people in a boat.
Big, but not really.
Oh, he said killed
It
them.
looks
He's
tight,
all
though.
I'm
this
heading over
crap.
there. I'm
Yeah,
close
what do
by.
they do? Drop,
Freaking amazing.
pillows on him or something?
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Nice. I'm almost there.
So, when
It's
you
smaller
see
than that cow head or
these
whatever.
people out
Oh.
there, they're just piling on.
The cow head?
And in my
Yeah,
opinion,
the buffalo.
pushing
Oh wow. Oh, I don't even see that. I haven't even seen that one yet. The trophy. Oh, the crystal? No, not the crystal one. Oh, you're talking about, yeah. I thought that was like a turtle.
That's that buffalo thing in the plane.
Fucking find like 8. Oh yeah, we need to make a house for your dog, for real. Like we need to make, yeah, because today he was going crazy. Today he went crazy, and it just kept like running the wall, and then the enemies, one of the enemies somehow got, I think it was a skeleton, but he had a view inside the property from the other side of the wall, and he was shooting the fucking dog. And then like at one point they broke a door together, and they started fighting. Him and a fucking grayling broke the door, and they started fighting on the door. He was like halfway. He lost so much health today.
It will continue with all the other work we're doing.
You're like,
But
no,
right
I
now,
don't want to be responsible.
You want to get these legendary products.
Yeah.
Anytime you can. Get them exclusively at InfoWarsStore.com. Again, they're both 40% off for a limited time, so take action now. InfoWarsStore.com.
We are on the march. The Empire is on the run. Live from Austin, Texas.
That'd be cool if I could level them up.
Broadcasting worldwide. It's Alex
Where's that?
Jones.
You say you need to get another one.
I need to breed them for a while.
By the globalists of the Pentagon,
Well, that's why I need another one.
Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth. They are then going to directly move against Trump and claim he's a war criminal as well. This isn't even 2 + 2 = 4. This is just the number one. What is it? It's the number one. This is guaranteed. And you can see all the concerted months of planning, all the TV programs, all the documentaries, all the shows, other investigations, Signalgate, about to be released in the next 48 hours, all targeting Hegseth. Right now.
Oh my God,
South Park specials, everything hitting now. And we have sources inside the Pentagon. I have separate ones that confirm this. And we've got a lot of people in
What'd
the
you do with the flags and the...
that are obviously giving us information. I'll leave it at that.
There was something in here.
So I was already planning to come on air today and say they're launching their full coup against
There was a...
Hegseth.
Damn, there was something called flags in there, I think.
And you know, say what you want about Laura. She's really smart. Does a lot of great investigative reporting. I get mad at her because she infights and loves drama queening and stuff. When she thinks she's targeting bad people, I think it's overall destructive. We may lose the House now because MTG's leaving. But whatever. She's still a good person and means well. And when she says she has the sources, she does. Because when I read this, it's all dead on. And I'm talking to her right now. She's trying to get to a place where she has good internet so she can come on. I may just get her on via phone. I was just talking to her 5 minutes ago. Exclusive Secretary of the Army's office plotting a coup at the Pentagon to remove Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth and replace him with the deep staters. It's a long post on X. It's dead on. I don't just believe her and her sources, and she's been proven to be dead on. I already have most of this reverse engineered from my own research. I was literally going to come on and say all this today. And then 30 minutes for the show, they're just handing me stacks of printouts. I send them a lot of stuff I want, and I just tell them to just bomb me with everything. And they're just bombing me with hundreds of articles and clips. And I went, whoa! And I spent 30 minutes going over this alone because this is dead on. Dead on. And this is what Laura Loomer needs to do is her investigative reporting. What she originally did at Veritas, going back 10 years ago, and I mean, that's what she does. So, this is really big. I mean, I cannot describe to you. And then I'm going to show you just examples in the news and culture in this report on Signalgate. Remember that? And they had Waltz in there leaking stuff to the Israelis and all the rest of it, trying to undermine Hegseth. All that's coming to a head right now to drive Hegseth out. And again, it's a no-brainer. If they can say he's a war criminal and committed war crimes, and under the laws of war established by our third president, Thomas Jefferson, if somebody is sending weapons to attack you in a ship, or sending drugs that'll kill millions in a ship, or any of this, and you've gone identified with the intelligence and tracked it, know who they are, listen to their communications, and they're coming to your country, of course you can blow them up. And that's up to the sovereignty of our nation to decide. If we don't like the president for that, we decide to impeach him, or we decide to vote him out. And if some foreign country doesn't like it, well, they got a military better than ours, well, they can beat us then. But that commander-in-chief, who is the only person that everybody in the country votes for, has a chance to vote for in that decision. The only person that swears an oath that says protect, preserve, and defend. So Trump's
how do I replace this?
Okay. And if something gets involved with our sovereignty or our people,
or maybe
he goes after it. If it doesn't affect our sovereignty and it's not our jurisdiction, Trump says that's not my business. Like teaching transgenderism in Afghanistan. He's like, no, we're not doing that. So I cannot stress to you the magnitude of how big a deal this is. Need to get Flynn on. See if we can get him on.
Oh, hello?
Get Ira Franklin on.
I was trying to tell you that the new recipe is called barley wine base fire resistance.
But
yeah, see, that's the upgrade on the table. I was gonna say, come look at the new smelter.
I'm not lecturing. People that are new listeners.
It's actually it's actually quicker than the normal one.
Oh, is it? I put it in the wrong one, man. I put all the wood and stuff, truck on the wrong
He's
thing.
a war criminal with no evidence, but they somehow drowned him out. That is then at the feet of Trump that ordered the bill.
Industrial.
Yeah.
It's completely constitutional, completely legal with Trump.
Cool.
Yeah.
He's the commander in chief.
Oh, then look, come over here.
Clear and present danger.
Then there's this one for the barley, like the barley. You bring it in here and it makes powder. And then over here on the other side, there's some stuff.
I saw the thing.
Yeah.
But you gotta have somebody vested with the
Oh,
executive
can't
power.
grow in this environment. Oh, look, here's the barley.
He said no. They knew they had to have one person that finally calls the shots. Or there's a bunch of infighting and all this crap. Lots of due process back then in England. You know, juries and courts and all of it. But when it got up to the final decisions, they had one person. And then the kings basically became vestigial. Well, Trump's not a king. He's our elected executive
Maybe it needs to be in the plan.
finally make the decision.
Oh, look, both of these can't grow here. Yeah, they cannot, but that's okay.
What's that?
His orders. He's done a great job.
Wait, what's that? How do we pick them? We can't pick
I know
them?
how bad the officer corps is. I know how
What's that?
disgusting it's gotten the last 50 years as they recruited him into special education programs, Harvard, you name it, brainwashed into globalism, but not Hegseth. You know, he's not one of these guys that gave himself.
So also there's an oven there. I don't know how to use the oven, but
He's not playing army like the guy who's ever in the army says, Senator Kelly. And he always stood up for the troops when people tried to railroad him. When the leftist JAG officers tried to target him for doing their jobs. He was a champion of that. And had an incredible record. So good the Marines hired him when he got out of the army.
Maybe I should make a box out here for the seat. Where do you put the seat at normally?
I have it right behind the door, the main door. When you open the door, there's a little small crate. All the seeds go in there.
He was already
Literally, I feel like this dog is coded to be indoors.
A what?
The dog is coded to stand indoors.
Yeah, for sure. Like he keeps fucking going right in the doorway, just standing there waiting.
So,
Oh yeah, now I remember what I wanted to do.
It's not true. He's smart. Got a lot of energy.
Cook the lox,
And
new
most
dish.
importantly, he'll follow Trump's orders. And that's why they're scared, because they're about to release next week, which they shouldn't announce this months before the date. Trump always gives the dates. They do it. They give the bad guys chances to change the subject. Next week, they release the
Deer
report
stew, thistle, queen's jam, and a green stuff.
2021 by Biden. And the next few weeks, they've got other reports coming out about Milley working with the Chi-Coms and saying he was the president, he had the nukes, and Trump wasn't. All this stuff's about to come out. And they know about the ongoing attempted Pentagon coups when Trump was president-elect. They got exposed. The undercover videos. The top generals plotting on it. But before they can have their main coup against Trump in America, they got to get control of the Pentagon. That's pretty obvious, right? That's self-explanatory.
Berries and carrots.
So to take over the castle, they got to blast open the main big fortress gate. And right now they got a giant battering.
Are we out of carrots?
There might be some that you can pick.
Battering ram minus tariff.
Alright, never mind.
They got a big
Scratch what I was doing.
battering ram. And they're
Yeah, I know that we need a huge field. We need a base that's just a field farm.
orcs are. And that steel door, that 300-foot door,
Maybe we can do it with that pig farm, because that pig farm's got a big field right there.
they're going to be inside.
And just make it a whole fucking dirt and just keep planting and planting until the whole thing's filled up, and then reap it.
100%. They're not going to wait
I want
terms next year.
thing, but it's gonna be so hard to do unless you think you're able to do it.
The what?
A tiny majority in the House.
You can go into the plains and kill that tower, or whatever's closer.
Oh, that thing, the tower fucking, we have to climb that tower. We have to build with wood a fucking stairway or ladder all the way up.
I know.
Also, what is it? So right now the mission is to, because I don't know where the new boss. Oh, actually, I think I do know where the new boss is. But what is it? Right now the mission.
A silver sword?
Yeah, that's for you too.
I didn't know you made that.
Yeah, but it needs to be upgraded. But right now the mission is to take over those. Okay.
And that was stronger than expected. Sorry.
I did the same exact thing, which was funny. What was it? I was oh, the new mission is that we have to take down the camps in those little plains bases because they have that barley and stuff, and I think we need that to make some kind of bread recipe.
Okay.
But now that I think about it, I have the location of the next boss. I should start. The next thing I'll start doing is heading towards him.
Oh my gosh, I need iron for this. That makes me sad.
Meet with the Democrats. He's just playing both sides, so he can just, you know, it's a safer thing for him. Well, the whole society's collapsing, Jack. Selling out might have worked decades ago. We're at the end of the era. We're in a new turning, a revolutionary period.
Sure.
That won't work for you cowards anymore.
Damn it.
Is your silver sword leveled up all the way?
Oh yeah.
Going along with the system is the most dangerous thing. People ask, well, how do you take them on? Aren't you? I'm more scared of them succeeding than I am for my own personal safety. Yeah, I don't like risking my life. I don't like messing with these dangerous criminals, but they're so crazy, and when they're in control of the ship,
Molly, you're fine.
and the Amazon
I hear you.
steering the crew towards a 1,000-foot waterfall.
Damn it.
And if I'm like tackling the
This is a lot of damage.
trying to get control of the wheel, people go, man, you know, the captain and his first mate are, you know, pretty big guys, you know, you're fighting them.
Do you have a regular or new shield too?
Yeah, I do have the green one.
Oh, the black metal one?
Waterfall, we're all gonna die. No, I'm not scared of the crazy captain.
You get a black metal sword?
So
No, there's one. There's a black metal sword.
I don't know. That's what I was asking.
There is a weapon. I just don't. I don't know. I looked through it and I couldn't find it.
And then Trump is making it Hexeth also it green light all the other attacks on Gabbard, who they're trying to get rid of.
Check the other one. It's probably like a bow or something stupid.
RFK Jr. The list goes on and on. And again, it's easy to Monday morning quarterback.
I'm looking.
And sit back and say this could be done
40.
better, that could be done better. That's fine.
That's crazy.
Because they listen to us and we get a lot of change through it. But when you just throw your hands up and say, oh, they're all bad, they're all
That's
corrupt,
silverback, but I don't
done.
wanna...
That's
No,
the
no.
worst
Use
possible.
whatever's there. Use whatever you want.
The stuff we're getting out of these appointees is literally 90%.
Can you tell me how much iron I need?
I mean, this is historic. The
For
globals
what?
are having their funding cut off. They're being exposed.
Oh, I can't because I don't have the same level.
They are in deep crap and massive corruption they've been involved in.
You talking about for an
It's coming
upgrade?
out, and Trump's finding his executive power to overturn 92% of everything Biden did with the auto pin.
Yeah, I don't see anything that
And you just say we're deporting all the illegals. Zero new immigration.
I can't hear you
Okay,
if you're
we'll go ahead and
talking.
get rid of most of the
No, it's okay.
H-1B
I'm gonna walk
visas.
over
It's
there.
happening.
Mommy.
Trump is course correcting,
Why are you whining?
and that's why they're crapping their
Where do we get the vials, the corked vials? We have to buy them?
From the witch.
Oh, fuck.
But even before I saw Laura Loomer's coup information from high-level sources, she's got them.
Same with the green powder for food.
I was already to come in here and say this today, and then show all the articles and reports.
Let's go get some more
and
wood, I
everything
guess.
firing right now, set up for months ahead of the reports Trump ordered done by the Pentagon that come out next week, the week, and the week after on all the incredible corruption under Biden.
Supposedly,
They wanna change the subject
leaving these
from all
trunks
that.
out,
The Pentagon today.
can, like, eventually cause, like, performance issues in game, I guess.
Our own Brianna Morello is in 3-hour meetings right now
Supposedly.
with the head accountant
that's
of the
true.
Pentagon.
Doing what?
With total transparency
stumps.
about where the
Oh,
tens of
really?
trillions missing is.
Yeah, I tried to get them. There's
Roosevelt, 2
one
days
here I
before
couldn't
9/11,
get,
gave a press
but
conference about
I got as
2.2
many as I
trillion
could.
missing.
But I'll keep an eye out for that.
Now it's over, what, 15 trillion or something? Some numbers are 20 trillion? I mean, our reporter is there right now, in the Pentagon, meeting on this. You want reform? You want transparency? You got it.
Oh
with
crap!
Hegseth.
I used the wrong one. Whatever.
Because obviously that money wasn't stolen by the Pentagon. They used the Pentagon to launder the money. Catherine Austin Fitz has exposed it. She used to head up a federal agency. She tracked it back. It's going into underground bases, literally. Secret space program, all sorts of other secretive black budget operations.
All right.
You know, back in the 80s, they go $800 toilets, $700 hammers. Pentagon wasn't paying that much for those. They were using it as the money laundering mechanism. So let's go to a clip from yesterday where Trump does back Hegseth.
What'd you do with all the trophies?
You told him to do it.
They're there.
I looked at the law, the Constitution.
I guess just all fit in one box, huh?
Well, there's no, some of them, not all of them do.
Now it's a perception
Some of them we needed 2 boxes.
As far as the attack is concerned, I didn't, you know, I still haven't gotten a lot of information because I rely on Pete. But to me, it was an attack. It wasn't.
Is there new armor then? With the black armor?
No, it's just a shield, pretty much, which is kind of weird. There's 2 shields, and that's kind of it. It's really weird.
But I would say this.
Well, you could make a new, like,
I hear the gentleman that was in charge of that is extraordinary. He's an extraordinary person.
What?
Pete, speak about him. Pete was satisfied.
That's the other dude.
Pete didn't know about second attack having to do with 2 people.
Make a thing of it.
The wood guy. It's like some like bracelet or something.
I can say this.
Oh, I saw some stuff.
The bracelet of the brave increases mace damage and a quick health, but burst of regeneration. Plus 20 to clubs. 10 to blunt. 60 seconds. But you need lots of health.
And Pete has done an amazing job. Pete, you could probably better answer the question.
No, you're spot on, sir. And I wish everybody could be in the room watching our professionals. Our professionals like Mitch Bradley, Admiral Mitch Bradley, and others at JSOC and SOCOM and other commanders. The deliberative process, the detail, the rigorous, the intel, the legal, the evidence-based way that we're able to, with sources and methods that we can't reveal here, make sure that every one of those drug boats is tied to a designated terrorist organization. We know who's on it, what they're doing, what they're carrying. All these white bales are not Christmas gifts from Santa. This is drugs running on 4 motor fast boats or submarines that we've also struck. No one's fishing on a submarine. And I have empowered them to make that call. Now, the first couple
5
of
iron,
strikes,
5 withered bones, 1 of the other
you
things.
own that responsibility. So I said I'm going to be the one to make the call, getting all the information and make sure it's the right strike. That was September 2nd. There's a lot of intelligence that goes into that, building that case and understanding that. A lot of people providing information. I watched that first strike lot. As you can imagine, at the Department of War, we got a lot of things to do. So I didn't stick around for the hour and 2 hours, whatever, where all the sensitive site exploitation digitally occurs. So I moved on to my next meeting.
I'm making myself a nimble anklet.
What does it do?
It makes me run faster.
Oh, nice.
Something about burst of like it gives you a burst of stamina regen or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
And it was the right call. We have his back. And
oh my God, there's a gang of fucking.
Because narco terrorists know you can't bring drugs.
There's a lot of that green gold I forgot to bring. I don't know how it fucking messed up.
That threat, and we're proud to do it.
So you didn't see any survivors?
There's a whole 30 stacks. I need to get the eyes because I need to make another teleporter.
Because the thing was on fire.
Oh, we're out of eyeballs.
Smoke, you can't see anything. You got digital. This is called the fog of war. This is what you in the press don't understand. You sit in your air-conditioned offices or up on Capitol.
Oh, I find a spawner.
Oh wait, don't kill him. Don't kill the spawner. Don't kill the spawner.
I'm saying we can find a spawner to have him come out.
To kill what? The what?
About American heroes. About the judgment.
The Greylings.
Oh. I was gonna tell you, so in Portal 2, there is an area near us that has like a little village. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh my God, what the fucking eating all the time. Anyway, there's a little village that has a fucking spawner for the dregs, and I'm gonna tell you, don't break it because we could use it to farm the entrails to make the sausages.
Okay. We lost last year more than 200,000 people, dead people.
We need the entrails for the sausages, and we run out of them so quickly that I think we need to start farming them from those spawners. Damn, I just got fucking... I got killed by a fucking bee because I didn't eat, and it hit me one time and killed him.
We know everything about them. We know where they live. We know where the bad ones live.
What? Even with your freaking armor?
Yeah.
Oh, because you didn't eat.
Shot him. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Again, I've studied the military, never been in it, but I've studied it from the top to the bottom. I understand our military very well. But again, Hegseth didn't do what they said he did. If he did it, it's legal and lawful. Obviously, they're trying to take out a boat. You keep bombing it till it's totally
We need to kill
destroyed.
Greylings.
That's the mission. Kill people breaknecks. But they know the public doesn't understand this in general.
Well,
so
let's
they're
go to the first area. Run around until we find.
Well, over here, we don't need a. We just need 10. We don't need to. We just gotta run around, collect berries, collect wood, little wood on the floor. You know what I mean? Here's some stumps. I'll break them down. They'll show up. It's not. It's about to be nighttime as well, so they should be showing up. A lot of them. I already hear one.
They're all criminals or illegitimate.
Alright,
DAs
there's
and
one.
judges, they're good, and they release the criminals.
Oh, he didn't even give it to me?
Laura Loomer, that's at the heart
He's
of
giving me
breaking all this new
fucking sap.
information. We're scheduled to be calling in here
There's
right
a
now,
deer.
so we'll hopefully get her in the next few minutes of this break. Please remember, this is an info war. Notice the media attacks Hegseth all over for doing lots of interviews. That's 90% of war.
I hear him.
They don't want us communicating. They want this show off the air. We are
Oh,
the
I see
info war.
I see a deer.
We have the truth, they have the lies. So please support us. Get great products while you do it. Biggest sale in the history of the AlexShowStore.com right now.
Only gave me resin.
Supplement.
Yeah, it's
Get any
weird.
other supplement free. That doesn't mean buy one of the
This
same
might be the
free.
spot I was
This is
trying to
very
tell you
good.
about, the little town.
Sometimes. This is buy a $20 supplement, get the $40 one free.
Here, let's just keep moving from
The
here, though.
ultramethylene blue, the bovine colostrum, the shilajit,
Oh,
the
here,
Irish sea
another
moss, the ultimate life force, all of it. The widest selection of Patriot apparel. Check it all out now and keep us on the air.
There's a house on the built
AlexShowStore.com. Thanks for your support.
The little base?
Can't win this war without you.
Yeah, I think we should just destroy it.
No, I had a base here.
12 days of Christmas sale is here.
Don't destroy it,
At
leave it.
thealexshowstore.com. The next
Leave it?
12 days,
Yeah,
we'll be running
sometimes
a
I need
series
it. Like I
of
stopped
limited
in this
time
area.
sales. All supplements while supplies last are buy one, get one free. Add any supplement to your cart and get any other supplement
Yeah, in
free.
case you're getting
Visit buy
beat
one
up
supplement,
or
the
you
same
need
supplement.
shelter,
Like
you know what I
Ultimate
mean?
Blue,
Like
no
I
one
run
free.
right. That's
This
why
is you
I
can
use a
buy
lot of little
$20
bases
supplement and get a
because it's
$40
always a little
supplement free.
refugee.
And
Like
this is an
sometimes I'm like
insanely good deal.
way
You
out
can
and I'm
mix
like,
it
damn,
up.
I'm by myself. I need
Supplements
help.
together,
So like I'll
no
fucking
discount.
see a base. Like
Free
I'll
until
run to the
Sunday,
base.
December 7th.
And then sometimes I leave shit in the bases. So like I'll have food or whatever, you know.
Entries to win our Jeep Rubicon.
All right, finally.
392. Oh my God.
Wow, this was
I'm
still
so
didn't even give me
just
a thing.
amazing, so smooth. This is not your granddaddy's Jeep. Every
Random
purchase gets 50
skeleton.
extra
All of a
entries
sudden, they
this
don't
week.
wanna give them
Every
to
time you
me.
buy something, you put in 50 times in the sweepstakes to win our Jeep Rubicon.
Like I get them all the time, and then
392,
now they're just
10K
like,
cash on top of it, and brand new Ford Raptor, 10K cash for that. This only happens every few months in a crossover where we're about to end one sweepstakes and
kill
a
a
new one's
pig?
beginning.
no.
So there's this 1 week period.
Damn, what I
every 2
should have did
months
was took that metal
where
and
when you
walked all the way
enter
back
in,
to
you
the
can
base
potentially
with
win
it,
both
and
vehicles,
guaranteed I would
and
have got.
obviously increases your
what we
chance of
needed.
winning one. The bigger issue is
We're already
it funds
halfway,
this
pretty much halfway
operation,
there. I see one.
and we can't do it without you. And we have changed
The eyes
world
look so
together, and
crazy
InfoWars is
from
more
far in the
influential than
nighttime.
ever, thanks to you being in the info war.
They're like really
Everything I
glowy.
sell is the very best
The
supplement we
skeleton
can
ones
get.
are.
The very
I like
best
the
supplement.
green eyes.
Take it all.
They look crazy.
It has changed my life taking
And they have different
the
colors
Shilajit,
too. It's
the
pretty
Irish
cool.
sea moss, the bovine colostrum. These aren't
Here's a
sexy
grayling.
names, but boy, they have sexy effects. The ultramethylene blue.
What's going on? I
Then
think
consult your physician before you take
It's a red
methylene
one.
blue. Ours is medical grade, the strongest out there. Talk to your physician first before you take it.
I cannot. They don't. I cannot fucking
The
get.
bovine colostrum. Should probably rerun that ad. It was just me at dinner.
I cannot
Yeah,
get
got
one of the
eyeballs.
eyes.
In November.
I've killed like
for
4 or
every
5 of them
surgery.
already, and I
Thank
still
God
can't
it
get the
went well.
eyes.
And they had just gotten my bovine colostrum before we even rolled
I'm
it
gonna try
out.
to
2 months
kill a
before.
giant if I
And
see
my
it.
mother's like, our hair, our nails, our skin, this is insane. Well, bovine colostrum works really great. This is the best. We got the private label, the best is out there.
Stupid like ambiance thingy scared me. I thought there was something flying at me.
At thealexshowstore.com. So you can
What
buy
was it,
any
like a
supplement,
bug?
buy one, get any other supplement you want free, and you've got
It went
just 5 days to do it until the 7th of December, 2025. And it's a total win-win. But you're going to get the
You can defeat the bear now with all that.
You're going to get methylene blue.
Just makes the trick is to catch him when he stomps.
Now things like the Irish sea moss and Shilajit take a week or so
It's
to build
important
up and feel
to
the effects.
do that.
Same with bovine colostrum. Not the case with methylene blue. Not the case with our turmeric. That is the strongest, 95% humanoid. The average turmeric product's 4%, still works great for inflammation and helps your overall immune system and health. So these are all game-changing, amazing products at thealexshowstore.com. And I want to thank you all for your support. Widest selection of Patriot apparel, you name it. Do your Christmas
The
shopping
freaking explosions
with
is
us.
crazy
Ball
when
caps,
they die.
t-shirts, hoodies, limited edition sweaters. Don't fight the crowds. Get great deals and support the InfoWar. Just as well do your Christmas shopping at thealexshowstore.com.
If you come to the freaking Dark Forest, that's where you're gonna find them.
Okay.
I just killed like 5 of them.
The shelves were stacked high with Shilajit, turmeric, bovine colostrum too, and he was always stocked high with the precious methylene blue.
Molly,
But up
what are you
on
doing?
Mount Microchip, the
Come up here.
Grinchest Grinch.
Come on
that
up.
ever
I'll give you
was.
the bowl. Come here.
When he stuffed all the sides, he took methylene blue, red, ultimate life.
Oh, I know that's what you want.
In the morning, Alex appeared with a shout. The globalist Grinch robbed my Christmas shop. He continued.
Leading a frontal assault on the lies of the New World Order, it's Alex Jones. From the front of the information, it's Alex Jones.
Okay, I got 2.
Graph base.
All right. She's joined us for 5-6 minutes.
Oh my
She's
God,
gonna
I
join
gotta
us
remember to
again.
eat.
Coming up the next hour, she's got to break away and go to another
I see
meeting.
your
More
giant.
intel on this. Investigative journalist, Trump
Oh, you
confidant.
found a giant?
Yeah.
A long-time investigative reporter and friend of mine, Laura Loomer, has broken major news about an ongoing coup inside the Pentagon to remove Hegseth, claiming war crimes with no
All right,
evidence.
Molly. I think
Ahead
you
of all the
cleaned it.
investigations coming out next week, he was ordered to do against Biden and others. From
Just
the
block
disastrous
his
results of
attack.
Afghanistan and more. This is all highly coordinated to give us a first snapshot.
There it is. There it is. Go, go, go. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Oh. Okay, okay, block him. Block him. You have to block him.
But Laura Loomer, at Laura Loomer on X, posted a detailed.
Parry him. Parry him.
But just to give us
There it is. Now go, go. So the giant has a weird mechanism or mechanic where when you deflect him, when you parry him, he'll you hit him, he'll fucking stumble back, and if you just keep doing it non-stop, he'll go back into the stumble. So when you first hit him, he'll stumble back, and then you keep hitting him, he'll look like he's gonna come back, but if you keep hitting him, he'll go back into the stumble again, and then you can literally kill him with one block.
Are coming from inside Secretary of Army Dan Driscoll's office.
Like, it's always good to at least give that a shot, because I saw a video of some fool was talking about it. He's like, oh, you just gotta stun lock him. Once you stun lock him and just keep going, he'll stay stun locked.
Some of his behaviors
What the
since
fuck
he has
is
been
this?
Army
There's a little-
Secretary, including
little base
going
right here.
jogging with Eugene
Yeah, it's their
Vindman,
base.
one of the architects of the impeachment against President
Oh,
Trump.
that's
He
the
colluded
copper
with
deposit
other
Okay, yeah, it
women,
is.
as you know.
I was about to say, like, what
Also
the hell is
to
this?
highlighting and platforming
Oh, nice.
a medal of
Oh,
honor
this is
recipient
close to our
who
base
spoke
as well.
in his uniform at the convention in 2016 bashing President Trump, and we know that's a violation. You're not supposed to engage in partisan political behavior while you're in uniform. So, every single time that I have called the Army Secretary out, I've been told, oh well, he's a nice guy. He's friends with J.D. Vance. He went to law school. He went to Yale with J.D. Vance. Well, he keeps on having these faux pas, right? These little what we call like a whoopsie daisy.
I don't know if I
right?
told
Well,
you,
well,
but
I'll do better
like
next time.
I'm
I'll do
basically
better
going to
next
drill
time.
this
He was
weekend, and
recently
then
on
yeah.
an interview with Dasha Burns on Politico.
I'm going to go see the
and,
family. But I'm
they
gonna bring
asked
my
him
laptop,
about
so if I get a chance to play, I can play.
gender requirements here at the Department
Yeah.
of War. And
Oh yeah, I remember this space. I made the
opposed
really
to
obnoxiously
women serving in
long
combat.
stairs.
And when the Army Secretary was asked
Oh.
about this, he said, well, you know, I
Yeah.
was in the woods, I was in training with men
There's
and
actually a
women,
lot
and
of
I
equipment
couldn't
here,
tell a
so.
difference between a man and a woman. I mean, he literally said that. It's
Oh shit!
completely
All the eyes are in
violation
here. We don't need the. We got the
of
eyes.
the new Department of
And we got
standards combating
20.
wokeism. And so now it's even
And
more
we also
concerning
have
to find
some
out that
blood
in the
bag
individuals
and
in the Army
entrails,
Secretary's office,
iron.
who want Dan Driscoll to assume the role
Nice.
of Secretary of War are
We gotta
planting
get
these
back.
stories.
We gotta get
Now,
back.
upon my
I don't remember these
investigation, I
obnoxiously
discovered
long
that,
stairs.
that Dan Driscoll is very good friends
They're
with
cool.
Maggie
They're cool
Goodlander,
though.
one
They
of
look
the
actually
seditious
cool.
six. Ironically, right?
All
I
right,
mean, this is
we
a
gotta
woman who
go
is in the Navy.
back
She's
to
a
the
Democrat
base. I'm
member
gonna
of
run
Congress in
it.
New
Fuck
Hampshire,
it, because
encouraging,
we're like pretty
members
much
of
close
the
enough
armed
now.
services to not comply with orders from the Commander-in-Chief. And the Army Secretary is friends with this woman. It's a little
Always grab the
disturbing, in my
thistle.
opinion.
Always grab the
Who
thistle.
is she married to? She is married
There's.
to Jake Sullivan,
I
the
see it.
former
Oh shit!
Biden
You went way
national
quick.
security advisor who was recently stripped of his security clearance.
Damn, what does it take to
by
make that?
the Trump administration for
Iron
his involvement
and
in Russiagate. And
something
so,
else. We have the materials.
We
Basically.
should have a lot of iron.
why is the Army Secretary associated with people like Jake Sullivan and Maggie Goodlander? Why is it that Pete Hegseth barely got confirmed in front of the Senate because the Democrats viciously opposed him, but the Democrats unanimously supported Dan Driscoll? Why is it that the Democrats hate Pete Hegseth, but the Democrats love Dan Driscoll? I mean, Jake Sullivan was literally a reference for his Senate confirmation hearing, and a couple weeks later, he had his security clearance revoked by the president for engaging in treasonous behavior. And Jake Sullivan's wife, Maggie Goodlander, gave a $2,800 max donation to Army Secretary Dan Driscoll's congressional campaign when he ran for office in North Carolina. And so,
Oh my god, I'm getting killed by
I
stupid
find it to be quite disturbing when you look at the individuals who attended the wedding of Jake Sullivan and Maggie Goodlander. We're talking about Victoria Nuland, Queen of Color Revolutions, right? Obama was in charge of the color revolutions in Ukraine, and where's Dan Driscoll? He's in Ukraine, right? Why is it that Dan Driscoll didn't tell anybody at the Department of War what he was doing in Ukraine? How come he didn't tell Secretary Hegseth that he was going to Ukraine? I find it to be very bizarre. If I don't believe that, that's what I know. They're not getting these stupid stories from nowhere. Clearly, people inside the Department of War are working with the deep state and the fake news media to undermine Hegseth. Ultimately, they want to stage a coup, and this is why it's all all the attacks
I
on
ruined
Secretary
my
of War Hegseth regarding the strikes in Venezuela, the Signalgate report. They want him out because he is he's what President Trump would call a central casting for the warrior spirit or the warrior mentality that we want our members of the armed services to embody here at the Department of War.
All right, I want to go through your breakdown because I know you always do great investigations and you're
Dang it, I
super
almost
accurate.
made it across.
But I've already
Yeah,
investigated a
no,
lot
you
of this.
can't.
Know a lot
I
of pieces,
tried
so I know
like
it's accurate.
as hard as I
I have a lot
can.
of information you may not know, so we need to share this together. But this needs to be maximum red alert. If they can get Hegseth claiming he's a war criminal without any evidence, it'll kill all the investigations. Then they're going to try to impeach Trump when they steal the midterms or even earlier. Come in with this war crime thing. They are full court press right now. So I know you've got to go into another meeting.
Well, they want to get somebody who's sympathetic with them in his role. They want to replace the Democrats want to replace Pete Hegseth with Dan Driscoll, which is why
this is a Pentagon coup. I mean, exactly. Before they can do the larger Podesta plan Democrat coup they've been calling for, civil war, saying Trump can't learn the military to revolt.
Crap is
Well, you start your revolt
You
the loyal
gotta put
Secretary of
maybe
Defense. I mean, this is simple. He's the top domino.
I forget how you did it. I think you played you placed one on top of another, and then you got further out.
To be defending Hegseth, and instead,
You
they're
could
making
almost
their
get
main
this
move
one.
against him, Laura, and other people. It's like crickets. Thank God you're always there. You know, sometimes
I tried and it broke, so that means I need to put more stability down.
Somebody who's not as conservative and pro-Trump as Pete Hegseth, because in order for them to be successful in their coup, not just against Hegseth, but against President Trump, they need to stop the militarization of the borders. They have to stop the deployment of the National Guard to deal with riots.
Which is all constitutional. Which they've said is illegal.
But they need somebody who is going to do what they said. They already told you the game plan in their video that they recorded this edition 6. They don't want you to comply with orders. They want to gaslight you into thinking that you are engaging in illegal orders.
Alright, now what you need to do is place the freaking sticks down, because they're gonna break,
was illegal.
basically.
Staging a coup against the President of the United States was illegal. So, you know, these people should take their own advice when it comes to illegal orders.
What I did do is
Go
this.
to a meeting right
I went
now.
like this.
Join us at 5
And then I
after
went,
next
yeah.
hour. We'll
And
talk to you in about
basically
25
stood on
minutes.
it.
Loomer.com.
I jumped on it. See how I made the pillar right there?
Excellent breakdown, exclusive report.
I overshot it.
Laura Loomer on X. We'll talk to you soon. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me on. Bye.
Funny, it's fine.
Now, I don't get up here and get hysterical about something for no reason. Nobody's talking about how they're trying to drive Hegseth out
Missing
right now.
requirement. I need wood.
It's full court press all over the place. All this disinfo, all these lies. And if they can drive him out, Trump needs to understand you're next. And I know Trump understands that. He likes Texas, so this probably isn't going to go anywhere. But if we sit here on our hands, it will. They want control of the Pentagon. And now it's Army Secretary's office plotting coup against Hegseth. Absolutely. But it's a coup against Trump. They've been telling the military don't follow the orders. They're illegal, but they're not illegal. Now they say Hegseth is giving illegal orders and is a war criminal. Get rid of him. They want to spin it and say, sir, get rid of Hegseth. Blame him.
Broke.
It's not illegal.
Oh, I see.
Do it. Don't throw Hegseth under the bus, which I don't expect Trump to do. But that is the attempt. That is what's going on.
What about this? Look at this.
That is what's happening right now.
What?
Using the logs are making them stronger because they're
Let's play
connecting.
clip 2, 9, and 10.
Ow.
This is Obama's defense secretary, Leon Panetta, who did commit war crimes, killed thousands and thousands of people with no evidence, no intel. He blew up a whole wedding to get one bad guy, and it turned out most of the time wasn't even a bad guy there. Blow up ships, you name it. Not even in our hemisphere, but that's okay. Now Leon Panetta comes out and says that Pete
Whatever, I
Hegseth
have
is a
stamina.
war
Ooh,
criminal.
thank God.
See,
Stupid grayling.
by claiming he gave an order to bomb the boat twice, Trump won't understand that they've been saying the boat bombings are illegal themselves.
Kidding me.
So they hope Trump goes, oh, Hegseth did something wrong. I'll cover my ass, get rid of him. No, no, no. It's meant to say blowing up the drug boats is illegal to begin with, which they're now saying. And they got these White House lawyers that don't even understand all this, or traitors that are manipulating Trump into this. This is not my first rodeo. And then clip 9, the war press secretary responding to this. And then clip 10, where Trump says, yeah, we're going to take these globalists out. But this is a big deal, folks. They're making their move. Here's those clips.
There is no lawyer that I'm aware of who indicates that second strike is not a war crime.
When you're targeting something, when you're building, if it's gray, that means it's grounded.
It is against the law
Just so you know.
to strike and kill those individuals.
That's the best ability or whatever.
As far as I'm
You want to make sure it's
concerned,
gray
there
or
is a war
green.
crime involved here, and it's for that reason that I think we need to hold people accountable. Secretary of Defense should be somebody who stands by the law.
By the way, start this over at the beginning.
I can't see.
Obama and his Secretary of Defense, Leon Panetta, And Al Gore said we need an Arab Spring, and they went and funded the Muslim Brotherhood to overthrow elected governments and our allies and blow up thousands of churches and mass murder and have Muslims invade Africa. All the stuff you see
Sorry,
came
just
out of
checking
Obama.
something.
And these are just mass murdering. The UN will go in the Congo
I'll
to
put
take
some
over
on
some
this side
land
too, but I don't think we'll
for a
need it,
lithium
but-
mine and just line up 5,000 villagers and machine gun them. It even comes out in the news. I mean, these are the masters of war crimes. And then they turn around and tell us, it's like the UN's War Crime Council is made up of the biggest war criminals there are. Yeah, these are fishermen, they say, in their submarines. So start the clip over. Here it is.
There is no lawyer
there, good enough.
That I'm aware of.
Cool.
Who
You might have made a stronger
indicates
graph.
that second strike is not a war crime.
Good job.
These are individuals in the water who were wounded. It is against the
run
law
across and start
to
seeing if you
strike
can repair
and
anything.
kill those individuals. They did that.
There.
As far as I'm concerned, there is a war crime involved here, and it's for that reason.
Now we won't,
that I
like we
think,
won't get pushed
we
off
need
so
to
easily.
hold people accountable. Secretary of Defense should be somebody who stands by the law, who stands by the requirements.
What do you mean, the water?
No, the bridge. Like these fucking trees are like cutting. This part gets like weird.
Aggressive action against anybody. That's the responsibility of the Secretary of Defense. He ought to be taking that responsibility and not trying to move it to others who are basically following his order.
There you go.
So, Mr. Secretary, when you say that people have to be held accountable, what does accountability look like?
Accountability is a court-martial. For somebody in the military, if they broke the military code of justice in the implementation
Raspberries, you do
these
those?
orders.
Oh yeah, pick them up,
And for the
please.
Secretary of Defense, very frankly, it
throw
has
the
to
bare
be
feet.
disciplinary action from the President of the United States. The President said he was told that the Secretary
Have you ever
had
gone
nothing
in
to do
completely
with
into a troll cave, or is it just a
well,
dead
that's
end with
not
a troll
turning
in it?
out to be the
It's a
case.
dead end with the troll in it.
Oh. Lame.
Yeah, because sometimes he's not in there. You can actually go all the way to the back.
New investigation into the Afghanistan withdrawal under Biden.
Oh shit! I need. Well, you didn't find. Damn it! I need the other wood now. Well, at least I have enough for the other thing. So.
I don't have any updates for you at this time, but I can tell you that the review that we're doing
Don't forget to make the agility band if you want.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
won't have whatever you don't have whatever one you're
is
using.
expected to be complete by summer of 2026.
Yeah, I want to switch it out, and I have to turn in the other thing.
Unlike others,
I want to see the. I want to see. You said you put the thing up, the trophy for the last boss.
Yeah, it's up on the. I replaced the. I forget what I replaced. It was like a regular one. No, it's up on the rafters.
Being led by our chief Pentagon
Oh, I see him.
and
I see
senior
him.
advisor to the Secretary, Sean
Oh,
Purnell,
that one
an
good
Afghan
one.
veteran himself, and
Yeah,
he takes
we gotta
very
turn it in.
seriously the responsibility to getting answers to the American people. So we are committed to that 100%. And in summer 2026,
We'll put my
the
stuff
public will be
away and
able
then
to
we'll
have
go.
that report.
Because you can, if you want to get it or.
More than that, but, you know, people don't like saying it because they always said 100,000, 115,000, numbers we've been hearing for years. So we lost last year more than 200,000 people, dead people. Ruined families beyond the 200,000.
Didn't wander out the
and
door.
those 200,000, that family will never be the same. But these people have killed over 200,000 people, actually killed over 200,000 people last year. And
There's a show on Cartoon Network. I don't think they show it anymore, but it was really weird. And it was a show about like this dog, and I guess they were saying something like the cartoon's like, oh, he's a dog of Satan or something. And like it's weird because like he lives in a family, a normal family, and they're like all normal. It's a cartoon, and you know, he lives with the family. The family's all normal, but like the uncle always suspects that the dog is up to something. He's like, the dog's not right. Like, you know, he's doing something. So the uncle will be watching him all the time, spying on the dog. Like, where is he going? What is he doing? Yeah, and then he'll catch the dog doing crazy shit. Like the dog will be like with prostitutes and shit, like boning them or like doing drugs in places, like things that the devil would do. You know what I mean? Like evil things. And then the uncle's always shocked, like, oh, and he's like trying to he's trying to tell the family, oh my God, this dog is evil, and then like he ends up getting killed all the time. So like the shows,
dog or the
no, the uncle. And then
but
like
he gets get brought back.
yeah, it's just like every episode is like the same thing, like that, like kind of like yeah, you know, almost like it doesn't, because it's a cartoon, it doesn't affect him dying, so he just kind of like, and next time he's like, you know, oh, I told you he's doing this. Like, it's just kind of, it's weird, but it's kind of funny. But it reminds me of your dog, because right now it looked like it was standing up on its hind legs, and I was like, oh my God, it's like that, it's like the dog.
Final briefings that Trump's been given. You've gotten all the briefings here on air.
Trying to get me off the game.
You saw Trump post the Patrick Byrne interview yesterday.
Is that what you're trying to tell me? Give me more snacks.
I mean, he is a national security agent. I'm not going to go into what agency or group that's classified. But
he keeps coming over to me trying to bring me toys. I feel really bad.
Over Venezuela.
Give me a sec. I'm going to freaking move the table real quick.
Yeah.
Expert. And that's why the president posted that interview where we were getting into all that and breaking it down, and also Michelle Obama heavily involved in the auto pen. The reason I mentioned that is Trump isn't going to give you the classified information. He's not going to explain the real reason. I mean, yeah, the fentanyl and the cocaine and the heroin and all that's part of it. And Venezuela's the main controller of Mexico, with China backing it, and the Democrats and elements of the CIA laundering the money and stealing the elections. So Trump is using executive power to blow up their election fraud. That's why this is being done. And he's not going to tell you that. He's not going to say we're doing this to cut the money off from the Democrats and cut off their fraudulent machines and all the rest of it. You notice Maduro's like, we'll give you the gold, give you the oil. We don't want that. Now suddenly the Venezuelan election companies are like, oh, being bought by Republican firms. And you know, they're claiming they've rolled over. They're going to stop doing it. Then we find out those Republicans are double agents. So Trump tries to go in and get states and holds back money to stop mail-in voting and dead people voting and all of it. But he runs into the courts and the Democrats blocking him, and sure, he overrides it later because it's constitutional, but he can get stuff done with executive power, and that's what he's doing. But instead, the left is just hyping up the late-night comics and South Park and all the rest of it, just a bunch of hype. That, you know, ICE is killing people, and Secretary Noem is shooting kittens and dogs. None of that's real. And, you know, Trump's having sex and impregnating the devil. It's all just childish crap. And notice, all the productions for months focusing now to today with South Park's new show targeting Hegseth, right when his reports next week about the Afghan withdrawal and all of it get ready to come out. The first preliminary reports. This is all to get rid of somebody doing his job. And once they have control of the Pentagon, then they're greenlit to go at Trump and the American people. It's that simple. Here's a clip from South Park attacking Hegseth. Clip 27.
Commitment, strength, the ability to obliterate our enemies. That is the Department of War. What's up, guys? I'm Pete Hegseth. We're outside this woke liberal town that is actually defying our government, and nobody defies the Department of War. Pete Hegseth will do whatever it takes. I'm here to kick bubble gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass. I'll do whatever's necessary to get the job done. Oh yeah, look at that.
All right, I'm back.
The President of the United States calling me.
Decided to give her some snacks. That's it. Good girl. You got some cheese.
What the f are you doing? Did you get Peter Thiel?
No, sir. We were
All
unable
right.
to extract the prisoner. We were met with resistance from the woke local
What am I
police
doing?
force.
Let's go do.
I'm
or
at
did you
Camp
turn to the
1.
thing?
I'm at Camp 1. I'm trying to put up a closer base to the newer area. Because the thing is, I think we have to. Well, actually, you know what? No, we need to boat it to this new icon.
Hell yeah!
Don't just make a bunch of content. Like, actually
You're not worried about the news like breaking
guys. Yes, sir, Mr. President. I will make
Nah, they don't. They haven't been doing that. As long as you don't run them into it, you know what I mean?
Trump's getting ready to attack towns with tanks. That's the story. He's going to come kill everybody.
Damn it.
But they've been killing us with the illegals and the fentanyl and the lawlessness.
I don't find any trees. Oh, there's the trees right there.
The police. You mean the local government that's going to do uprisings? No, the police are on his side.
Are they fighting?
So it's the same story over and over and over again. None of it's real, but they don't care.
Oh, I see what's happening. There's a slime dude over here.
Laura Loomer has got a
slime face over here.
She said,
oh, the black one?
Yeah.
Ooh, we need those.
A little bit later, I said, well, just come on now. By the time you
those little buffalo dudes are getting attacked by the slimes.
I want to go through it all.
Yeah, they'll kill them really quickly, like to the point you don't even get a chance to attack them.
Straight ahead for about 20, 30 minutes with her. Then I'm going to shift gears into everything else that connects to this border, the economy, the Islamic attacks, all of it, and what we can do.
Oh, I just shot the freaking wasp mid-air while
I need funds to fight the deep state. We're getting ready to file a serious civil rights lawsuit.
No, where did this
already
guy
filed
come
a
from?
bunch, got the intel, but the big one's coming out. Probably this week, maybe early next week, but it is going to be bomb stuff you don't even know about yet. The FBI, the CIA, running all their operations against us, you name it. It takes money to do this. And have the network operate. Go right now to thealexjonesstore.com. Biggest sale in our history. Buy any supplement and get any other supplement free. That means you can buy a $20 supplement, get a $40 one free. Huge sale. It's only running for this particular sale until Friday. It's all part of the 12 days of Christmas. There's other specials coming up as well. TheAlexJonesStore.com. Thank you so much for keeping us on the air.
Now on TheAlexJonesStore.com, you get buy one, get one free for any supplement. That includes our incredible Ultramethylene Blue, either the tincture or the capsules, the Shilajit gummies, the Colostrum Plus, the Bovine Colostrum Plus, the Irish Sea Moss gummies. I mean, there's a lot of really incredible stuff. I'm here in studio with Patrick Byrne. I know you're a big fan of the Ultramethylene Blue. Right now, that's buy one, get one free. All supplements, buy one, get one free. It's the Black Friday, came early, mega sale at TheAlexJonesStore.com. Plus, we have a new deal. It's the Hat of the Month Club, where you can sign up and get a new hat every month, which is very fun. Of course,
slimes over there too.
Before you know it, so do your Christmas shopping for the Info Warriors in your life. Patrick, you still all hopped up on Methylene Blue?
I am. I pilfer a bottle every time I come. You guys pay me in Methylene Blue. And when it's been more than 60 days since I've been here, so I run out. I will absolutely notice within a few days. Within a few days, my life goes back to being a little more lethargic than I was sleep. And it's not like speed or something. It isn't something. It's just you feel healthier.
Yeah. It's like a clean, smooth energy. It's not coffee where you're sort of jittery. It's just like it's like putting super gasoline in your car rather than the regular stuff. It's subtle, but you notice it.
You do.
Whatever the future may hold, InfoWars will always live forever. The fight will continue. Be sure to follow us on X at Real Alex Jones and at
get the toy. Go get the toy.
AJN Live. And now you can download the #1 news app in the world. Go to AlexJonesApp.com and let the Democrat Deep State Party know that we will never be silent.
Bring it here. Why are you acting silly? Why are you acting silly like that? Why are you acting silly? Huh? How many berries do I got? 13. Contains a single cow. Come here. Let me see it. I let it go. Out. Out. Good girl. Don't lose it. Just trying to turn it on for you.
can't tell she's got all her sources, and you better believe she's got them. As you've seen, an active coup against Hegseth so they can then claim Trump's a war criminal. Because they're going to use that as the evidence of it, when there is no evidence. This is so important. And all these attacks are coming together right now to get this done at that time. Then I'm going to get into the other big geopolitical developments.
Oh, you're so cute. How do I try
EU, NATO sabotaging the peace deal again, which we predicted they would do. Putin's statements on it. The IRA has been fired back up as the new IRA in Ireland over the UN globalist invasion with the invaders. So that's all coming up. And then we've got some of the background on Hunter Biden and the Biden family's lawyer being the lawyer for South Park and being behind all these attacks on the administration, which they have a First Amendment right to do. I'm all for it. We just have a right to expose what they're up to, what they're engaged in.
I'm trying to push the boundaries to how far we are. I'm going to, I'm unlocking parts of the island that we've not been to before.
Republicans, got their own problems. They've been a horrible party until.
But I'm trying to put up a base here because there's a camp here. We want. Our goal is to break down camps right now.
Of real reform.
Oh shit! Okay, no.
And that's what's exciting. So again, there's this paradox of people that have woken up, who aren't realists, that don't have any depth or context. Employees, by and large, of Trump have been excellent and are dismantling the globalist system. Trump's made major mistakes. His DOJ has been done. We're critical of that. And I don't just put this out. Every time I put this out, I see comments on X like, oh, he's defending
Oh shit! I'm gonna die.
Sucking Trump's
Oh shit! I really made it.
That. I don't say that to convince you that my position's
please
right.
lose them.
I know my position's right. I'm asking you to be a realist and say, would you rather have Kamala Harris in right now? And you see
I have something that can save me too, but I can't get it on.
This is night and day.
Okay, we're getting health back. They had fire torches, and the fire torches were fucking
so
me up.
much corruption that most people, including myself, have gotten kind of punch drunk. Where here's this huge concerted orchestrated attack on Hegseth, following orders that are legal in my view. But regardless, he followed the orders. If Trump goes with his lawyers and says flush Hegseth, they're going to turn around and impeach him for war crimes.
I have to AFK though.
Okay.
People say, oh, just trust
Hopefully
Trump.
They don't
He's
kill
really
me.
in DHS. He's really smart. He's 79. He's smarter than me in many ways, but he's got lots of blind spots. He's admitted his first term, he didn't know what was going on. He knows a lot more now. But he will tell you that he's just learning because there's so much to learn. There's so much to know. There's so much to understand. All right, Laura Loomer's scheduled to call back in right now with more information on the coup and her sources and what's happening straight ahead. Whatever you do, remember you're the caller of the years. This whole show belongs to you. Take clips out of the show, repost them everywhere, and share the live feeds. That's how we reach new people. You are literally beyond critical. You are the essence of the fight. Share the live feeds now on Real Hawk Shows on X.
Alex Jones, patriot. A man they tried to silence. They came for his voice, his platform, his life. But they can't stop him. Gentlemen, we can rebuild him. We have the technology. We have the capability to make the world's most unstoppable force. Alex Jones will be that man. Better than he was before. Better, stronger, faster, louder.
Go to AlexJonesApp.com, the #1 news app in the world.
headlines of the information war. It's Alex Jones.
What's that?
Sister tackle.
Oh, hell yeah, we have something.
Media organization in the world by every evil, disgusting, sickening organization on the face of the planet. And I'm going to say, if you're going to go as big as you can. That's why John Hancock
like literally standing in the carpet.
What about the Loxy?
I
don't know, they just stand in the carpet.
Yeah, that's where they hang out. It's like their drinking area.
And he said, if I'm going to have the king coming after me, I want him to come after me number one.
That's a pretty large
signature, Johnny.
Yeah.
I'm going to risk my life.
There's two of them in that area. There's one there, there's one not too far from there. Closer to the ocean, I think.
Trying to beat the hell out of you, you'll get your ass kicked. But you just decide to beat the living hell out of them and stop worrying about who's winning, and you're going to win almost every time unless you're fighting Mike Tyson. I know there's people will knock you upside the head really hard and like sit back and look at what it did. Or somebody will hit you in the side of the head with a baseball bat and they'll kind of sit back and watch and see what it did. I'm like a Terminator. You're about to find out.
I'll shove that bat up your ass and turn you into a popsicle.
So that's what's going on here. And I love it because we're drawing their fire. We've exposed that we've drawn them out of their rat holes to do all of this. The Soros scum and the Soros DA and all of them. They're filth. They're disgusting tyrants. Just like judges in Nazi Germany or Soviet Russia. They're disgusting. And it's like we're in the dark and they got night vision. We're in a pitch black arena with no light and they've got their illuminators on and they can see us and we can't see them. Well, guess what? I walked over with my listeners collectively and pulled the switch and turned the lights on.
The real war's here with the globalists and Soros and Obama and the New World Order and BlackRock.
So how do I get the locked saddle? Do I have to like tame them first?
The what?
The locked saddle. Do I tame them?
I'm not sure. Oh, I also saw something that said that there is a potion for animal whisperer.
Yeah, you need onions.
We have onions.
But I couldn't find any.
Yeah, look. No, I just pulled some out, I think. Oh, you're not in the base.
Nope, I'm over here hanging out with the planes, being brave.
Yeah, I'm on here too.
Can't fake that look. And then when they shot him, you got even more of that look, except the lips pulled down and the teeth bared and the eyes bugging out. Yes, we get to see who's really who at times like this, don't we? And now the bad guys are gonna find out who's really who, aren't you? Because the veneer of civilization is burning off. And all the posers, and all the thugs, and all the bullies who thought they had this country on its knees and cowed are now just beginning to understand that they have awoken the terrible giant. All right, in January of this year, 11 months ago, James O'Keefe again and others got undercover footage of the head liaison, the FBI agent that was formerly one of the chief of staff for Hillary, quarterbacking that he was in meetings at the Pentagon with top generals, planning a coup against Trump and how they were going to say that was legitimate. CNN, even before that broke, was saying, oh, there's meetings at the Pentagon about what to do about Trump's illegal orders before he's even in office. Then they lie and say all the orders are illegal. They're teeing up a civil war. The Podesta plan. The movies they produced that are predictive programming, like Civil War last year. And this year, one battle after another. And so I was already planning to go with this, that they need to take out Hegseth to take control of the Pentagon. They say don't follow illegal orders. That means stage a coup is what they're really saying. Well, you got to take out the Secretary of Defense to do that. And then I saw Laura Loomer, investigative reporter, confidant of the president, with this detailed report on her X account, exclusive, that is dead on. It has a lot of info I didn't know, but the stuff I do know is deadly accurate. So there's few people harping on this, But you've got all these top Obama, Clinton, globalists, dyed-in-the-wool, part of all the previous coups
That's gonna kill me.
in there with these top generals that are literally part of the family making this move on Hegseth.
Okay, I named the next one Camp 2. So if you get a chance, you can reset the portal, you could come to me.
We got 17 minutes to break to go through this and lay all this out. This is so urgent.
Let me set my base so that way if I die.
And also answer my questions. I know you know more about the White House than I do. Trump's totally behind Hegseth, so, but they're clearly trying this new operation. How do they think they're going to manipulate him into that? Don't they know Hegseth was following his orders? So if he removes Hegseth, that by extension says he's guilty, which he's not. But,
there's a camp
but still, they have a full court press to do this.
So what, you want me to go back to the regular base and reset it?
Yeah, and then you could come here, we can defeat the base.
Desperation. What do you see it as?
Alright.
Well, I see it as desperation, but I also just see it as just another attempt to undermine President Trump, undermine our national security, and again, undermine Pete Hegseth. And I'm going to bring that up again. If you look at my report, look at the details in my report, and make it very clear. The leaks
It's not connected anymore. How am I supposed to get over there?
It's called Camp 2.
Yeah, but this portal is called Camp 1, and you disconnected it.
No, I didn't. How can I disconnect it? I'm not at the base.
Well, how come it's not connected then? Because it's not going back.
What is it? What's it called?
Camp 1.
And I do think that this
What
is
the
something
fuck?
that
So
needs to be examined
I didn't change
further.
anything.
I don't think it's something that should just be ignored because even Vice
You were the last one to
President
come through there, so how did it just change up?
posted a tweet, and you can probably pull it up on the screen.
Well,
I think he said,
did we go to
well
Portal
said.
1 or Portal 2?
Hold on, let me see where you're
Said,
at.
oh, don't forget, the Democrats all
Base.
opposed Pete Hegseth, and that should really
It should be
speak
called
volumes.
Camp
Well,
1.
guess who the Democrats didn't oppose?
Is that what it says on there right now?
Dan Driscoll.
Camp 1, yes.
And, you know, I
don't know,
really
maybe
think that
break
Dan
it down and
Driscoll
put
is
Camp
counting
1
on
again.
The fact that he's best friends with the vice president as
Oh
a
my
way
God,
to
stupid
cover his
names like
ass
that.
and a way to protect him from the activities taking place inside his office against Secretary of War. And so I'm not saying that the vice president is involved in this, but I do think that Dan
Missing
Driscoll is
requirement.
probably
What am I
behaving
missing?
in a manner that is, I mean, you could say it's quite brazen, probably because he feels like he has an extra layer of
Oh, the
protection
cable
given his
got
personal
busted.
friendship with the vice president. And so I think that people should pay close attention to the statements made by Army Secretary Dan Driscoll since he assumed his position, and just contrast them with the new philosophy of the Department of War. And you'll find that his statements and his behavior and his associations are not only anti-Trump, but also, too, they're very, I would say, much more aligned with the left Democrat Party.
But I want to be clear, Laura. Even before I knew about your report today, I guess last night, you picked up on the Hill, I was seeing all the concerted attacks ahead of his reports coming out. Clearly, the move was there. I was going to say it even without your intel and your sources. So
What
this is so
happened?
important. I don't think there's any question of what you're saying is going on. So elaborate on all this, and then what do they think is going to happen when they take it?
You probably heard it too. I mean, it's not.
Put it in there.
I think a lot of people. There's a whisper
Oh, there it
campaign, and
goes.
even here in the
Okay, wait, I'm coming back to you.
Oh, an item
for the
to.
last
There's an item
3
that's
days
preventing
now for the
me.
Pentagon press corps training
Never mind.
orientation.
Well, I'm
and
coming to you now.
it's a little bit more than a whisper
Alright,
campaign.
so what do you want me to do?
More than a
Change
whisper
Camp
Well,
2?
campaign.
wait for me, I'm
And
coming
I
back.
think
We're
that
going back to the
there
main
are
base.
pretty clear tensions between the secretaries, and you're not
Florida
supposed to really
teleport.
have those tensions because it undermines it not only serves to undermine Pete Hegseth's authority as
Animal
the Secretary of
whisperers,
War,
yay!
but it creates a toxic work environment if people are vying for each other's positions as opposed to being focused on supporting the secretary as he's conducting these airstrikes and is defending himself against just an onslaught of media smears.
Yes, I see that. You did. Good job, sir.
Oh my god, I don't have a fucking thing here
Trump
either.
had a military action.
Fuck.
But even
Oh,
more
I'm gonna
importantly,
use
it's about
the
undermining him as
crates
illegitimate.
in
They
the
undermine
little
Hegseth as
base to
illegitimate.
put them
They
away.
think they get their coup in there, and you lay it out in your post. They're really worried because Hegseth keeps
They have
following
little
orders.
graves in
And
the
they're gonna go after
in the
seditious
troll
and
base.
Sullivan. Elaborate on why they're so scared.
Oh, they have graves?
Yeah, I'm wondering if we hit it with something or we dig it out,
Look at some
we'll
of
find
these
some loot.
operatives. who participated in the video, right? You have Alyssa Slotkin, who's a former CIA officer. You have Mark Kelly. You have Maggie Goodlander, who is in the Navy,
ready to lay
the wife
down.
of Jake Sullivan.
Ready to lay down?
Look at the web.
Yeah.
Don't you find it to be kind of bizarre that she marries Jake Sullivan and doesn't take his last name? Well, why do these
let's go to the
people
shrine real quick at least.
intentionally keep their maiden name and not assume their spouses? Because they want to hide from the public how they're connected to these deep state actors who are so anti-Trump they have their security clearances revoked, right? I can't emphasize that enough. Maggie Goodlander. This woman is a radical Democrat. She is a Trump hater. She is friends with the Army Secretary. She went to law school with the Army Secretary. She gave a $2,800 max donation to his congressional campaign. So in what world is a radical Democrat, an anti-Trump individual married to Jake Sullivan, one of the most rabidly anti-Trump individuals? He lost his security clearance for his participation in the Russia collusion hoax. In what world are people like that associated with the Army Secretary, who is supposed to be working under Pete Hegseth, right? The ideal MAGA Secretary of War. It's bizarre. And Alex, you've been around as long as I have, longer than I have, and you know that where there's smoke, there's fire. And these associations are not innocent. It's not as simple as saying, oh, well,
carry weight 300.
Who manufactured a coup.
It gives me 300 plus carrying weight.
For how long?
Well, for however long that was 300, so 300 seconds.
People died in acts of political violence. The president was almost assassinated.
Movement speeds
If
plus
you choose to
3.
be friends with people like this, I seriously question your
Effect
moral
duration. 300.
I agree with you. And just to be clear, these are
20 minutes.
and Biden and all the rest of them. You see the full court press demonizing Hegseth and Trump right now.
Yeah, 700 carry weight work now.
Under him. He doesn't understand this, just like when we exposed Fiona Hill and others and got them fired and they got so upset. This is exactly what we need to be doing right now. And
750.
It's all part of the deep state takeover. It's like Todd Blanchard.
Ollie, don't eat it.
You know, killing all these indictments and things.
This
is really the crux of the problem. Laura Loomer, if they were successful
got a lot of
in
stuff done today.
I just got on with more support.
Visually indict Trump
Well, I wanted to show you all this stuff. We can try running the boss again too and all that.
control of the Department of War over to a hostile actor.
I want to see what the
And then they
needs
would be
to make
able to defy,
make the whisper.
possibly, I mean, hypothetically speaking, if you have
Your guy's
somebody
sad
who
face.
is anti-Trump who ends up becoming
I think when I go
the
fight,
new
yeah, there's some
Secretary of War, maybe they haven't been
there's some
vocal
onions
in their
right here.
views,
I'll need it, Molly.
opposing President Trump.
I have some in my
as
inventory.
Some people on the left, but deep down they have this,
there's
this
sleeper cells. Let me
resentment
just
and
stop you. Let me just stop
And I'm gonna
you.
whisper onion, carrots, and
that's the perfect
pungent
word. They're
pebbles.
essentially sleeper cells, and we know that there's so many sleeper cells in all agencies, especially at the
carrots?
Department of
Do we even
War.
have carrots?
Then that paves the way for them to refuse to carry out the president's agenda.
Are you eating it?
So the
Why don't you
president
be eating
has
that?
talked about perhaps implementing the Insurrection Act to get a control over these illegal aliens, the riots, Antifa,
I don't
the
see
Muslim
carrots.
Brotherhood, this Red-Green Alliance, this axis that we've seen that is more, I guess, more united than ever before to undermine our Constitution and to undermine our way of
I
life
feel
here in the United States.
stronger.
And that would prevent President Trump from, you know, using
hell,
the
man?
military to carry out his agenda.
What?
Using the National Guard to carry out
So
his
let me
agenda.
stop you. Let me
And
stop
Add
that's ultimately
windmill,
what they want.
50%. What do I don't know what we have to use the
This is not my
flags.
opinion. CNN, MSNBC, 70th president elect
Make bread.
undermine the military, have the brass
Oh,
stand
where
up,
though?
when the
I
left
don't know.
burns
That's
down
what the oven's
cities
for.
and pushes insurrection, which they've been doing, and then give
It
them
says I don't have
back
any.
for-
It says
for
I don't have
Civil
clickable
War.
items. Okay,
And then
all right.
they, in the film, which is a model of the Podesta plan,
All right, I'm
Civil
going to
War,
bed soon.
the military
Let's save it real
joins
quick so I don't so it doesn't do the
with the
weird stuff.
Democrats,
Yeah,
with the
saving.
Western Alliance, which is now Governor Newsom's calling the
Alright.
Western Alliance. They march on D.C. and kill a
Good night,
Trumpian
I'll talk to you
figure
later.
in the White House. So this
Goodbye.
is literally their blueprint. That's how important this is. This is so